me a minute. About to share it a little, get the word out. Give me a second.
Pill ill, y'all niggas better listen. I'm black 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 pill, I'm ill with this will. 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 I'm black pill, I'm ill with this will.
Yeah, yeah, boy. Oh man, had to do this stream, man. Let me get on the road. Let me fix this thing. Some reason, fucking uh, sure change maybe. See, let me reboot it. Oh yeah, yeah. What's up, everybody, man? Yeah, it was good. You know what I'm saying? Lot of fun news out here, man. A lot of fun stuff happening. You know what I'm saying? Coach Soapville was good, man. I'm on the road, so I won't be able to comment everything. I won't be able to read the comments like that. But man, you know, this is funny, man. I had to get on here, man. Shout out to the homie, David Little, man. David Little told me, man, you got to touch up on things, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, people got to understand, man. You know, I want to ask people this, man. When has the black pill prophecy been wrong, man? When the hell has the black pill prophecy been wrong? You know, what I'm saying? When has the black pill prophecy been wrong? Let me park. I gotta park quick because I gotta let me upload this photo. Give me 1 minute. Gotta do this thing quick. You know, give me 1 second. Gotta remove something. Give me 1 second. Delete. Yeah. Give me 1 minute. So I gotta cancel. Give me 1 second. I gotta browse the gallery. You know, gotta see this. And yeah, give me 1 second. And gotta browse the gallery. Yeah. Ah, ah, ah. Oh man, look at that, people. Look at that, man. Before I get all before I get things moving, you know what I mean? Dream Storm was good, man. It was good, bro. You know. But look at YouTube, man. Look at YouTube. YouTube is basically changed. What have I been saying, man? I've been saying this for over 2 years, man. That once Joe Rogan left, YouTube would start cowering in fear, man. That YouTube would eventually shrink, lose money, lose power, And look at that. Now YouTube is all of a sudden saying, well, if you got 500 subs, you could be monetized, guys. If you got 500 subs, you could be monetized. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling people, man, oh, OG was good, man. In fact, man, I gotta premiere a new song, man. I gotta premiere a new song right here, right now, man. While I was at work, this song got in my head, man. And I think it's the perfect time to premiere this song. I gotta get the right banner. Give me a minute. Gotta get the right banner for it. You know, give me 1 second. Gotta get the right banner. You know. Oh, look at that, Zion Williamson. Oh man. I've been telling guys this in the manosphere for years, man. People kept telling me, "Oh, hold the truth hostage. You don't know what you're talking about." And women hit the wall, and the wall defeats them all. What wall, man? What wall, dude? What wall, bro? Come on, man. There is no such thing as the wall. You know what I mean? In fact, let me premiere the song right now, man. I call this song I Could See the Simps in Your Eyes, man. It's inspired by that song, you know what I'm saying? You think you're special. All right, let's go, man. I'm about to drop the record right now. You think you're not simping? You do. I could see the simp in your eyes. Right. Just try to not simp, and we know you're lying. Your name is Zion. You think you're not a simp? You do. I could see the simping in your eyes. Right. This time you gonna give her all your bread. This time you gonna be simping, simping, simping on the highway. One day you'll see a single mom with some kids, and you're thinking, now I got a simp. You think you're not a simp? You do, but I could see the simping in your eyes. Right. This time you gonna simp because you think you're not simping. You do, but I could see the simping in your eyes. Right. Just one single mom is all it takes for you to give all your bread. You think you're not simping? You do, but I could see the simping in your eyes. Right. Just one single mom, and you'll give all your bread with some kids. You think you're not simping? You do, but I could see the simping in your eyes. Right. Yo, man, they kept saying, you know what, hold the truth hostage, man. They hit the wall, bro. You know what I'm saying? The women are delusional. You know what I'm saying? What delusion, man? What delusion, man? You know what I'm saying? We gotta keep going, man. This track is a banger, man. This track might hit the billboards. You know what I'm saying? It's the Hot Simp 100, man. You think you're not simping? You do, but I could see the simping in your eyes. Right. Just one single mom, and you'll give all your bread. She's got some kids. You think you're not simping? you do, but I could see the simping in your eyes, Zion. Yo, come on, man. Damn, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling dudes for how many years, man. You know what I mean? Somebody's got to tell me, man. I'm waiting for somebody to tell me when I was wrong. You know, you know what I'm saying? I know, man. Somebody tell me when I was wrong. That's really what I'm waiting for, man. I'm waiting for, yo, hold the truth hostage. The thing you said 3 years ago was a lie. You know what I'm saying? Cause let me check son out, man. You know what I mean? Cause fuck, man, the traffic. You know what I'm saying? Cause a lot of people.
I know you're watching right now, you bitch ass nigga, and yeah, screenshot it. And every time you do this, I'ma keep dissing your bitch ass.
You know what I mean? I know they watching, man. What I've been telling people, man. The black pill prophecy is man, it's undeniable, man. From now on, you might as look at this channel like you're watching the future, man. You know what I'm saying? I think some people are uncomfortable with this channel because holy shit, man. Hold the Truth hostage told me what was gonna happen 3 years later. You know what I'm saying? He's too accurate. You know what I'm saying? He's telling me the future and when he says this stuff, now I know the future. I'm uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like I'm living my own life. Like things are predetermined. You know what I mean? I gotta stop watching this channel, man.
I know you watching right now, you bitch ass nigga, and yeah, screenshot it. And every time you do this, I'ma keep dissing your bitch ass.
Yeah, shout out to Solo for that, man. You know what I'm saying? They kept saying I was wrong, man. You know what I mean? I've been proving the accuracy. My batting average, if I was a baseball player, man, I'm not good with the baseball math, but my batting average would be insane, man. Hall of Fame. Hall of Famer, man. You know what I'm saying? Hall of Fame batting average, You know what I mean? I beat Babe Ruth when I was a rookie. You know what I mean? And the thing with the Zion thing, but before I get to the Zion thing, let me return back to YouTube, return back to YouTube, let's go back to YouTube for a minute, Where the fuck? Yeah, look at that, man. YouTube is now allowing people to monetize their channels at 500 subs, man. I wonder why. YouTube. What happened? What happened to YouTube being the #1 most dominating, best place ever, no competition? But look at YouTube now, man. You know why that Susan lady left? That Susan lady knew. You know what I'm saying? She knew she was burning it all down. YouTube was on its way towards the bottom. You know what I mean? With what she did. What they did with YouTube got cocky, man. YouTube thought that, we're going to replace TV. We're going to become the #1 source for entertainment. All the TV networks are going to jump on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? ABC, all the movie shows, everything will be on YouTube. So you know what? Since all the entertainment companies are coming on YouTube, fuck the YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? We get all this ad money. Fuck the YouTubers. And then YouTube did a major miscalculation. And now YouTube is paying for it, man. YouTube scared away a lot of its major people onto now what? You know what I'm saying? You had BitChute. You got to remember that BitChute was made after BitChute. You had Library, then Odyssey. Now you got Rumble. and YouTube's feeling it. And I told everybody this, man. I told everybody this. You could go back. I don't remember the stream I was talking about it. Maybe it was the Black Pill Prophecy stream. But I told y'all when Joe Rogan left YouTube, it literally changed the course of this entire thing. Because when Joe Rogan left for Spotify, that's such a big effect, and they paid him. And then the podcast thing, I told guys this about podcasting, that it's the future. I told dudes this, that podcasting is the future over 2-3 years ago, because audio does not interfere with your life. Well, there's people listening to this stream right now. They don't need to watch me, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't need to see my face. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They don't need me to show my face and all that, because you're listening to what the hell I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And audio, you could still drive while you're listening to a podcast. You could still play basketball while you're listening to a podcast. You could still fish. There's no interference with audio entertainment. And YouTube has been, since Susan left, YouTube has been on a path of self-destruction for years. When they started charging you for playing your content in the background. You know what I'm saying? YouTube started charging you for playing your content in the background, and YouTube did not see it happen, man. Yeah. The homie Ojit, man. Yeah, more people are moving to Rumble. You got big time YouTubers advertising Rumble now. Rumble's on television. Rumble's with interviewing Trump. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. YouTube. Yeah. YouTube, So YouTube got cocky, man. YouTube thought that all of YouTube would replace television. It would be the new house for all entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Let me take this banner out. You know what I'm saying? Take this banner out for a minute. YouTube thought it would be the main source for entertainment. But YouTube didn't get it that Netflix decided the future. Netflix decided that, all the big networks are going to make their own streaming services. So if they're all making their own streaming services, their own online video broadcasting network, why would they be spending all their money to advertise on YouTube when they're now competing with YouTube? Holy shit, that's a big ass crane. And it just dropped the lard, man. It just dropped the big ass shit, man. I saw a crane, but yeah. So YouTube fucked up, man. YouTube thought, you know what? All the TV networks are moving to YouTube now. That's why YouTube has positioned all the content creators from, Jimmy Fallon. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy Fallon, what was his name? Noah, whatever it is, from Comedy Central. They positioned Saturday Night Live. They positioned them all on YouTube. That's why YouTube made the monetization scam 1,000 subs. They made the monetization scam because they wanted to make it harder for the average person to compete for the attention of people from Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? That's why YouTube made this monetization scam. You know what I'm saying? But now YouTube is seeing that, man, Spotify is took Joe Rogan. All the big TV networks are making their own streaming services. They're not putting all their content on YouTube. They're not putting all their content on YouTube. Oh my God, that Susan lady was wrong. What the fuck? That lady was wrong. And now YouTube is trying to do course correction, but it's too late, man. It is now. They've dropped their monetization to 500, but now they've dropped their monetization. Next, it's going to be, why not drop it to 100? You know what I'm saying? Because Rumble and all of them, they're allowing people to support their creators and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They're allowing the creators to become their own TV networks and all that stuff on Rumble. You know what I'm saying? I'm not certain about Odyssey and all that. You know, they're allowing. So YouTube, the scam YouTube was running, the big scam YouTube was running was this. What YouTube was doing is they were not paying the people. Like, let's say, because you know I've been on YouTube watching it since OG YouTube. You know what I mean? Since OG YouTube back in 2005 when YouTube just started. Like, you know, I've been watching YouTube since then. You know what I mean? And YouTube used to have, you could play it in the background without paying them any money. You know what I'm saying? So then YouTube started charging you. Oh, you want to play your videos and audios in the background? You better sign up for YouTube Premium. You know what I'm saying? And people are like, man, fuck that, man. What the hell do I need to pay to play something in the background and to save battery life? You know what I'm saying? That's how you know YouTube was trying to rob and steal from people, man. They were charging you to save battery life on your phone. That's what the background play is. It's really YouTube charging you for playing, you know, saving your battery life. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of grifters on YouTube, a lot of them. There's a massive amount of grifters, you know. There's a lot of people telling you, "Oh, you need a 4K, camera, you need a HD, you need this, you need that." Dude, why the fuck do I need a 4K camera when I'm just a man talking on the screen, man? Most other men who are straight don't give a fuck if you're at 720p, 480p. They just care about, can I hear you? That's it, man. Can I hear you? You know what I mean? So there's a huge technology grift on YouTube. Oh, you want to start your first YouTube channel? You're going to need a 4K camera. You're going to need a HD surround sound audio system. You're gonna need to be able to have your pores, your skin. You're gonna have to be on 4K. You know what I'm saying? For what, dude? Why do I have a camera for other men to see me? Like, why? Why would I, a straight man? Man, I wonder if the other men can see me clearly. You know what I'm saying? I'm at 720p. God forbid the other men can't see me. Can't see my face. You know what I'm saying? God forbid they can't see me in clarity. They can't see me in 4K. God forbid other men watching this channel can't see me in 4K, man. You know what I'm saying? In fact, you know, let me show you. You know what I mean? These are the type of people that want you to see them in 4K. You know what I'm
going to
saying?
share something slightly personal. I remember it was like 5 years ago when I was getting into game. I was like, well, what if because when girls ask you for dick pics, like, why does it have to be my dick? What if I find a way bigger dick than mine and send fake dick pics? And so this was not the best day ever, but I spent like, you know, solid 10 minutes just looking up juicy fucking schlongs. I'm like, you know what? White guy, possibly could be me. Definitely not me. Maybe, you know, me after I get the penis enhancing surgery. Like, let's try this shit out. And dude, like, I must have sent that fake dick pic at this point to close to 100 girls, 50 to 100. Never once have I ever gone called out.
I send it.
These are the guys that want you to see them in 4K, man. You know what I'm saying? 4K. You know, Alex Playing with Fire just admitted that I'm online looking at other men's privates to find the biggest so he can make it represent himself, man. I've been telling guys, man, the closet is real, dog. The closet is all over the damn YouTube space, man. You know what I'm saying? And people have been telling me, oh, man, hold the truth hostage. You're wrong. You're obsessed with this closet stuff, and you know what I'm saying. You got no evidence. You know what I mean? Let's show a little more.
Bro, Rio has so many friends. So many.
You know what I mean? Let's.
Bro, Rio has so many friends. So many.
Look at that, man. The guy's bragging about Rio de Janeiro has a lot of trannies. You know what I'm saying? This is what have I been saying, man? You know what I'm saying? The black pill prophet, man. Somebody give me my props, man. You know what I'm saying? Give me my props. You know what I'm saying? You're watching the future. You are now tuned into Hold the Truth Hostage, aka the Black Pill Prophet. What you will be hearing is information that will have you ahead of the curve by 5 to 10 years. So if you don't want a spoiler on the future, don't watch this channel. Don't watch this channel if you don't want a spoiler on the future. You don't want to know what's coming in your life, what's going to happen. Don't watch this channel. You know, this channel is a spoiler for the next 2 to 5 to 10 years. So don't watch this channel. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You got grown men telling you, you know what I mean, this is how weird it is. You got a man bragging about searching for the privates of other men so he can pretend it's his. And then he's bragging about he spent over 10 minutes looking at the privates of other men. You know what I'm saying? What have I been telling you? I've been telling you guys that a lot of these dating coaches, a lot of these men are they're in the closet. You know what I'm saying? They're sus soldiers, man. Their whole goal is to recruit. You know what I'm saying? They're closet recruiters. I've been telling guys, man. I've been telling guys that you're gonna have an open prison policy. You know what I mean? They won't tell you they're not straight. They're gonna do a lot of activity that's not straight, but they're still gonna try to say, "Hey, bro, I'm still a heterosexual man. Aren't you comfortable with your heterosexuality?" You know what I'm saying? They're gonna move the goalposts. They're gonna say that for you to be comfort in being a straight man, you have to draw closer to the closet. You have to walk into the open closet, man. You know what I'm saying? In fact, it's not an open prison. It's an open closet, man. You know what I'm saying? Open closet. You got Andrew Tate's been exposed in the closet. You know what I mean? You got what is it? Closet Destiny. You know what I'm saying? The Closet Destiny is in the closet. You know what I mean? Like, how accurate do I gotta be, man? This is what the black pill does, man. The black pill. The reason a black pill will never be mainstream is because it is future sight. It's not foresight. You know what I'm saying? It's not foresight. Foresight is when you look at the past. You know what I'm saying? I might have the words wrong. I think it's foresight. You know what I mean? I forget the word. Was it foresight? I think it's foresight when you look at the past and because you've seen it, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, Solo, yeah, man, yeah. Yo, it's real out here, man. A lot of guys pretending to be straight, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, the thing is, man, the fear of the black pill is, man, we have, you know what I'm saying? You get future sight, not foresight. You get future sight. Because once you look at the world, I mean, look at it. We're on YouTube, and you're on YouTube, and you're on an algorithm, right? If you're on an algorithm on YouTube, which means YouTube is basically structured in an algorithm, some type of mathematical computer equation, then why the fuck you don't look at life on a mathematical algorithmic equation? You know what I'm saying? If YouTube is on an algorithm, what the hell you think life is on, man? Life is on an algorithm, man. Life is mathematical. You know what I'm saying? If you start looking at things from a mathematical perspective, shit starts to make sense, man. You know what I mean? It starts to make sense. That's why this black pill stuff, it's never gonna be mainstream. Not fully. You know what I mean? The gray pill will be mainstream. You got guys like Destiny who's in the closet dropping black pills after he's been getting pumped from the back. You know what I'm saying? After he's been getting pumped on the back, yeah. You know what I mean? Oh, Bronze Bird, what's good, man? What's good, bro? What's up, man? In fact, you know what? You know what I mean? Let me, you know, because this stream is kind of random anyway, man. It's kind of, you know, I'm going over some things, but you know, I might open it, man. I might open it early. You know what I'm saying? Depending on who I see over here, let me see, man. I might say fuck it, you know, open it because, man, this shit has been too accurate, man. Let me open the stream. Give me a minute, cause I'm on the road. I'm on the road again. I'm on the road. Take me home to Virginia. God damn. Oh man. Hey, give me a minute. I'm opening a few. I'm on the road. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the road again. You know. But you know, let me sing that banger, man. That hit. You know what I'm saying? You think you're not simping. You do. I could see it in your eyes. Fuck, man. You know what I mean? There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna open up the stream. Yeah, the link has been shared, man. You know, if you want to hop on, let's go, man. This is a glorious day, man. You know, the black pill prophecy has been accurate at a over 98% clip, man. There's nobody that could tell me, you know what I mean? I would dare someone to tell me when I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Someone tell me when I was wrong, man. That's what I'm waiting for. You know what I mean? Someone tell me when I was wrong. Yeah, Destiny's gonna drop some black pills after getting his back blown out. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Destiny's up to. Hold up. Let me see. Who is that? Gold Pill, my brother.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Who's that? Oh, my man. What's good, man? Yo, what's good, man?
This is the symbol right here. I'm leveling up.
My brother, how you been, man?
Oh, dude, I've been working my ass off, man. I got 2 more weeks till I get the fuck out of here, dude. I can't wait.
My man. I hear you, man. You know what I mean? The homie Neo Wolf was good, man. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? You see YouTube, man. I told people, man, that they would bend the knee, man. It was inevitable, bro. Because, you know, they fucked up, man. They under you know what I'm saying? They I forget the word. My mind is racing all over.
Underestimated.
Yeah, they underestimated and undervalued. You know what I'm saying? They thought that, dude, you know, YouTube thought it would be the new TV, bro. It thought it would be the new TV station, TV network. And no, man, everybody's trying to make their own streaming service. And they're looking at it like, dude, we're spending money to get people on our service. Why would we be spending money on YouTube we would promote our stuff on YouTube to get views when we got our own network. So YouTube has become like out of the priority, probably what, 3rd or 5th? You know what I'm saying? So now YouTube, you know, what was her name? Susan left, you know what I'm saying? Susan left so she could spend more time with her private dildos. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
You know what I mean? Yeah, she could spend all the time with her private dildos. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro. You know, so now YouTube's bent the knee, man. And the thing is this: once you bend the knee, you give the public an inch. It's time to get the whole mile, man. Or as I would say, it's time to get everything. You know. But you know, what's your thoughts on everything going on, man? YouTube.
So I've been kind of noticing a lot of Trump trend going on, and how he's kind of, I mean, it's all fucking show to me, dude. I don't take nothing seriously. I mean, if he wins, that's cool, but I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't involve me anyway, because I do plan to go on my own way, and once I have an opportunity to get out, then I will. I'm always
Oh
seeking
yeah,
an
yeah.
opportunity overseas.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is this. I was gonna get to this later, but now you bring up Trump. Is that dude? You see what's happening with the Bud Light? You know what I mean? Target.
Yep.
I've been saying this for over 2 years, man. Your votes do not matter, man. Look what happened to Bud Light and Target. Think about it. You had riots over what is it, police brutality or fake corrupt government officials. No, the news never covered it. None of that. But once you start taking money out of the equation, for what's happening with Bud Light, Target, now all of a sudden you're getting news coverage because guess what, man? The money you put into these companies funds these politicians. So now they're scrambling and they're crying, they're bitching because they finally saw you use your true vote. Your vote only matters. We live in a capitalistic society. If we're in a capitalistic society, then what the fuck value does you voting, putting your damn name on a piece of paper have? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
Nothing.
We saw that with Obama. You had a black president, nothing changed.
Nothing.
You know what I'm saying? You had a tangerine or orange president named Trump. Nothing changed. Now you got an Alzheimer's patient. Nothing changed. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, I mean, I have discussions with Trump lovers, and they argued that the economy was better. He did what he was gonna say, blah blah blah. It don't fucking matter. Like we are right now, we're in we're in a backwards fucking spiral right now. We're going backwards. De-evolution. Right after Conan the Conan the Destroyer, and then you got this this rainbow pandemic going. That's pandemic right now.
You mean the rainbow invasion, man? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and we've been telling people this for over 3 years, man. They're trying to legalize, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what the game plan is. And I've been saying this shit for over we've been talking about it, me and you, on and off, everybody, for over 3 years. They're trying to legalize pedophilia. Now they can't legalize pedophilia through a person. They have to legalize it through a corporation. That's why Disney, think about it. When they said this back in 2020, that corporations are now recognized as a person. As a person. You know what I'm saying? So the corporations are a person. So what do you call a person that goes after children and makes it their business to go after children? You call them a pedophile, am I right? So what are the majority of the corporations that openly say we're coming after your children? Target literally sold pouches. They sold dress. An adult designed a dress for a child, for a boy, with a pouch. So that adult had to think about pedophilic thoughts about, I'm going to make a dress for a boy, a minor. so he could pocket his privates in that fucking dress, man. Their goal, man, is to legalize pedophilia through corporations. That's the goal. That's why Disney is so bold. We're coming after your kids. Target is so bold. They're corporations. Unlike a person that's a pedophile, when a person's a pedophile, their funds are limited. They don't have trillions of dollars in the bank. They don't got all this money. So now, and dude, I'm gonna find this clip and I'm gonna show y'all this clip. I was listening to it at work. California is trying to pass a bill where your 7-year-old kid, if they identify as they want to transition, they say they want to be a boy or a girl, the government could come to take your child. You know what I'm saying? So think about it. They're trying to tell you that if you're a parent and your son, they convince your son to say he's a girl and you don't respect that, they can take your child. That's a step before they tell your kid identify as an adult. You know what I'm saying? So if the kid identifies as an adult, you know what I'm saying? Why not? Why not? Why is that illegal? The kid's identifying as an adult.
Well, even the
That's
kids,
where we're headed, man. Yeah, go on, bro.
The kids are confused because, they've been watching shit and they've been convinced themselves I like same sex and all that. I actually, it was a fucked up conversation the other day because this morning my dad was talking about his friend's son who the guy pulled his son from private school because he was bullied for being gay, and this kid's only like fucking 12 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. It's so bad over
man.
here, dude. It's like private school. It doesn't matter if you put your kid to a fucking private school. It's already like too late, dude. Like that's why I'm thinking like that's why I'm thinking if everything goes well with my Filipina and if she wants to come here, it's gonna be a very limited time, for both of us because I don't see myself, putting a kid here in the fucking States, dude. Like, I mean, all I need is fucking 2 years and I'm fucking out, dude. Like, I'll figure out a way to, just make my escape before the fucking child comes, It's like, I'm not going to do, there's no fucking, I mean, it might happen, but consciously, hell no. I mean,
you're better off doing over there, man. The thing is, dude, you could teach English and, dude, what's going on is, man, we are at the point, and a lot of people aren't, this is why the black pill is rare, man, because I can be fully fucking honest with you, man. I'm not on a side. I'm going to tell you what's going on, bro. And, let me drop another. This is a black pill prophecy. Let's do it again. Let's tell you what's going on in the next 10 to 20 years. What's happened is the Democrats, the left, has been leaning on you can do no wrong. It doesn't matter if you want to, traumatize, mutilate your children's body. The left is all about full autonomy from insanity. As long as you vote, they're basically saying as long as you're on the left, we will support all your insanity. Like I was on Facebook, bro, and I had somebody arguing with me about fucking pronouns and all that bullshit. I told them, you're the fucking problem, bro. You're such an idiot that politicians have you celebrating you being allowed to be called a fucking pronoun while you're still in poverty and they're stealing all the money in the banks. You know what I'm saying? All the left is doing is legalizing insanity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As long as you're on the left, it doesn't matter. You want to mutilate your child? You want to go live on TV, Dwayne Wade, and say, my son, who's 6 years old, knows more than me. He's 6 fucking years old. He knows more than me. The left is all about legalizing mental insanity and giving you mental autonomy. from anything. It doesn't matter as long as you're. It doesn't even matter if you can vote or you're functionable. They also want you to be able to remove yourself from the voting class and make you more dependent. Like, you know, if you're homeless or mentally insane, it doesn't matter. And then you got the right is all about selling this false narrative that we're gonna bring back this invisible patriarchy that they destroyed. They destroyed over 50 years ago. So you got both sides. One side is telling you we're gonna bring back power and manhood. When Trump was president, what did Trump do to the family court? Nothing. Nothing, bro. So it's all on both levels of insanity, man. You know what I'm saying? And even with, I can't say the word, with all these Call of Duty incidents, at the mall, you know what I'm saying, at the schools, it's advertisement for the left and right. One side gets the advertisement that, dude, if you were armed, you would have been safe. Then the other side, the left, is saying, well, if you weren't armed, if no one was armed, none of this would have happened. You know what I'm saying? Dude, it's literally, man, both sides are playing people and sacrificing them to maintain what I've been telling people. We don't have a government in America, man. We have a God for men. And if we all know about gods, what do you do for gods? You sacrifice.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? The left is sacrificing people, telling them your child is a tranny. At 6 years old, your son could come home and say, hey, daddy, I want to be a girl. And you're supposed to be, as an adult, don't question the schools. Don't question anyone that's been influencing your young child. No, just say, well, son, let me get you a dress. You know what I'm saying? It's all a scam. You know what time we're in, dude? We're in the Mayan times. The government is, if you look up Mayan history, they were saying, dude, they were all about sacrificing the healthy, and I don't know if it's propaganda or whatnot, but it was all about sacrificing. And that's what we're in. We don't have a government in America, man. Anybody telling you, oh, we got a government. What government is openly sacrificing, you know, mutilating children, promoting fucking, what is that thing? Baby deletion, literally 20 minutes from the childbirth. I'll delete it. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Delete it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, dude, we don't have a government. We have a God level, and it's a religion. The left and right now are religion. You know what I'm saying? It's a religion, man. You know,
these fucking tradcon or tradcucks, what do you want to call it? Like they're always like gratifying Trump and saying he's like fucking Jesus, or you know, because every time Trump mentions Jesus, everybody fucking lose their shit. It's like, oh my God, Jesus! Oh, he said Christ. You know, it's like, bro, he's not a fucking Christian. He's a Jew. He's
yo, come on.
I mean, he's
don't bring that one up, man. That ain't worth it, man. We might keep that word. That one ain't worth it, man. That word right there, that ain't gonna do nothing, man. Dude. It's money, man.
Yeah, he's a Zionist banker. That's what it is. Not that one.
None of that,
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, dude, it's all money, man. It got nothing to do. It got nothing to do with, you know, the religions. The government is the ultimate religion, man. This is where we're at. The you know, whether they're a Muslim, all them other things, that don't matter. That's a scam. You know what I'm saying? The goal now is to have you waking up and being prepared to sacrifice your children, either in the name of the left or in the name of the right. That is where we're at. You know what I'm saying? That's where we're at. The left wants you to mutilate your children. Like, I was talking to a dude on Facebook, and he told me, well, you got your children going to church where they're telling them they're going to burn in hell, and that's negative. That's abusive. I'm like, dude, the kid is going to church with his family. He's praying. I don't agree with everything in religion, but fuck, what's more stable? a kid going to church with his family or a kid going to the fucking hospital to get his body mutilated? Which one is healthier? You know what I'm saying? Hearing about Satan and going to hell, or your child getting his body mutilated.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what's going on, man.
Yeah.
All that other crap. God, man, there's always an idiot parking in the middle of the fucking road, man. You know what I'm saying? But all you gotta know is this, man. The J thing, that's a scam, man. That whole narrative, that's a scam. They want you to fall for. It's kind of like the Illuminati thing, where people are telling you, "Yo, man, it's all Illuminati. It's a secret group." If it's such a secret group, then how the fuck do you know everything? I remember when I was like in high school and out here, Jay-Z, all of them are in the Illuminati. They have secret meetings. If they're so secretive, then how the fuck do you know where and when they meet? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, how do you know all this shit, man? If it's such a big secret, how the fuck do you know where the Illuminati, if they hold corn on the left side, that means they're having a communion. You know what I'm saying? If they have a birthday cake upside down, that means they're celebrating the death of somebody. Come on. Like, how is something such a big secret if we know everything? Come on, man. They have you buying into certain things all for a distraction, man. It's all a distraction. And they got mad people helping maintain this distraction. You know what I'm saying? You got the manosphere. You got Andrew Tate. That's another distraction.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got a whole manosphere telling you, women hit the wall. How does a woman hit the wall when, like, I'm gonna ask you, Neil Wolf, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do most women make their money? Like, how do most women become billionaires, millionaires?
Just by being the S word. Yeah.
No, it's by man. So who gives them their money?
Yeah, that's true. Oh,
like who is Zuck? I mean, not Zuckerberg. What's his name? Who owns Amazon? What's his name? Bezos.
Yeah, Bezos. Yep.
Bezos. You know what I'm saying? Bezos is literally wifed up like a chick who's 39, 40.
Oh my God.
So how did she hit the wall? Like, how did she hit the wall, man? You know what I'm saying? Michael Jordan's son is dating Scottie Pippen's ex-wife, who's 48. You know what I'm saying? That has literally probably sweat sperm in the bed. You know, she literally sweats out ranch dressing from other men from like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. We the narrative, like, how do they hit the wall when they're thirst? A lot of men in the West don't know you're raised. It's like you're a dog in a fucking cage, and they keep flashing all this pussy, all this nudity at you, and then they make sure that who raises you, the person that has the most influence on you, is, you know what I'm saying, who gave birth to you. And what do you usually search for? You usually search for a woman based on your interaction with your mother.
I was just gonna say, do you think like this whole religious holy wars is also a scam?
Oh yeah, so
okay.
Go on, bro. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, like I was just gonna say, like I've also noticed, and I watched some videos of how not only the J word are like one of the biggest scam artists, but then you got Muslims too. Giving a bunch of misinformation about Christ and all that stuff, and they've been getting more popular on YouTube. But I see it as more of a scam myself, because I've actually got a copy of a really old one, and the thing is, like, all those, most of the holy books today have been re-edited like at least 1,000 times, so you can't even tell if it's actual facts. Can't even tell if the history has been tampered with. Well, of course it's been tampered with like at least 1,000 years. So so it's like so it's really hard. It's really difficult to be a religious person in this country, because the most religious thing you can ever do is to think critically, you know, and you can become aware that there is a higher being up in the sky, but I think the most black-pilled thing when it comes to being a religious or a black-pilled Christian is you don't have no control whatsoever, and it's already been corrupted from day one, or I should say 100 AD or something. Right after Constantine was our Constantinople pretty much claimed the church. I think it was already over, and yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Religion is like a tampon, man. You gotta assume it's been wet. It's wet and it's been used already. You know what I'm saying? And it's been dried. Like, how many times we can't confirm anything, man? We can't confirm who wrote that Bible. The way I look at it, if you weren't there while the Bible was written, you know what I'm saying? How can you believe anything that another man wrote that's been pre-written and edited over 50 times based on biases and all that? Now, when it comes to Muslim faith, the number one religion in the world is Muslim, man. That's the number one religion. And then now you add in the fact that, and I said this on a stream over 3 years ago, that the majority of people are going by self-extinction. We're at an extinction point where we have more things to help and aid technology. Like, some people thought I was talking about a minor aspect. The fact that you can find a charging station before you can find a toilet, that's the sign. You know what I'm saying? We're volunteering for extinction. So now you look at Christianity, the majority of Christianity is usually European and and all that. So who's going extinct? Who's volunteering? Like London right now. I got some homies in London telling me it's a shithole down there.
Yep.
When it comes to the family court.
It's worse over there, actually. Like most of Western Europe right now, not only the laws are pretty extreme, but it's actually twice more expensive, and as a citizen, you only get paid once a month. Yeah. So.
God damn.
Yeah. No, my family is, we're all pros, so my dad tells me everything what's going on in Europe. Like, it's we're global. We're foreigners, and we're also global minded. Unlike these fucking sheeps here, and always worried about national issues. Take a look at the whole freaking world. Like, there's more. Not only there's more chaos, but there's more options. On an optimistic level, you can just take your money, go to the cheapest country you can ever find. Whether it be like Nigeria or Philippines or, and just I'd rather go backwards, man. Like in time, What's up, partners?
Well, you go to other countries. The thing is this, bro. There's the European countries, man. They've dominated, and I'm not being racist or none, but it's the facts that the number one superpower, United States, and if you look at the European race right now, they're volunteering for self-extinction. You know what I'm saying? The whole narrative is self-extinction. Like, let's mutilate. Like, let's be honest. Who's saying mutilate your children? It's MSNBC and all of them, all the big networks, and who owns them? It's usually European owned. So what's happening with the left and right, man? It's really just absolute promotion of chaos to keep the people in such disorder that they can do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? There is no wrong anymore, man. When you can actually volunteer to mutilate a child, it's over, man. It's done. You know what I'm saying?
What is that?
It's done.
That's like Planned Parenthood or something, but yeah.
Well, Planned Parenthood was too. Now they got mobile Planned Parenthood. The mobility now is your mind. That's why they're pushing all this mental illness. If we can get them to
Man.
volunteer to delete the kids while they're alive, I mean, I won't be surprised. What's next? The next thing will be, well, regret having your child. You know,
God damn, dude. You can't even
well,
put
go on.
private. Sorry, but I was just gonna say you can't. It's difficult because you can't even barely put a child to a private school because even private schools can be infiltrated. You know, like this, like the story that I talked about the guy's son, and he had to pull him out because he out of private school because he was gay. You know, so yeah, I mean it's not a good future ahead for this country, especially for this younger generation. You know, it's this younger generation's already pink pilled. The older generation is like slowly becoming, you know, from purple pill to pink pill. You got all, you know, plus you got all these Hollywood actors like Jamie Foxx and, you know, pink pill. You know, you got all these, you know, Brad Pitt, pink pill. I mean, I can't believe, you know, we my coworker and I, we were actually talking about how Brad Pitt, you know, how he gave up, how he divorced, what was Jennifer Aniston. No, she was way hotter than Angelina Jolie, but yeah. Brad was already pink pilled back in like in the early 2000s, and we just didn't we weren't like back then we didn't have the mental capacity to identify what was going on in Hollywood, and then by the time 2010 hit, it was already too late. Like, you know, it was already over.
Well, you got.
Yeah.
All right, well, you gotta I look at this. You look at Brad Pitt and Kanye West, and I'm gonna do the narrative. Now, Kanye West is for the the black community, the minorities. Kanye wifed up, Kim Kardashian. Brad Pitt wifes up a used up, crazy Angelina Jolie, was kissing her brother. This is why I say the whole narrative that the wall, the whole thing, none of that matters. None of that exists. Because you're in the West, man. We are the simpians. We are the champions of simping out here, man. We are the simpians, my friend. We'll keep on simping to the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. We'll keep on simping. Come on, man.
Oh, shit. Because we are the
champions of the world. It's fucked up. Bro, I mean, dude, Angelina Jolie was used, kidding Bob Thornton in public, just hoeing out, dog. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And Brad Pitt, like I said, every Chad's destiny. The difference between a Chad and you watch the Manosphere, where they keep telling you we got betas orbiting a woman in hopes of simping for her. The difference between a Chad and a quote unquote beta is that the beta orbits outside and simps to her from the outside. The Chad will simp to her from the inside out. You know what I'm saying? He lives with her. He's simping from the inside out, man. That's the major difference between the beta and the so-called Chad. You know what I'm saying? For my brothers in the Middle East, the Aladdins. You know what I mean? The Aladdins, the Tyrones, the Chads, whatever. There's no difference, man. It's just the difference is outside, inside. That's all it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Look at Brad Pitt. Look at Kanye West, man. A rapper came from whatever, whether it's poverty or whatever, and look, he wipes up Kim Kardashian, man. You know what I'm saying? Brad Pitt, all the bread in the world. What's her name? Aniston. She was clean. She was from Friends. She was clean. I don't think Aniston was hoeing out. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't all over the streets. You know what I mean? But dude, the goal of a Brad Chad, whatever, is to simp anyway, man. There is no such thing as non-simping in America, man. Whether you're all a purple pill, blue pill, red pill, I'm gonna tell you the narrative. The red pillars are simping by seeking a reality that doesn't exist. Why can't I get until the government allows me to have a wife and my children? You know what I'm saying? I will fight the system. That's how the red pillar simps. Then the purple pillar will simp by saying, well, unless you're a family man, you don't know how it's like to live and complete your life. Your life completes when you find your wife and all that. Then the pink pillar is, man, unless you're attached to a woman and do whatever she says, you're not a man. You know what I'm saying? The black pill is the guys. We're the guys saying, yo, man, the law is over $1 trillion fucking on the system. What the fuck do you mean we can change it, man? There is no changing. It will never change, man. Wake the fuck up, man. That's what we're telling people. And they tell us, oh, you guys are pessimistic. No, man. We're not pessimistic. We're realistic. You know what I mean? We're telling you the facts, man. There's over $1 trillion. China's in it. There's a whole global economy on American, the situation in America, the family court. I've been saying this shit for over, 5 fucking years, man, over and over again. There's no such thing as changing what the fuck's going on, man. And I'm a premiere a new saying right now, man. And I said this shit over 5 years ago, and I'm gonna give you three terms. You're either a target. We're all targets. We're men. If you're a straight man, you're a target. You know what I'm saying? You're a target. But then there are high value targets, which are men that have more money and are, more successful in the economy. They're high value targets. Then there's the men that are what I call the bullseye. The bullseye are the guys that you see, the Zion Williamsons that wifed up, used up, you know what I'm saying? Literally, she was in pornos. He wifed up and had a baby with a porn star. They're called bullseyes. These are the guys that are guaranteed they're going to give up their earnings, their life, their future. There was a dude named Jordan Poole, who's a basketball player, paid this chick $500,000 to go on a date with her. That's a bullseye. You know what I'm saying? When you hit the bullseye, you didn't miss. That's, you know what I'm saying? That means that guy's a bullseye. Some of us, I'm aware, I'm a target. I'm a straight man in an anti-straight male society. I'm a target. You know what I mean? As soon as you were born a man, you're a target. Now, the question is, will you grow up to be a high-value target? Will you stay a target, or will you be a bullseye? You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. This whole narrative of we're going to change this system and all this bullshit, dude, there ain't no change, man. The only change you can do, like what you saw with the Bud Light and all that crap, is you can hurt them financially. That's all that matters. But you changing the law from a social perspective, ain't nothing changing, man. It's only getting worse. There will be no going back. You're going to tell the leftists that now can openly target children on national television, advertising, protect trans kids. What the fuck, man? You know what I mean? Go on, bro, man. What the? I'm bad. I'm just... go on, bro.
Yo, dude. I just... yeah, like every time, dude, it's just... I got...
Oh, you breaking up a little.
Oh, breaking up?
Yeah. All right.
Let me try something. All right, let me... Yeah, it should be good now, or...
Yeah, you good.
All right, yeah, so I was just gonna... Yeah, so like every time I open my YouTube, I get all this crazy shit happening around the world, including nationally. And of course, I get stuff what my dad talks about with his buddies and all that. And, yeah, all I can do is just grab a Sherlock Holmes bowl and try to forget about it for a little while, and then just praying on good travels. That's pretty much what that's my priority right now, is getting the fuck out. Even if it's at least 3 weeks, but Fortunately, I have it all planned. So all my flights and all my Airbnbs are all planned. So all this shit's gonna be left behind, and I will do a little vlog, obviously, just me doing stuff, and I'll have receipts, obviously, in the
Nah,
pics and stuff.
dude, hit me
I don't
out.
know what you're talking about.
Not to interrupt you, man. You don't need that, man. That whole narrative of chasing receipts overseas, man. Fuck that, man. You're overseas. You're enjoying your life, man. As long as you're enjoying your time, you don't need receipts to validate what you're doing. Like whoever goes overseas saying, "Yo, I got receipts." Why? Like you're overseas. Why the fuck do you need the validation of the people you left domestically? You could, you know what I mean? You're overseas fishing. That's cool for me, man. He's enjoying himself, man. I don't need receipts of you sleeping with women and all that. That's a dude that's basically long distance simping, man. Let me validate to you guys in the West what I'm doing overseas. Dude, you're overseas, man. You left the domestic location for a reason. Enjoy yourself, man. Fuck the Western validation, man. Fuck it. You don't need that shit. And as for forgetting, dude, man, don't try to forget this stuff, man. That's how you get sick and you end up with some mental things. Is you gotta accept it for what it is, man. The black pill is looking out your window and looking at the environment and you looking at the lawn on fire and saying, yeah, fuck, that's where the smoke came from. That lawn is on fire. It's not trying to put the window down, hiding from it. No, man. It is what the fuck it is, man. You know, this is the society we live in, man. This is why I'm telling guys, I'm waiting on something, and I'm going to show it to you when I'm ready, Neil Wolf. You're one of the homies that helped me with this, but I'm waiting on a logo for it. But pretty soon, man, I'm telling guys, ghosting is all we got, man. Like the homie Dreamstorm said, is ghosting is all you got in the West. Make your money, bro, and ghost. That's it, man. That's all you can do here. You can't attach, like you brought up YouTube. Dude, everything we watch on YouTube, it's fictional, man. Them movies you see with 1 million views, oh my God, it hit 1 billion. Yeah, there are literally bots watching videos. YouTube can decide whether this gets high views, whether the views are seen or not. Nothing here is real. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys are telling you, well, man, we're going to go to the metaverse and all this bullshit. No, bro, you're already in the scamiverse. You know what I mean? We're in the scamiverse, man. What the fuck is real on YouTube? The only thing real right now is me and Neil Wolf talking. Them 13 views I see on my end, I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's a real views. I don't know if there's 26 people watching. Who knows, 500? I don't know. They show you whatever the fuck they want, man. They've already got the minds of people. You got people saying, oh my God, I got 500,000 views. I made it. You don't know if that real. Like, you know, how, like I've seen channels where they hit 50,000 views and they're a small channel. Then they struggle to get 10. They don't even know that the algorithm might be set up to create a random situation where it'll randomly give somebody high views just to say, look, you could do it too. You could do it. You could be a successful YouTuber. Nothing is real on the internet, man. The internet is the greatest bluff ever made. You got to look at the internet and online like playing cards, and they're bluffing. Nothing here is real, man. The views, the comments, nothing is real. The only thing real is when you talk to someone you've talked to on a video, an actual person, the comment section. You know, I don't know if this shit is real. You know what I mean? The only way I can tell if it's real is, you know, if they speak black-pilled enough, then I'm like, you know, that might be a real comment. But then again, it might not be. They might be creating a scenario to keep me on here. Yeah, look, hold the truth hostage. You still got some comments. Don't leave the umbilical cord known as YouTube or whatever. Dude, nothing here is real, man. Nothing. This is nothing more than a high-level fiction, man. It ain't 3D chess, man. It is inter-universal chess. Nothing here, nothing on YouTube is real, man. Your sub counts, your views, nothing is real. Because can anyone confirm anything? You know what I'm saying? I got over 900 subs. Have I confirmed that these 900 subs are all real people? You know what I'm saying? They're not bots or whatever the fuck it is. Dude, nothing is real, man. I don't buy into this artificial bullshit known as YouTube, social media. It's all bullshit, dude. I remember I was on YouTube. I was searching for SNK, the fighting game. How the fuck does YouTube show me Saturday Night Live? How can SNK equal Saturday Night Live? How? Come on, man. This is all fictional, man. You know what I mean? That's why I left a comment, Neo Wolf, on somebody's comment. He was like, man, you know, the AIs and bots. I told him we're all bots. We're all bots. You know what I mean? We're all bots. None of this shit is real, man. The only thing real is technically me and you talking right now, but the view counts and all this shit, it's literally, yo, what do they call that thing, man, where they put like they put some food in front of you, like what do they call it? Is it bait?
It's bait, yeah.
You know, yeah, that's all this is, man. This is bait. You know what I'm saying? We all talk here and there, but man, the West, how can you believe anything in a state of poison is healthy and real? You know what I'm saying? That's why I've been telling people, yo, don't blame the roots. Don't blame the surface. Blame the soil. The soil in the West has become poison. Like to see on, like what is it now? Call of Duty, the brand, deleted a guy for saying, don't protect children. Protect children is wrong. Come on, man. Saying protect children is wrong. You know what I mean? So what is right here, man? There is no more right. I've been telling people, man, and this is what I've been telling people about this black pill prophecy shit, man. When you look at everything from a mathematical scale, there is no longer right and wrong, man. Now it is absolute chaos, and it's a religion now. You know what I'm saying? The biggest religion in America is politics. That's why they said PC, politically correct. Remember when they started pushing that? What was that, like early 2010s? When they started saying PC? But Neo Wolf, me and you, we're not politicians. So why the fuck do I gotta be politically correct when I'm not running politics? That's basically telling you that now the whole nation is a political playground. So you have to be PC, politically correct. It's all a political playground, and a new religion is politics. That's all it is. You're either on the left. If you're not on the left, that's blasphemy. If you're not on the right, that's blasphemy. You're centered right. You got all these fucking idiots. I'm centered right. I'm centered left. I'm neutral left. I'm neutral right. Man, shut the fuck up, man. What is that doing for you? The politicians making their money are look at all these fucking idiots. They're proud to get called the proper pronoun. They're proud that you tell them their proper political leaning while they're starving. You know what I mean? This is how well the game is played, man. You know, and you got people telling me, "Oh man, you're either centered right." It's all a scam, man. We are literally in the scamiverse, man. The griftiverse, scamiverse, whatever the fuck you want to call it, man. There is no such thing as a reality anymore, man. The news stations are lying. The news stations are on movies. They're openly lying, live on stream. Like, dude, Trump, I was watching something where they said Trump, CNN or MSNBC literally said, we're not going to cover Trump live speech because he might say something wrong and hurtful. Come on, bro. We are in the scamiverse, man. Yeah, Danny, I'm not lying, bro. We are in the scamiverse. The homie's right. Dreamstorm. This is Dungeons and Dragons, man. Dungeons and Dragons. Holy shit, D&D. That is fucking. What do they call a dude in D&D that tells you the story? What do they call that person? The dude that's telling you the rules and the story. I forget what they call that person. Is it the chess master? Or what do they call that person? I forget. You know what I mean? I forget what do they call that dude in D&D that like they tell you what's gonna happen in the story. Fuck, I forget whatever.
Dungeon
Master?
Master?
Yeah, the Dungeon Master. Yeah, bro, Dungeon Master. That's what we're in, bro. All the news stations are the Dungeon Masters, and we're the idiots playing the game. Oh, I'm a leftist. I'm a right wing. I'm a left wing.
I'm a
conservative. I'm a progressive. You're gonna get extra points if you do this. If you vote like this, you know what I mean. My brother Danny, the Grandmaster Scammer, the Grandmaster Scammer. Yeah, bro, that's what's going on, man. And the public is literally playing into it. And guys are acting like they get extra points. Oh, I get extra points because I'm a progressive. And I'm going to tell you the biggest scam they're running right now. The biggest scam is Hollywood calling people the modern audience. The modern audience is the biggest scam and high grade level manipulation ever. They're telling you if you're not into closeted content, if you're not into buying and giving us your money, you're not a modern citizen. So they're basically saying us who grew up in the 90s, we were not modern. Us who grew up in the 2000s, we're not modern. They've perfected manipulation. Like they used to tell you you're progressive. Like, I don't know if you remember, dude, I think it was the 2000s when they kept saying you're a progressive, you're a conservative. Now Hollywood and the mainstream media is now saying you're modern. Think about it, Neil Wolf. You going to the theaters to watch a child, like they made a movie called Stranger, whatever the fuck they called that movie. Stranger Things, where look, it's for the modern audience. The people that support body mutilation and changing their child's sexual identity at such a young age where the kid doesn't know what the fuck's going on. And then by the time he's a teenager, he wakes up and he's got the phantom limb syndrome. Like he wakes up thinking he has a fucking wet dream, but it's not there. You know what I'm saying? He's got like a phantom limb between his fucking legs. Like, he wakes up like, oh shit. I thought my penis got stuck in my curtains or my comforter. Oh, it's not there. He looks down, it's not there. Why the fuck did y'all do this to me? I was 7 years old. I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I just wanted some attention. Why the fuck did you mutilate and serve, put my balls in a fucking jar? I was 7 years old. You know what? I'm gonna do the only way out. I'm about to grab that rope necklace. I'm gonna get that wrist knife. You know what I'm saying? It's called the double ender. You know what I'm saying? If you really want to delete yourself, you know what I'm saying? You're looking for a no-fail situation. You're looking for the flawless deletion. What you'll do is you get a rope necklace and then you get a wrist knife. What that means is you make sure you got the rope and you slit your wrist and then boom, you fall. Oh, you're done. There's no survival. You know what I'm saying? Straight Mortal Kombat. You know what I mean? Mortal Kombat, you would call that Mortal Kombat doesn't even have this fatality, the self-fatality.
Oh, they have Harakiri. They have Harakiri in Mortal Kombat Deception.
Oh, you talking about with but that's killing two people. That's
They do. They actually the characters they actually do kill themselves. Right when they are defeated by another player, so you can actually kill yourself. Right when you're like when you're beaten before the character finishes you.
No, no, I'm saying like not like that. Like let's say I'm fighting you in Mortal Kombat and I got the fatality, and instead of destroying you, I just perform a self fatality.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's called harakiri.
No, no, not to hurt you, just like to hurt myself.
Yeah,
When
you're hurting yourself. Yeah, that's called harakiri, which is the
mm,
a Japanese word for suicide.
uh,
Yeah, back
uh,
in like medieval Japan, like if they dishonored themselves or their empire, they like shoguns used to take a knife and they would fucking split open their gut as a way to honor their clan or whatever.
no, 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 I know that, but I'm saying Mortal Kombat, you can't just when you get the opportunity to do a fatality, all the characters can't just delete themselves. You know what I'm saying? Let's say I'm playing as Raiden and I'm beating you, Night Wolf, and I could just with Raiden do a self fatality where he just grabs a rope appears out of thin air and he hangs himself. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. You know what I mean? So to me, bro, it's we're at the point, man, and in the black pill community, not the gray pill or the dark gray pillars that's bullshit and telling you, well, you're not having a girlfriend, your life is over. That's the biggest issue. The biggest issue is you not being loved and all that bullshit. No, dude, the biggest issue is you're in a society where they're openly promoting child mutilation. You know what I'm saying? And you want to have a child and have a family in a country where literally corporations are saying, we're out here to be pedophiles to your child. Live on stage, we're saying, yep, they're openly saying, there's literally a song where they got dudes in drag singing, we're coming after your kids. Funded by a corporation, man. It's over, man. The West is done, man. The West is you're just here to make your money, man. That's why Bud Light and all of them got hurt, got so butt hurt. I watched a lot of YouTubers. I'm going to tell you something, dude. Did you see Into the Spider-Verse?
Yeah, actually, I did. Yep.
Oh, well, I saw it, man. And that right there was just horrible, bro. They literally had a pregnant woman as a Spider-Verse character. Pregnant. Literally, she was pregnant, backflipping, and they want us to cheer. Like, they got a scene where she's chasing Miles on a motorcycle. They want us to cheer for Miles beating up a pregnant black woman or pregnant woman. Well, yeah. Literally, Into the Spider-Verse, they literally wanted you to cheer for a character beating up a pregnant woman. You know what I'm saying?
No, Japan's no different, actually.
No, that ain't Japan, bro. That's Spider-Verse. You gotta understand. Sony Pictures funded it, but Marvel owns it. I saw this in Spider-Verse 1, and I'm gonna tell you something about Across the Spider-Verse. It is literally an anti-straight male film, man. You're telling me, and I don't give a fuck if it's the spoilers, man. Fuck it. You know what I mean? You're telling me Gwen Stacy lives in an alternative universe. She comes back to Miles Morales, and she doesn't hug him. She doesn't kiss him. She ain't literally got her legs across dude's lap. She's in another universe. And if you watch that movie, she lost her man. Her father don't love her. In the whole movie, she doesn't kiss him or nothing. But I guarantee if she was a tranny in that movie, they would have been making out. They would have had a baby in Across the Spider-Verse. It would have been a team. It would have been, look, you know what I'm saying? Miles is a teenager. Gwen Stacy's a teenager, and trans can have babies too. We're in an anti-normal society. They're promoting, what is it? GQ had a fucking magazine, I think, with a tranny giving birth. But they're literally promoting that any child, like Across the Spider-Verse, they're literally promoting that if a woman got impregnated through a straight man, an organic woman, she should endanger that child in her womb. You know what I'm saying? Across the Spider-Verse. They're literally telling you, yes, cheer for a pregnant woman fighting and getting her ass whooped. And then they had this pregnant woman in Across the Spider-Verse as a leader. A fucking woman that's pregnant endangering the child in her womb. And they even had a scene where she said, I'm not with the father because I'm so strong and independent that I'm jumping around with a pregnant child in me fighting crime. What the fuck? And I know it happened in the comics first, but what the fuck? It didn't go so well in the comics because the narrative is if it's through a straight male, it's a problem. They even got, I don't know if you saw, they had Peter Parker in that movie risking the life of his infant daughter. Throughout the whole movie, he has his infant daughter around his waist while he's in dangerous situations. When in the first movie, he was crying, he was sad about not being able to have a child with MJ in the first movie. Then the second movie, they have him parading around with his infant daughter with no mask on, revealing his identity to show you that a straight male is a fucking idiot who will jump around with his infant daughter, risking her fucking life, man. They got you. The whole goal of the first Spider-Verse movie was, look, we got them. We got them. You know what I'm saying? Gwen Stacy didn't kiss him in the first film. They didn't do nothing. So now we got them. We made over nearly $1 billion. Now we got him. So the sequel, let's have a pregnant fucking woman fighting crime. Let's have a abusive father risking the life of his daughter. Let's have a non-binary relationship, a asexual relationship between the main characters. You literally got a fucking chick coming from another universe, and she didn't. And you want to know something, bro? The only man she actually hugged, and they were kind of promoting, I guess you could say they're promoting incest as well. The only man she hugged and held was her father. Her father, man. She didn't even hug the Miles character. There was no emotion, no romance or nothing. You literally got a chick from an alternative universe. That is the highest grade of long distance fucking relationship. She comes across to another universe and doesn't even hug the straight dude. This is crazy, man. You know what I mean? Go on, man.
Oh yeah, I was just kind of listening, but it was funny because when I watched it the first time, this was like years ago. The first Spideyverse. Of course, I kind of I noticed that there was a little sketchy and the story didn't make any freaking sense. But I didn't really recognize any, because I was in a movie theater and back then I didn't really know much. I was just kind of pre-Black Pill, but now now everything is just becoming very clear every day. Spider-Man 2 was a pretty decent movie, even though Venom was trash.
Oh.
They did make up for it. They actually made 2 Venom movies, which the first Venom movie was okay.
Oh, to me, dude, once I saw the first Venom movie wasn't rated R, I'm tuned out, man. I'm done. This is supposed to be a rated R. He's supposed to basically be the symbiotic Deadpool. As soon as I saw that, dude, it was PG-13. Then the sequel, to me, every movie, Hollywood is garbage. Every movie is following the Iron Man format. The Iron Man format is that, Venom, and I'm going to tell you why Venom followed the format. Iron Man format is this. He builds a suit, right?
Yeah.
Then the villain he beats up fights in a suit that he built. So Venom, the sequel, now there's all these other Venoms he's got to fight. So we're so lazy, we're going to have him fight a lot of duplicates. Instead of, this should have been like the 3rd or 4th film. You know what I'm saying? It should have just been Venom and Carnage, rated R, Carnage killing people, and Venom like, my son, don't do that, whatever. Instead, it's the Venom. Like, even fucking, I remember when I reviewed, and I got some heat on Facebook when I was like, dude, all Yes, Black Panther was big, but Black Panther was literally Iron Man. At the end of the movie, he fights somebody wearing his suit. It's the literal Iron Man format of every movie. Iron Man 1 did it. You know what I'm saying? Iron Man 2 did it. Every Iron Man movie, he fights somebody that took over his fucking suit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's lazy. It's just like, okay, well, the villain's going to be Iron Man wearing a black suit. You know what I mean? It's black suit Iron Man versus regular Iron Man. You know what I mean? That's why Avengers Age of Ultron was literally an Iron Man movie. It followed all the things. I built the suit, then I got to beat up the suit. You know what I mean? But dude, the last Spider-Verse, man, it was bad, man. It was, they were, the agenda was full blown. The agenda was insane, bro. You got Gwen Stacy saying, my favorite, because, you know, they already got her dressed up like a feminist half cut. She said, my hero is a pregnant woman that's a Spider Woman that's fighting. And in the movie, they had all the intelligent people running the technology were women. It was all about belittling the straight men, making them look like idiots. You know what I mean? If you rewatch, go watch. If you watch me, I watched it the way I watched it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go, you know what I'm saying? I watched it. You know, that's all I'll say. But the whole movie was an anti-straight male parade, man. Anti-straight male parade, because they got you now. They got you guys. Y'all loved the first movie. Now let's throw asexuality. You know what I mean? Let's do all this BS, man. Because that's what the modern fan wants. Like, I was watching some YouTubers. I watch a lot of YouTubers that are into the comic book section, the video game section. You know, I watch that section of YouTube heavy. And I'm going to tell you something. This is why the black pill, you get this shit raw, and the truth is this is the truth. The black pill truth is the absolute truth. You know what I'm saying? It's mathematical. These other YouTubers are saying, well, even if they got trans and all that, dude, you're straight. Straight people don't want to watch things that go against their sexuality. You can't negotiate with somebody's sexuality. I've watched these other YouTubers say, well, man, it doesn't matter if there's gay people and all this and that. Dude, I'm straight, man. I don't want to watch a movie where there's not straight people there. You know what I'm saying? It's really that simple. I don't hate gay people or nothing, but I'm straight. So, like, why do I go into theaters? I go into the theaters to watch a man and a woman kiss. You know what I'm saying? That's what I go there for. We're heterosexual men. And if you watch most of these YouTubers, they'll blur the line. Because the closet, man, it's in full effect, man. There's so many YouTubers that you'd be shocked are in the closet, man, just openly promoting or giving subliminal messages. Yeah, man, I don't have a problem with them having, gay men kissing in there. Then, dude, just say it, bro. You're not straight. Just say it, man. You know what I mean? Oh, David Little was good, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out David, man. I'm going to chop it up. David, we got to do some things, man. It's got to be big. But yeah, you got men sending subliminal messages now because they're in the closet. They don't want to just say, yo, man, I'm a part-time straight male, man. I suffer from PTS, part-time straight. You know what I mean? PTS, man. Just say it. It's okay to say you're a part-timer to being straight. Like let me show this Destiny clip again, man. I get a copyright strike when this happens, so because I guess the song, but fuck it, man. It's not like I'm fuck it. But look at this, man. In fact, I won't show the Destiny. Look at this dude.
Bro, Rio has so many friends. So many.
Shit.
Man, you heard that?
Yeah.
You heard with so many. Let me play it one more time, man. He said they got so many trannies.
Bro, Rio has so many friends. So many.
He's like, damn, I don't know what to say.
this is the same guy, bro, that
All right,
told
last
you
but
this.
not least, number 7. I know you guys probably give me some shit about number 7, but truly, I don't give a fuck. Number 7, if you go to the beach, find the gay area, sit in the gay area. I'm telling you, bro, gay.
Oh man, yeah, this is what's going on, man. This is what's going on, bro. And I've been telling guys this since I appeared on the Black Pill section. What was that, man? When I think me and you appeared on MD's stream around the same time, didn't we? What was that, like 2020? Or was that 2019? I don't remember. When was that? Like, I think that was
2020.
yeah, 2020. So for over 3 years, man, I've been telling people there, you know, back then I didn't have the word the closet. You know, the closet is so powerful. This word hurts them so much. They're operating on an open closet. You know what I'm saying? The closet is open, man. You know what I'm saying? Come look into the closet. It's not locked. It's not hidden. The closet is open. You can walk right in. And you might be comfortable, man. You might be comfortable in the
Yeah,
closet.
it's the closet towel. You know, like
Huh?
the MGTOW. You know, closets
Uh,
closets going the wrong way.
you said closet's going. You said closet's going their own way.
Yeah,
That's fucked up.
that's what the red pill is, man.
Oh man, closet. Oh man. The red pill. Most red pill idols are in the closet. You know, there's a whole video. You want to see
Closet towel.
Andrew Tate inviting you to the closet. Andrew Tate literally compared himself to Megan Fox, saying, "Look at me, I'm Megan Fox. Why wouldn't you sleep with me, guy?" You got Andrew Tate literally comparing a tranny, saying a tranny could be a 9 or a 10. What in the name of God is going on, man?
Dude, he's freaking. I mean, he claims to be Muslim, but they don't. You know, especially in the Bosniaks, they don't say that kind of shit, man. They don't tolerate the closets. They really
No,
don't. They don't.
no,
I mean, yeah, this guy's a freaking fake.
Shout out to the homie Ojit. Yeah, man. You know, people gave me some heat for, you know, overusing the word closet, but man, people are using the word game and all that. The thing is this, man, it's coming, man. All men touching knees. Oh man, you just remind me of that record, man, the banger. When our knees touch, I thought it was authentic. You know what I mean? Dude, this is, the manosphere is nothing more than PTS, man. Part-time straight men hunting straight men, bro. They're getting such a boner. And remember, dude, I don't know if you remember when there was that narrative of show your face. You remember that? Remember when you were getting yelled at, show your face. I want to see your face. I want to see your face in HD. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I want to see a clear image of your face. You know what I'm saying? Notice when you're on Facebook, you don't usually, YouTube, live streaming, you don't usually see other people's hands. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't usually see other people's hands. And why would another grown man tell me they want to see my face? Their hands aren't visible. Like, you know, like what are you doing to the visual of my face? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they got authentic faces. It's so authentic.
Hey man, you better be careful. Sizzle might come to ask you to be a part of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, please sizzle me. Oh, please sizzle me. When your knees touch. It was so alpha.
Look at this. What is it? Look at this. This is Martin Goldberg saying that a woman, a tranny looks more like a woman, man. We got Martin Goldberg in the closet. You know what I'm saying? The guy who wrote Escaping the Black Pill. You know what I'm saying? I wrote a book about leaving the black pill. You know what I'm saying? Look at because they're mad. They're angry that we're saying, bro, if you're not straight, why we're not here to talk to you on straight male issues.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What do we got to talk about? You know what I'm saying? If you're not straight, what can you tell me about the straight man's journey? Because you were so fucked up, you gave it up. You gave up being straight, so how can you tell me anything about being a straight man? You know what I mean? We got Martin Goldberg celebrating. Look, he literally said, yup, man, the men are looking more like women than women. How? You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, man. This is what's going on, man. This is what's going on. This is the hunt, man.
Yeah, I mean, plus he was. I remember him complaining about foreign women and traveling and some stupid shit because, if he wants to leave the black pill or, just freaking leave this, like, leave the West alone and stop bitching, because I won't be bitching when I get to Cebu, dude. There are hotties everywhere, especially the night scene, like. That's what I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be going 110% straight, full time, just day and night. I see. Oh, dude, especially Angela City, dude. Dude, they're hot peanuts everywhere. Especially the pros. It's like you can't even tell if a peanut is a pro or not. But either way, you're gonna get some joy if you go like either of those cities, dude. It's like it's. I'm gonna take it to the candy shop. I'm gonna my lobby.
Man, I remember this stream when I did the closet conspiracy, man. The heat I got, bro. The heat, bro. But the heat was real, man. The heat was real, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. When I did this stream, it literally Fiverr took down the male face rating as a business. But what you're saying about the Philippines is this, man. You're an American man. Your money is worth more overseas, man. They've trained American men. I remember when I used to appear on other streams. They'll be, oh, why are you going overseas? Why are you giving up hope? I'm gonna tell you guys this, man. The biggest danger to you as a man is hope. You know what I'm saying? The biggest poison to men in the West, I'm thinking I'm forgetting. I think it was hope and
or be
hope.
positive. Just be positive.
Hope in wanting a family, man.
Oh, dude.
Hope in wanting a family, bro. Like I was at the job. You know what I'm saying? I saw a family man walking. I was like, man, you know, something ran in my head. Like I had a vision. I was like, man, I'm in my mid-30s. Old the Truth Jr. would have been like 15 right now. He would have been 15. You know what I'm saying? And his little brother would have been 12. You know what I mean? And his other brother would have been 10. His sister would have been 8. You know what I mean? I would have had a football field full of children. Would have had a basketball team. I would have had a 15 on me. You know what I mean? But then I saw it. Nah, man. Then I would have been locked down for 18 years of child support. I would have woken up in sweats, like hot flashes, sweating, just thinking, what if one day I just tell the baby moms, we moving. I'm not buying a house. I'm not renting. We're preparing to retire early. So we're renting lower. We're trying to save money. No, I want a dream fairy tale. You know what I mean? And I would have been done. Do not, man. If you already got a kid, you do what you gotta do, man. I'm not here to shame men that already got kids, man. I'm not about that. You already got your kids, man. Take care of the kids, but whatever you do not go homeless trying to fight the system. Your kids deserve to see a father that's stable. You know what I'm saying? You signed up. Like if your baby moms is threatening to take your kids, yo, man, you gonna have to take that L because you already took the L bringing the kid here, man. It is inevitable. In the words of Thanos, it's inevitable. You know what I'm saying? The family court is inevitable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me see what the homie Dreamstorm said. It must be working. I recall a few months ago some 53-year-old dude expressing interest in other males due to dry spell frustration. He's always been straight. I just remembered this. Yeah. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of dudes coming out the closet now, man. The closet, we are in the closeted age, man. There's so many guys I've seen. Like I said, man, I'm a bouncer on and off. I work the nightlife as security. The shit I've seen, man. Remember American Pie when Stifler, what was it? Them two girls said, "Why don't you two kiss, and we'll kiss you two." And Stifler kissed, what was that dude? Whatever his name was. Jim, yeah. Stifler kissed Jim. Dude, I worked at the bars where I see dudes, a bunch of dudes twerking on each other just so a woman could do the Chun-Li laugh. You know, Chun-Li wins on Street Fighter. She's like, got that. You know? You know what I mean? The fucking Chun-Li laugh on Street Fighter, bro. You'll see dudes twerking on each other just so they can get the attention of a woman, or they'll twerk on her, and I'm the bouncer looking at the woman like, and she's looking at me like, damn, you're the only man here, and you're the bouncer. This is what the modern woman is dealing with. The man who's so close. The pink pill man is damn near on the bridge towards the closet. You know, men have been so effeminized that they're literally one step away from the closet. That was the goal. We're in the age of the pink-pilled man. The goal is to keep that man between the closet. He's so effeminized that, you know what I'm saying, he's near the closet. He's got 1 foot close to the closet and 1 foot close to the woman. That's why the pink pill, let me show you the example, the fucking mayor, the lead example of the pink pill himself. Let me show you Will Smith. Where's that Will Smith?
Only a man knows what a man needs.
And this is the perfect man. Yeah, men with no dignity. Yeah, dude, man, I seen dudes twerking on their wife, and she looking at me. And I remember I was working at the bar, man. This chick just put my hands under her dress. You know what I mean? She said, "Feel it," and because, dude, they know. You know what I'm saying? The true man out there is me. I'm out there just looking disgusted, like I'm about to vomit, man. A grown man twerking on another man, trying to say he wants a woman's attention, when in reality, it's a lie. There's a lot of men running what I call the proxy. They're running the closet proxy, where they'll pretend they're trying to get a woman's attention, when in reality, they just want to dance up against their boy. They want to dance up against their boy to see how close, if he's willing to be recruited into the closet. The closet recruiting is going on, man. It's all over the internet. It's crazy right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Some of your top YouTubers, listen to your top YouTubers, man. And I guarantee you'll see the closet. Like, I was watching a YouTuber about technology, and out of nowhere he showed a closet video, like a closet clip, and I'm like, what the fuck does this have to do with technology? Like, you know, why did you have to bring the closet into this? They can't help it. You know how Disney used to do those subliminal movies where they would illustrate male private parts. I heard on The Little Mermaid, if you watch close enough, there's a male private part in the sea scenes, and Lion King. Disney would subjectively hide them as what they call them. Yeah, damn, dude, Neowolf. I think the closet was the first to do what they call them things. They call it eggs. What they call that thing when they got it in the movies? They call it egg something. What they call that shit? Like it got eggs. What they call that? Easter eggs.
Easter eggs.
The closet was the first to do Easter eggs. You know what I'm saying? Look up your old Disney films. There are closet Easter eggs in that movie. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Why is Mickey holding a dildo that's supposed to be a spoon? It's called the closet Easter egg, man. The closet. That's why when I tell dudes, yo, the closet's been here, man. You know what I'm saying? The closet is the ultimate force, man. You're worried about the Illuminati when your best friend is telling you, well, man, you know, I'm in a dry spell, bro. So, you know, what you want to do? And you're like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Get the fuck out of here. Like, what the fuck do you mean you're in a dry spell and you're looking at me like I'm a hot plate out the fucking microwave, man?
What the fuck?
Get the fuck out of here, dude. You're into that, do that, man. By all means, go live your life, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you see me with a box of Apple Jacks, just because Apple Jacks are loop shaped, that doesn't mean I want some Fruit Loops, man. I want some fucking Apple Jacks. You know what I'm saying? I'm eating Apple Jacks. That's not an invitation for you to offer me some Fruit Loops, man. You know what I mean? But that's the narrative now. The narrative now is inclusion. If you're a straight man, you're not inclusive, man. That's the narrative that's being pushed. The narrative is, oh man, Neo Wolf, you're straight? Wow, why are you against inclusion? Why aren't you inclusive, Neo Wolf? Why are you straight?
Why aren't you open-minded?
Yeah, aren't you open-minded and aren't you comfortable in your masculinity? You could still be top G. You could still be top G like fucking Andrew Tate. You know what I'm saying? In the closet, you could still be the top bumper. You know what I mean? I was on Facebook in an argument with a guy that's telling me, well, dude, you hate
Tracy Morgan. Remember that movie, The Longest Yard, with Adam Sandler and Chris Rock?
Oh yeah, The Longest Yard. Yeah. Well, yeah, man. Where Tracy Morgan was playing a dude and he had the money, man. To me, at some point, they're advertisers. To me, there's a lot of actors in the closet, man. A lot of them. Because, dude, if you're worth over $20 million, why are you doing a scene where you're playing a gay dude? If you're so-called a straight man, you're worth over $20 million, yet you're doing a scene where you're in the closet. You know what I mean? I remember Will Smith Will Smith did this movie. His first movie was a very closeted movie. And you gotta understand, Will Smith was a rapper. You know what I'm saying? He was a rapper, big time rapper in the 80s. In his first film, he was in the closet. And he said, Will Smith said, my biggest regret was I didn't go all the way in the closet. I didn't go fully in the closet. Yeah, bro. You know what I mean? And what happened to Will Smith? He became the idol of masculinity. He wasn't fucking in. Oh man, I fucking loved Independence Day, man. That was my movie, man. That movie's so iconic, man. The fucking White House. You know what I'm saying? That scene where the White House just bam. You know, I don't want to say that word. You know, we're still on bitch tube. You know what I'm saying? We're still on you know, you know what I mean? I got a new word for YouTube. Utard. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck I'm calling YouTube from now on. Utard.com. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We're on Utard, so you know you don't want to say that, but think about it. Will Smith's first movie was in the closet, then they made him, Hollywood pushed him as the most masculine, coolest guy ever. And he openly said, man, my biggest regret was I didn't go fully into the closet. My God. I have nightmares of not going fully in the closet in that movie. I'm an actor. There's a lot of dudes, these PTS part-time straight guys saying, yeah, I'm an actor. Yes, I played a gay guy. I was acting. No, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. You're not an actor, man. You kissed another man. You know what you were doing, man. You're part-time, man. You're part-time now, man. You're a part-time. No, it's for my craft. You know, man, dude, at some point, your sexuality, you gotta make a choice, man. It ain't for your craft no more, man. You just still want to be near straight men. There's a lot of dudes in the closet that just don't want to lose access to straight men, bro.
Bro, like the game trilogy, Mass Effect.
Uh,
And there's one of your squad mates, Caden Alinko. By the end of the third game, it's fucked up. But as Shepard, you have an option to pursue a romantic interest with Caden Alinko. That was just another black pill for me. I mean, one of the best trilogies made of all time, but then they introduced the closet at the third game with one of your squad mates. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? You know?
Well, they gotta, dude. The closet, man. A lot of guys, and I said this a while. I know I sound like a preacher at times. Where I'm saying we talked about this before. Is that dude, man? That's why people come to these black pill streams. Is that 1 minute me and Neil Wolf are talking about overseas, 1 minute we're talking about the fake cults and all that bullshit. But I told dudes this years ago, man. You know what I mean? It's all a fake narrative, and they're trying to get you in the closet. Like, the biggest push they're doing now is, aren't you comfortable in your masculinity? To be in the closet. You know what I'm saying? They've been pushing this narrative years ago that you have to be comfortable in your masculinity to go watch a gay film. Dude, I'm straight, man. I'm straight, bro. I'm already comfortable in my masculinity. I'm straight. You know, well, what more true comfortable in your masculinity is when you're challenged like a burning house or some shit like that. That's true comfortable in your masculinity, is that, yo, you as a man, you didn't give up. You stood on your manhood and you did what you had to do. You know what I'm saying? But what does the closet have to do with me being masculine and holding my frame? Like, what the fuck does that have to do with it? You know what I mean? They want that, man. The narrative now in Hollywood, the whole world. But it's too late, man. The side effects is that it's coming. It's already arrived. Like, people watching this stream, you know what they're not doing? They're not watching Hollywood. I tell a lot of men, man, please stop watching romantic comedies, man. Stop. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you something, man. I was talking to David Little, and this metaphor came to me. You know what they want you to be in the West, Neil Wolf? They want you to be a mop. They want a man to be a mop. A mop's whole goal is to soak up dirt, soak up filth. You know what I'm saying? I kept struggling with it. I was like, man, what is 40-year-old virgin about? And I couldn't figure.
For that. There's a term for that. A Casper bro came up with. He said those types of dudes are called cleanup bros, or cleanup joes.
Oh, cleanup joes.
Yeah, because they're cleaning after a fucking single mama's, shit after she got, ran through and all that and had a kid. And yeah, we got a bunch of cleanup bros and joes.
To me, that's too close to me, that's diluting the passport bros thing. Is if you call everything bros. To me, I call them the mop. They're the mop up men, man. They're here to mop up whatever dirt and filth you got. They're ready to drip right inside of it and soak it up, man. There's a lot of mop up men, man. You know what I'm saying? MUM. You know, what is that? Mum? What is that? I guess that's what would be mop up men, whatever. There's a lot of dudes. Because if you look at 40-year-old virgin, bro, he was clean, man. He never been to jail. He was a clean, perfect citizen. He did his job. He was respectful. He had honor. And what does he do, man? He goes to mop up some single mom. You know what I mean? That was his destiny, to soak up a single mom. And the thing is this, like, if it was a single mother that, you know what I'm saying, back when the law was legal, when the rules made sense, because here's the thing, man. In the manosphere, they do this big lie that, oh, man, men never were with single moms and all that. No, dude, some guys will only get that 10, that 8 if she was a single mom. You know what I'm saying? But because of the way the laws are, it doesn't work anymore. Like back in the 40s and 50s, there were guys that would wife up like their best friend. Let's say they were single and their best friend died in the war. They'd wife up his wife, whatever. But he was still the man in charge or whatever. Or some guys were like, walking around. He couldn't get her. Leftovers, man. Leftovers used to be a healthy meal. Some guys, that's, for him to get this Stacy or this Miss America, he's got to get her when she was a single mom or she was a widow. Some dudes, that's their window, man. And if you look up the history of our species, you know what I mean? Some guys were getting the leftovers, man. You know what I mean? But he still got respect. He still had the law of manhood on his side. Like, I don't know if you remember, if you watch old movies and old TV shows from like the 40s, 50s, and 60s, the single mom would say, "Hey, show respect to your stepfather." You know what I'm saying? Like the stepfather would always favor the kid, naturally the kid she had for him, and she would always say, "Don't disrespect your stepdad or your father." You know what I'm saying? Because she was so grateful that a man still took her in and still allowed her to experience the safety and provision of being around a man. Now let's fast forward to 1969. No fault divorce is passed. And I remember some of the homies told me some stories about the 70s. I saw this video where this dude said he had a good step pops in the 70s, but his mom was a straight up hoe, man. Straight up hoe, and she just spit on his stepfather, disrespected him, left him, and they were homeless for a couple years, man. You know what I'm saying? Once no fault divorce passed, and that was 69. You know what I'm saying? And notice, when was that? 69. What's the position people keep talking about? 69. Maybe subconsciously, guys kept bringing up the 69 position in Morse code to warn you when everything ended. It ended in 1969, man. That's when it all ended, bro. And when the fuck was 1969? How many years ago was that? What was that? Like, my math is bad right now. So 70s, let me just do the 70s. So 70s, 10, 80s, 10, 90s, 30, 2000, 40, 50 years, like 54 years, 55 years ago, it all ended, man. So all these fucking guys telling you about, well, back in my day, dude, it ended in 69, bro. 54 years ago, it ended. 54 fucking years ago, it ended, man. But let me get back to something I almost forgot. Let's go on this Zion Williamson shit, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Let me show y'all. This is Zion Williamson. This is what I've been saying. This is proof that the wall does not exist. You heard what happened, Neo Wolf?
Well, he pretty much wiped up a single mom, and he gives like what, at least $500K a month or something.
Yeah, $100K a month. Yeah, he wiped up basically ex porn chick. Like she did porn, and he wiped her up, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? She wiped up a single mom, man. That was in porn. She's like 30. I think she's 34, and he's 22, man.
For what?
This is why I keep telling guys this whole narrative that women hit the wall. There is no wall for a woman. The wall does not exist, man. The wall is just a lot of men in the manosphere spewing delusion. The wall does not exist for women, man. Because somewhere out there's a guy, and not even somewhere. A woman can choose a guy like a fucking, what's that game? The Price is Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A woman could literally walk in a supermarket and point at a guy, and he'll be, you know what I'm saying? Let me get the banner out. Let me get the banner out so I can act this scene out. Give me a minute. I got to take this banner out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let me take the banner out, and what was good, Bronzeberg? Let me take the banner out. You know what I'm saying? You choose me? Oh my God, Neil Wolf, I've been chosen. Oh my God, she pointed at me. I've been chosen, and she's like 49. Oh my God, Neil Wolf, I was chosen, bro. Come on, man. She chose me. She chose me, man. Come on, dude. I've won. There's no such thing as the wall, man. The wall is a scam. You know what I mean? It's a scam and a grift. And a chick could literally walk in a supermarket and point at a guy, and I'd say 7 out of 10, the guy will say yes. 7 out of 10 men will say yes to that woman. 7 out of 10. Because remember, man, I want to be the very best, like no simp ever was. To show a single mom that I will provide. To give her my money is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. To simp is my very cause. To be a stepfather is my cause. Simping on. Come on, bro. Simple man, dude. Come on, man. Oh, dude, 90. Oh, she wanted to just be friends, but I want to wife her up. She didn't choose me. She chose a chat, but I'll wait my turn. Simping on. Come on, simple man. Come on, dude. Zion, think about it. Zion grew up, and you gotta listen to this. Zion thanked his mom. Now his wife was a single mom to his stepdad. So he looked at his mom and looked at his stepdad and said, "Hey, my step-pops did it. So what's wrong with me being a step-pop?" Even Shaquille O'Neal, like right now, Shaquille O'Neal is trying to date Brittany Rayner. Brittany Rayner, he took out, bro. The simping in America is as old as time. I'm saying, let me change to my great declaration. I, General Sir Wallace of Virginia, have passed the bill. Thou shalt simpeth so long as there are 50 states upon our great nation known as Simp America. Thou shalt simpeth upon thou simpeth eagle. You know what I'm saying? American logo should be like a simp holding an eagle. You know what I'm saying? And holding the child of another man while an eagle is flying over him. Oh! That's like the commercial for America. Just a eagle flying over a simp, holding 3 children that aren't his. Oh! You know what I'm saying? You want to be proud of being a man. Become a simp American. Be proud. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. Come on, man. This is the Zion thing. It's normal, man. You know what I mean? There's nothing. Shaquille O'Neal is worth over $400 million. Brittany Rayner literally cried, wrote a book, How to Destroy a Man. And y'all blaming the women? You're blaming the women, the most delusional people in America. And I've been kicked off streams. I've had other men on the streams go quiet when I say, bro, there's nobody more delusional than the American man. The American man, the westernized man, is full-blown delusion. Full-blown. You know what I mean? Full-blown, bro. It don't matter if she got 3 kids, 5 kids. There is no such thing. Like, I remember I saw a video of a single mom with 5 kids by over 3 different men saying, now I'm a high value, I want a man. I guarantee in her DMs, the guy's looking at, well, she still look good. She still look good for the stroke. You know what I mean? I'd hit that. AKA means I'd try it. And maybe I might like it. And I'll settle down with it. You know what I mean? So There is no such thing as women are delusional. The American man is full blown delusion. You know what I'm saying? The American man has reverse spider senses. It's in reverse. His spider senses kick in when a single mom is near, a chick with STDs. It kicks in. It doesn't kick in. It doesn't work.
I just
His spider sense.
spider sense just tells me to run. You know.
Neil Wolf. I think
I flee like a wild Pokemon.
uh,
Like
Neil,
single mother is like a Simpamon trainer, right? And whenever she finds me, it's like, oh, new Pokemon. Oh, let's see what my Pokedex, my Pokedex, and then I just flee like a second later. Got away.
no. You're like, well, dude, what is this? Simping senses. My simping senses are activating. You know, Chad just left her. Now's my chance. You know what I'm saying? A simp is basically a Pokemon that's in the wild that saw a Pokeball and just walked up to it, tapped his head, and got in. I didn't even fight. Just got into the fucking Pokeball. That's what a simple man is. This my simping senses. Neil Wolf. I got an opportunity, bro. Her boyfriend is yelling at her, and like he's being so abusive. My simping senses are activating. Neil Wolf, it's my chance now. Dude, what should I do? Should I get her roses? Like, should I call her? Like, what should I do? You know, my simping senses are just going all over, bro. There is no such thing, man, as a woman that's hit the wall, man. No such thing. The wall doesn't exist in the West. It doesn't. You know what I'm saying? I remember Patrice O'Neal said this joke, man. Patrice O'Neal said this joke that if a woman came out the dumpster, he would still sleep with her. Cause look at her, man. If you watch that comedy, did Elephant in the Sand. That's the American man, man. The American man, the westernized man. It doesn't matter. There's no such thing as the wall. The wall doesn't exist in the West, man. That's all these dudes in the manosphere telling, look, she hit the wall and she's not going to get what she wants. No such thing. The wall doesn't exist in America. You know what I'm saying? What is it? Bill Murray just wiped up, you know what I mean? Usher. You know Usher, man. Usher wiped up a chick over 10 years his senior that was a single mom. You know what I mean? David told me that Matthew McConaughey, no, was it Matthew McConaughey? You know what I'm saying? No, it wasn't Matthew McConaughey. David told me Matt Damon wifed up a single mom. You know what I'm saying? Good. What is that movie he made? Was it Good Will Hunting?
Yeah.
Goodwill Simping. You know what I'm saying? Goodwill Simping. You know what I'm saying? Dude, man, it's over, bro. This is commonplace in America. Simping is as old as I'm trying to think of what was that metaphor, dude, where they said something is old. Yeah, simping is as old as time in America. Simping was in America before the independence. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, you know, George Washington. You know what I'm saying? It's the delusion is
that to what?
Yeah.
Oh man, so to me, man, the narrative that, you know what I'm saying, that simping doesn't exist. Come on, man. Simping is as old as time, and in America, you got athletes like you name them. Like, why don't you name a celebrity? And odds are, we need to play that game. Who's that simp? You know what I'm saying? Remember Pokemon? Who's that Pokemon? Who's that simp? You know what I'm saying, dude? Matt Damon, millionaire, bro, high school education, won an Oscar, worth hundreds of millions, and he's still simping. You know what I'm saying? I think Matthew McConaughey, maybe, I'm not sure about Matthew McConaughey. I don't know about him. You know what I mean? I'm not sure about Matthew, but dude, simping is an American tradition now, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about simping. Like, I don't say, I'd say this, it wasn't simping in you know, it wasn't a case. What they call that looks match? Is that was it, right? The looks match.
Yep.
Yeah, some dudes in the 40s, their looks match was a single mom, man. You know what I'm saying? That was his looks match. But right after that, it was done, man. Any man after 1969 that was a so-called step pops. He was walking around with a damn ticking, like I've been telling guys for years, the ticking time bomb with no clock. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes, bro, they were sipping back then. But dudes in the early 40s, like, you know what I'm saying, working, she lost her husband in Pearl Harbor, and you're like, oh man, she was a good wife. You know what? She looks good. She's beautiful. She's gonna listen to me anyway. It's fucking 1942. Like, when did Pearl Harbor happen? Wasn't that in the 40s?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think it was. It was World War II. Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, World War II. Yep.
You know what I mean? So that dude who was wifing up a fucking widow, yeah, he was good. Yeah, you know, she had a kid, but that's all, you know, that was his quote unquote. Some guys, because I think the looks match thing is overused. Opportunity max. Some guys, their opportunity max is gonna be a single moms. You know what I'm saying? And it made sense before the no fault divorce and all that stuff. Those guys were good. She cooked, she cleaned. You know what I mean? She had another kid. He didn't give a fuck. That had nothing to do with him. You know what I mean? And he had another kid. He looked at it as, okay, that kid's already born. That kid's old enough to do chores and work around the house. Whatever, man. Hey, kid, go do chores and all that shit. And then, you know what I mean? And then that kid, because that kid was a stepchild, that kid was on their best behavior in the 40s or 30s, because they were like, holy shit, that's like, man, you know, my pops left me or he's dead. This is my only chance to have a father. You know what I'm saying? I got to be on my best behavior. I'll be the best son ever. If you look up stepsons, whatever, you know what I'm saying? They were probably A students. They were getting their grades up. They would do anything to get that stepfather to look at them like that was their real son back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Way back, 40s, 30s. So back then, the stepchild would try to pursue respect from their stepfather. Now the stepchild says, "You're not my dad, man. You don't have the right, bro, to tell me when to sleep." That was Gen X, man. That was Gen X right there. Gen X was, you don't have the right, bro. You're not my dad. You're not my father. You can't tell me what to do, bro. But the boomer generation was, oh shit, step pops is coming. He gonna beat the shit out of me, man. I better behave, because, you know, my step pops, man, he don't fucking play no games. He gonna beat the shit out of me. But Gen X, aka the purple pill generation, dude, you don't tell me what to do, bro. You're not my father, David. You're not Jerome, you're not my father, man. You don't tell me what the fuck to do. Or, you know, the Japanese, let me put my Japanese accent. Sinka notaru asuntaku bataruga. You're not my father. You know, let me go Chinese. You know, father. You know what I'm saying? That's Gen X, bro. Gen X was the generation of, dude, you're not my father. David, fuck you. That's why grunge was born, man. You could say grunge was born out of the family court. Because, you know, of course a kid is going to be depressed in his room, smoking cigarettes, thinking he's cool, being emo, when his father can't beat the shit out of him and can't discipline him. Neo Wolf, I don't care, dude. You're not my father. Yes, this is your house, Neo Wolf. Big deal. You're not my father. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? That was Gen X, bro. Gen X was the generation of the fuck the stepdad generation. The boomers were, he was my stepfather. He beat the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying? I remember the boomers could tell you horror stories about their stepfathers beating the shit out of them if they didn't listen. Gen Xers were I flicked the cigarette at my stepdad because that's what he is to me, man. He's an ashtray. Fuck him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was Gen X, bro. That was Gen X, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The boomer generation, they respected their step pops. Right after that, it was over, man. It was done, man. Like I keep telling people, man, the purple pill was literally born. In my honest opinion, you know, I think the red pill was created during, I think during the Civil War. The red pill, I think, originated in a Civil War. And I think the purple pill, because the more I think about it, I think the purple pill started right when they made polygamy illegal. Once they made polygamy illegal, where you can't have 2, 3 wives, that's when the purple pill was born. That's when the creation of men that say, "No, dude, you can't have 2 women. That's wrong. That's immoral." That's when the purple pill. The purple pill was the creation of a man that think polygamy was wrong and monogamy was the example of a man. You know what I'm saying? When our whole species was born and created out of polygamy. If it wasn't for polygamy, I'd say over 90% of us would not be here. We would not be here, man. And the purple pill, I think, was created once monogamy became the only legal option for you to have a family. The purple pill man was born. You know what I'm saying? The red pillar was during the Civil War when you were like, "Yo, you know, Neil Wolf's my cousin in the North. I'm in the South, and you telling me, dude, the government's we gotta go fight. Like, you know, me and Neil Wolf gotta fight each other. Like, why? That's my cousin. Like, you know." Neil Wolf's my cousin. He's from the Union, and he's got to come down to the South to kill me. Like, come on, bro. We family. What the fuck's going on, man? That's when I think the disdain for the government came during the Civil War and taxation. I think the red pill is really born out of, I think, when a man feels the government is stepping too close. You know what I'm saying? Then a red pillar is born. You know what I'm saying? But the purple pill, yeah, man. And I think, in my honest opinion, I think the pink pill was started in 1960s with the Let There Be Love movement. You know what I'm saying? Woodstock. Let everyone love, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yes, your wife is getting banged out by another man and you're watching, but it's love, bro. That's when the pink pill, in my honest opinion, was born in the 1960s. The 1960s was really when the pink pill revolution started. Other men just going to Woodstock. Literally, a chick just got banged out, and he's like, "I love you, Crystal. I know you just took ranch dressing from David and Archie, who ran a train on you, but Rachel, I love you. I don't know if it's the ecstasy or the acid, but I love you, Rachel. I don't give a fuck if you just got a train ran on you in Woodstock under the fucking stage. I love you, Rachel. Fucking love you." You know what I'm saying? That's when that shit started, man. Because think about the narrative when they started saying mothers are slaves and cooking and cleaning for their kids is slavery. It was the 60s, man. The pink pill really originated in Woodstock, the summer of love. Like, how the fuck is it the summer of love, you watching your wife get banged out by another man? Come on, man. That's bullshit, man. That's expression of love. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. It was bullshit, bro. But yeah. I think Dreamstorm, Gen X, you ain't my dad. You can't tell me what to do. Millennials call stepdad by first name. Zoomer. No, I think the Zoomers, and I think with us millennials, it evolved. Like the Gen X was all about fuck you, David. You're not my father, man. But but it blossomed into that. Like I think millennial Gen Xers became anti-stepdad, what, around like 13 or like 15, like a teenager or something. I don't know if you got any stories, Neil Wolf, or like some Gen Xers telling you about the past. I think Gen Xers became rebellious in their teens. Then us millennials, we became rebellious around when we were 8 years old because the mother would decide by then if you could discipline the kids. So millennials, we started saying, you're not my dad at like 5 years old. You're not my dad, man. Get the fuck out of here. Then the Zoomers, they don't even say nothing because their mom, by then the stepdad already knows, well, that's not my son. What do you want? What do you want, sport? Like the Zoomers, they see their stepdad with his hands up like he's about to be arrested. What do you want? What do you want, man? Stepdad? Like the Zoomers don't even call their stepfathers by their names. It's just stepdad. So I want a PS5. You think you could do that? Or I'm gonna tell mom you don't love me. Oh, sure, little David. Yeah. It's like, well, what do you want with the PS5? I want some Wii games. I want some Nintendo Switch games with my PS5. So stop being a lazy prick and go buy me that fucking PS5 and that Nintendo Switch, you piece of shit of a stepdad. So the Zoomers, man, literally have no respect at all because they know that guy coming in is coming in at a legal time where to be a father is literally to be a bitch. You know what I'm saying? So the Zoomers have literally, in the Zoomers' eye, the stepdad might as be like a fucking ATM that's a urinal, like an ATM attached to a urinal. That's what a stepdad is in the eyes of a Zoomer. You get to piss all over the stepdad. You get to disrespect them from day one. You get to disrespect them all day, and he still gives you money. You know what I'm saying? He's a fucking urinal. He's an ATM toilet. That's what a stepfather is in the fucking in these days. A stepfather is a ATM toilet. You know what I'm saying? A toilet that dispense money. You know what I'm saying? The Zoomer gets the shit all over the stepdad and still get money. You know what I'm saying? That's what a stepdad is in today's time. What's your thoughts on that? Neil
Wolf. I kind of thought the whole stepdad thing was reprogrammed, but I suppose it already happened, before all this, the start of the Hollywood age, and it just becoming, throughout the 20th century, it just started to become more common, or I should say more practiced. Thanks to the government sponsoring it, and then you got, black women, becoming single moms and taking money from the Democrats and all that shit. So
that. Well, I mean, to me, what the government did is, we're men, man. Let's be honest here, man. I'm a Negro man. The homie Neil Wolf's a European man. Like, if I heard, white women, let's be honest. Let's be honest. This is the black pill. If I heard, white women are putting their white men on child support, my instinct will be, that ain't my problem. That's the white man's problem. Yeah. So what the government did is they had a lot of white men thought in America, oh, dude, the black women are just putting these black dudes on child support. That's not my problem, man. That ain't all women. That's what happens. That's how the government passes laws and creates these hyper feminists that you see now that are literally fighting and taking the fathers to court to mutilate them, mutilate their children. Like, this is why I say the pink pill is the future, because the future father is, yeah, I had a son. He was born a son, but now he's my loving daughter. Oh, I love him. Oh, I love him. I love him just the way he is after that body mutilation. I love him. That's the pink pill. The future is the pink-pilled man. You know what I'm saying? You had a son, but if your wife wants to flip-flop his sexuality, the pink pill will be, oh, well, you know, my wife, that's what she wanted, so, you know. Well, I could still throw football with her. She's got a strong arm, you know. I mean, she was born a boy. Oh, my bad, my apologies. She was thought to be a boy, you know, but by golly gosh, by God, thank God for today's medical, you know, equipment, because now she's who she truly was meant to be, my daughter. You know what I'm saying? He's truly who he's supposed to be, my daughter. Oh, God. I love you, sport. I love you just the way you are. Missing your balls and missing your penis. I love you, son. Oh, you know, went from, you know, I always dreamed of throwing football with my son, but I was wrong for me to put such roles, such gender roles on my child. Like, you know, why would I want to throw football with my child? I'm being, you know, oppressive and forcing my gender roles on my child. But now he's such a beautiful daughter.
Well, I was just gonna say something.
Oh, go on, bro.
Global pill perspective. So, you know, so ever since the whole passport bro thing became, you know, a trend, I've been seeing videos of like guys simping over lady boys, you know, because they look, you know, all feminine and shit. But clearly, it's, you know, it's just, you know, man, it's just mutilation in perfection. That's pretty much what it is.
Well, it's dude. What happened is a lot of, you gotta understand, the closet has a passport too, man. There's a lot of guys flying overseas to get more closeted action. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look at this motherfucker here, man. Let me show it again. Like, I'm gonna show, they go overseas. Now think about it. You're a closeted guy. He goes overseas to bang so-called lady boys. Then he comes back here and pretends he's all macho and manly. Or as you see with
I banged a few lady boys, whether I knew it or not. I'm pretty sure I banged a lady boy. I mean, I didn't realise until the next day.
you got, that's the OG's Tusk and I forget his name, the other guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's Troy Francis.
Yeah, Troy Francis and Tusk. Then look here.
Hormaxer says, I'm going to try some of these good-looking trends on Grindr. Go for it, man. You should definitely go for it. If you can find a good-looking tranny, then trannies are all...
Oh, my God.
Look at that. Overseas. Let me show you another one.
The dudes that's the only thing about being out here. I told you I was a gay beach, so the dudes are like jaw dropping when they see me. You gonna see a couple of them on camera do it. It's funny as hell, but that's fun because as long as they homegirls see, that's.
All right, last but not least, number 7. I know you guys probably give me some shit about number 7, but truly, I don't give a fuck. Number 7, if you go to the beach, find the gay area, sit in the gay area. I'm telling you, bro, gay dudes here in Brazil throw the best alley-oops. I be throwing oops like a motherfucker. But
bro, Rio has so many friends. So many.
Come on, man. The closet has a passport too, man. You know what I'm saying? There's guys flying overseas. They get more closeted action, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't lose their homies over there. You know what I mean? The closet has a passport as well, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm not surprised or shocked by these admissions, man. These dudes in the closet, man. I'm not surprised by that, dude. The closet has a passport as well. So these guys will tell you they'll go to Thailand, they'll go to what is it? Is it Vietnam or Thailand? Which one is yeah, they'll go to Thailand and Rio, Brazil, and I've known about this for years. Like, Since the 2000s, they kept saying, yeah, Brazil is tranny central, man. Brazil's been shaving Adam apples forever. Like, Brazil's been the #1 kingdom. They've advanced in tranny technology forever. Like, Brazil's always been known as that country where, you know what I'm saying, they did the best sculpting of trannies ever. You know what I'm saying? It's Brazil. So a lot of dudes been flying there. That's why when I hear a lot of guys saying, yeah, I'm going to Rio, I'm going to Rio, I'm going, my closet, you know, the closet, my closet, the closet senses are activated. You know what I'm saying? So we know, man, we know what it is. And to me, them dudes into that, yo, you in the closet, just say what you are, man. You're a part timer. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to lose access to straight men. That's why these dudes. That's why you got. I don't know his name. I think his name is Fred. That's why you got this dude, and I'm gonna play this video once more, and you're gonna notice. And I've been saying this for over 3 years. They're gonna shame you for not being in the closet. Look at what Fred incorporates. First, he's gonna tell you, "I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what y'all think about him going to the gay beach." You see, he just aggressively said, you know, he challenged you. Then he's gonna say you're wrong, and then he's gonna insist that gay men will help you in a gay beach to get more women when there are more men on that section of the beach than women. And the women that go there, the majority might be some trannies. You know what I'm saying? And once in a blue moon. So you're a straight man, and you're gonna play the numbers by going to the gay section of the beach. Yo, man, Fred, come out, man. Fred, you in the closet? Take a look.
All right, last but not least, number 7. I know you guys probably give me some shit about number 7, but truly, I don't give a fuck. Number 7. If you go to the beach, find the gay area, sit in the gay area. I'm telling you, bro, gay dudes here in Brazil throw the best alley-oops. I be throwing oops like a motherfucker, but the gay dudes here in Brazil throw hella oops. Bro, I'm talking about, I done landed some of the baddest chicks who just personally didn't want to be on camera. I know a lot of people was like, oh.
You know what I'm saying? The best chicks in a tranny land. You know what I'm saying? Brazil is literally the Disney of tranny parks. You know what I'm saying? It's the Disneyland of trannies. It's Brazil. Brazil's been ahead of that game. So he said these women didn't want to be on camera because, yo, they weren't women. They were men, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is what's going on here in the manosphere. This is what's going on all over YouTube, man. These part-time straight men just chasing after straight men. I mean, fuck it. I'm going to play it, man. I'm going to play the Destiny thing, man. It gives me like a strike. It gives me this warning or whatever. But look.
So sad.
Yeah, bro, look at that. And look at what Destiny's doing. He waited 30 years to be in the closet. Then he dyes his hair blue. And the majority of his viewers are men. So he dyes his hair blue to, you know, simulate that. Yeah, I'm still into youth culture, bro. I'm still with you guys. And he talks about standing up for straight men so he can appeal to his straight audience and then get them to meet him and eventually get some ranch dressing from the source. You know what I'm saying? Get that organic ranch. Get ranch dressing from the source. You know what I mean? Let me see. I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, you must have. Oh, you dropped off for a minute, Neil Wolf. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. So, you know, you got Destiny, and I've been telling guys, bro. This is why I say, when has the black pill prophecy been wrong? You know what I'm saying? When the fuck have I been wrong, man? You know what I'm saying? When I told you, Destiny's literally incorporating. Now all of a sudden he's in the manosphere section. He's debating Rolo about dating women and being with women. Then he tried to dignify him being in the closet by saying, "Yeah, you know, I just bang him. I don't, you know, I don't. He's saying he doesn't lick the ice pop. He's not into ice pop licking. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to still justify that he's still masculine in the closet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The majority of, and if you look at that video I played, what is Destiny doing while his girlfriend is dancing with another man? Abba and Preach, aka that's a full blown, he's in the closet himself. You know what I'm saying? He's dancing with another man's woman, not knowing what she did with him, whether she's got some what they call that, like, you know, you got some stains, like it's leftovers, recoil. Not even knowing if she's got some recoil ranch dressing on her. He's dancing with her. He probably slept with her. I mean, he's in Destiny's house. So, and he lets he's so-called, and notice what a lot of these guys in the closet do. You even had Alex playing with fire. They try to say, yeah, I let my girl sleep with other men. No, bro. She allows you to still be with her while you just witness her sleep with other men. There's no such thing as a man letting his wife sleep with other men. No such thing. There's a man witnessing his wife. How can somebody who has no authority, you know what I'm saying, allow anything? He witnesses. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as a man. I allow my, you know what? I'm so comfortable in my masculinity. I allow my wife to sleep with other men, guys, because I'm a masculine man. That's what masculinity is in the pink pill / closet. You know what I'm saying? I let her go out and collect ranch dressing. Really, he's a witness. There's no such thing as a man allowing his wife to sleep with other men. Not in America, not in London, not in Europe, you know, not in London, not in Canada. No, that man is a witness. He witnesses her sleep with other men. You know what I'm saying? And he likes it too. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on. So Destiny is literally, you know what I'm saying? He's not, would that be allegedly, you know what I mean? Allegedly, I think, I'm not sure. I'm not certain. I got to say all that, you know, I'm not certain, allegedly. But, you know, that's a 30-year-old man. The majority of his fan base is probably young men around, I'd say, minors to guys 18 and below. You know what I'm saying? 18 and below. He waited until he was 30 to go in the closet. And then he gets blue hair. And then he's still bragging about being masculine and straight and talking about men's rights and all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? How you talking about men's rights and relationships with straight couples when you're in the fucking closet, man? You know what I mean? You got no right to speak on straight men's issues when you're no longer straight. It's like me being, you know, I reference World War II. It's like me, dude. It's like me joining the Nazis during World War II. Then I'm telling Neo Wolf, you're not American enough, man. You're not American enough. And Neo Wolf is fighting on behalf of America. And I joined the Nazis, and I'm saying, no, Neo Wolf, you know nothing about being American and being a patriot of America, bro. And I'm on the side of the Nazis now. Come on, man. This is how crazy the closet is all over the internet, because it's open season on straight men. A lot of men online think, oh, dude, they won't allow us to have a physical space, the gym. You know, they won't allow men in the gym to grunt anymore, even though that, I think, well, Neo Wolf, you know more about the gym than me. From what I heard, all them sounds that men were doing was to breathe or something, you know, right?
Yeah, usually they tend to use the breathing, and they're very quiet, you know, when they hit like each rep, and they kind of just like hold it in, so they don't want to they don't want to attract too much attention. Otherwise, they get called out and, oh, you can't grunt. I mean, it really depends on the gym, but I mean, I actually grunt and swear and fucking no one doesn't do shit. So it's because it's actually a pretty decent gym, but still, it's still kind of pink pilled at some level. Yeah, I can see it a mile away, but I mean, it's all right. So I mean, it's kind of gym where it, it's got everything. You got your indoor pool, you got your jacuzzi, your sauna, and it's like I'm only paying like $40 or $50 a month. So, but yeah, I mean, I like whenever I go there, I don't really see a lot of closet activity. I mean, it's kind of like walking into a purple pill gym, but in reality, it's still kind of pink pill. Even though like the guys are closet in disguise or in some way. I mean, who the fuck knows? So even though they're like big and they're talking to other girls, or they're just talking different or every other girl in the gym, man, I'm just seeing these dudes just trying to impress them, and I'm just like, dude, it's over, man. I mean, I don't get why these guys don't have their passports yet, but they're just still they're just already pink pilled, or I just call them normies, man. Pretty much all normies are pink pilled in this day and age. That's
No, you're not right. You're not wrong. I was watching a video, man, by this dude, on YouTube, and he was talking about the manosphere, and he said misogynist. All these guys are misogynists. He looked to be a Zoomer around. I think he must have been like 19 or something. And he said these guys online are misogynist and against gender roles. Any man, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. And this is to drop you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop a damn final, what is a Big Bang? The
it's
reference.
like Nagasaki.
Oh, nah. You don't want to say that. That gets.
Atomic. There you go.
Nah. I'm a drop in the words of Vegeta. This is a Big Bang black pill. You know what I'm saying? Big Bang black pill attack. You know what I mean, dude?
Big Bang
stop.
gun.
This is a Gatlin black
gun,
pill. You know what I mean? Okay, you can't use the G word. Especially what's going on. I just call it the Call of Duty. Even now, even though you heard Call of Duty is against straight men too, man. Call of Duty came out and say they're the ones who came out and said when the guy said protect children, and they deleted them, and now they said we hate gamers, and now they're losing money, just like Bud Light. I've been telling guys, and this is why I say the black pill predicts the fucking future. I told guys for years, bro, it's your money. Vote with your fucking money. No one gives a fuck about who you vote for, Democrat, Republican. They don't give a fuck. The only thing they care about is where you spend your money. Notice what happened. Once people took their money off of Bud Light, it's all over the internet. The news stations are covering it. Oh my God, Bud Light lost $20 billion. That's $20 billion that would be used to fund a politician to run. Oh my God, the straight men, they're not emotional anymore. They're actually doing something and cutting off the resources beneath our feet, the money. You know what I'm saying? Now Call of Duty's losing money. No one gives a fuck about your votes and your emotion. There's a reason why you write your fucking name on a piece of paper that could have been used as toilet paper. It's shit. Your votes are used to wipe the politician and the government's ass. Oh my God, I got 300,000 fucking votes. I got 300,000 votes of tissue paper to wipe my ass as a Republican. I got 300,000 tissue paper votes as a Democrat to wipe my ass. That's all your votes are, man. And some idiots will tell you, well, you should vote at the local level. Man, fuck the local level, man. The local guys are looking up to who? They're looking up to the governors. They want to be the next governor. They want to be the next senator. They want to be the next councilman. They want to be the next, I don't know, lead attorney, whatever the fuck it is. You voting local doesn't mean shit, because guess what the locals are? The locals are nothing more than the guys in initiation. What do they call it when I think it's fraternity. Is it initiation when you're joining a fraternity?
Yeah, actually, it's
what is it called?
Initiation when they join a Freemason.
Oh,
the
Neo Wolf. Yeah, what they call it when you're going through the trials and things.
Well, it's kind of like so they do like a series of ritual, like let's say in Freemasonry, in order to get a first or to a second degree, you have to do partake in a certain kind of ritual, and every degree or a level up you go, like the more extreme it gets. Like you either gotta do it or you gotta pay for it.
Nah, bro, the homie Dreamstorm put it, rite of passage. I remember.
Yeah, there we go.
Rite of passage, bro. I was in college. I remember seeing this shit, and I was like, "What the fuck, man?" Because a lot of the accused and all of them were founded. By what I heard, there was a lot of closeted activity with the fraternity. So I saw them, literally closet these men. They had them walk side by side behind each other, run in place. They strapped them around each other to embarrass them. Like, well, what type of male fraternity? A male fraternity should be, we need you to do like 5,000 push-ups, like climb up a fucking tree, or, you know what I'm saying? Like swim or do something manly or tough. It's not, we're going to embarrass you and have you fucking walk side by side. I saw these guys in the rite of passage. They were literally behind each other. You know what I'm saying? Running side by side, and they do these dog signs. Oh, oh. You know what I mean? Q dogs or whatever the hell it is. The rite of passage was two guys tied to each other, and it was like, what the fuck is this? Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I could have joined. They could have put me. I was like, nah, I'm good, man. I ain't with that. They're not gonna embarrass me, man. To what? To join your fraternity? I gotta tie myself to another man behind him. We gotta walk in place where he's literally grinding on me. Well, what the fuck? What kind of rite of passage is this shit, man? What the fuck is this? You know what I mean? I saw it with my own eyes when I saw dudes going through the rite of passage, which it looked like a ritual of sacrificing your manhood. You know what I'm saying? They would fucking embarrass the shit out of you. They would see how far you would go hazing, and they'd have you run in front of another man and wear some bunny suits. You know, and you got to remember, a lot of frats come from where? They come from the closet Rome. You know what I'm saying? Very closeted aspects of the Roman closet. You know what I'm saying? I was watching a video, I shared it, where he said the Romans weren't that closeted, but you know what I mean? They are stereotypes for a reason, you know what I mean? But the Q dogs, I saw all these frat brothers doing some of the weirdest shit I've seen, bro. Just to join, yeah, man, we got to march in place behind each other, like literally inches away from each other as they walked in place. And I'm looking at it like, what the fuck is this, man? Like, why isn't this the rite of passage, you climbing up a mountain? You know what I'm saying? You holding luggage or something. You know what I mean? You doing shit to test your will and your steel. Instead, it was guys marching in place behind each other. It was some weird old shit, man. The closet is in full effect, man. And this is all over America. You know what I'm saying? The closet, yeah, my homie Xylo Watch was good, dog. You know what I'm saying? The closet was in full effect, man. And I saw them break other men. Like the whole goal was to break you. And I'd look at these guys and I'm like, wow. And you know what? The dudes in the frats will tell me, dude, my brother has my back. Because a lot of the frat brothers have a lot of connections for jobs, for employments. That means the closet has an entire web. The closet web, or the closet verse. Into the closet verse. You know, this is fucked. You know what I'm saying? We need to make a show like Mulder and Scully called The Closet Files. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Neo Wolf, you're like,
the closet.
Neo Wolf's like, dude, man, I went to a Costco and the closets were positioned in a Rubik's Cube format. The Closet Files. And I'm like, you're what they call it? We're like partners, like a buddy cop. And I'm like, what do you mean, Neo Wolf? And yo, the closets weren't empty. And I'm like, oh shit. What? What? The Closet Files on Fox. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, Neo Wolf, man, I went to the children's aisle and all the baby food was in a closet. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck's going on, man? Closet Files on Fox.
I knew freaking Rainbow Month was gonna be. I didn't know it was gonna be this extreme, but I mean, I'm just trying to count my days here. That's all I'm doing, just counting every day. But it's still gonna be 2 weeks for me. Like I don't even count like the first 3 days of the week. I just because like those just go by fast because I'm just working, you know. And I just kill time. I just kill time with some herbs and playing guitar, and that's it. And I go to bed. You know, like a regular person, not stay up all night trying to, you know, kill my circadian rhythm. I mean, that's what most people do. Is now they hijack, damage their own sleep, but they ended up brainwashing themselves overnight, like actively. You know, I think that's like one of the strategies what the closet does is, you know. It's more like a biological impairment or a biological disability. Yeah. So,
no, man. To me, man, you ain't lying. You know what I mean? To me, the way it works is this, man. You know, like I've been telling guys, damn, man, I swear to God, give me 1 minute, man. It's like fucking yeah, what is it? Skull and Bones Ritual, Yale. And yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, Skull and Bones. There's a lot of rituals, man. You know what I'm saying? Frats. Yeah, like I said, with the frats we saw, but I'm telling you, man, I told people this years ago, bro. You know, with what you're saying, Neo Wolf. To me, I always look forward to, you know, payday, man. I don't really count nothing. My goal is just to make it to pay week and I'm good. That's all that's on my mind. You know, the next week is all about get to the check. That's it. But the thing is this, bro, what's going on is with and I told guys this, they take all the words, man. The whole goal of the you know, the whole pride, the whole rainbow, the Skittles, I'll just say Skittles. The whole movement of the Skittles thing, the greatest prospect and idea they do is they take all the normal words. You can't say pride anymore without somebody like, what you mean you got pride? You know what I mean? Then they took the alphabets. You know, now can you even refer to the alphabet anymore? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then they took, you know, shout out to the homies that's Irish. They took the pot of gold, man. They took the rainbow that leads to the pot of gold now. Now that rainbow leads to a closet, you know? You know what I'm saying? And that leprechaun's name is Fabian. And Fabian is wearing a fucking fishnet shirt. You know what I'm saying? That's what's waiting for you at the rainbow now is Fabian the leprechaun, who wears a fucking, you know what I'm saying, and wears a fucking fishnet shirt. And what's happened is they've systematically taken all the normal words. I remember when I was in 6th grade and my teacher told me, she looked at me and said, yeah, she said she's gay. And I was like, you know, I was looking at it like, oh, what you mean by that? And she said, you know, the word gay used to mean happy. And I was like, whoa.
Yo,
and
yeah,
I was like in 6th grade, you know, my brain.
My teens and, you know, like when I was in middle school, like we would just say, oh yeah, being happy is gay. But like we already know that it's not really just, it was just a light a light definition to to not offend anybody or the teachers especially, or like we couldn't even say the G word in classroom, because that was it's inappropriate, like all that shit. Oh, but yeah, dude. But yeah, I like how you pretty much describe the timeline for every single philosophy. I mean, I thought I was on point, but I was pretty much way off. It was like with the free love movement, all this new age shit. Yeah, that was the pink pill. But right now it's like pink pill on steroids because there's like so many agendas going on all around the world. It's not just the states, but there's countries like India that are pink pilled, Thailand, and you got New Zealand. Oh, dude, New Zealand's like one of the.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
but
great
dude,
land.
I heard New Zealand prostitution was legal in New Zealand. You know what I mean?
Damn.
That's what I heard. That's why when I heard about that's why when I knew CBP was in the closet. You're in New Zealand where, you know what I mean, prostitution is literally legal and you spend most of your time trying to groom minors. You know what I mean? This is the shit, man. The thing is, the way the closet worked and the initiative was take all the normal words. The word gay used to mean happy and then signify that all the normal words lead to the rainbow. So you can't say, yo, man, them alphabet. Oh, that's gone. Nope, don't say the alphabet no more.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Can't say ally no more. Notice you can't say ally no more. Oh man. Damn, ally. I can't use that word. Pride. Nope, can't say pride. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised they didn't bring up Vegeta. Vegeta is you know what I'm saying, is an LGBT what they call idol. You can't take my pride. You can't take my Saiyan pride.
My Saiyan pride.
My Saiyan pride. You know what I mean? They took all the words, and I ain't hating nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? What's happened is it's gone nuclear level now, man. Full blown nuclear. And what the politicians were using, since a lot of men in America were made emotional by removing their fathers, what they did is, we could tell these men how to talk. We could tell these men what to watch. And then guess what happened? Some men woke the fuck up, stopped sitting down and pissing and said, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm not giving you my money. You're not entitled to my money. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? And now they're seeing the power. Now there's pushback, plus the fact that as much as we want to say that Facebook and all these social media sites are progressives, the internet, the evolution of technology that's going on right now is literally destroying Hollywood. I'm telling you guys right now, let me put that logo, man. Let me put that people to know I'm serious. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 second, man. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I'm dropping let me take the banner out. You know what I'm saying? Let me drop you know what I'm saying? This a black pill prophecy right now, man.
Yeah.
In the next in the next 2, it's already happening. But in the next 1 to about 3 years, Hollywood is done. There's literally AI technology being created right now. I want you to, while you're on YouTube right now, look up AI generated commercials. Look it up. Look up AI generated commercials. You know what I'm saying? When you get the chance, look up AI generated commercials because Hollywood is dead. The reason Hollywood is dead is Hollywood thought that, you know what, the internet And Silicon Valley's gonna need us just like television. Dude, Silicon Valley does not give a fuck about Hollywood. YouTube and Instagram, Twitter, they care about users and retention. They don't give a fuck about Hollywood and all of them. So now the technology that's happening and what's going on, like I'm dropping some technology shit, but NVIDIA just dropped this technology that's over 100 times more powerful than the current AI now. And right now, AI is generating ads, generating commercials. So what you gonna need Hollywood for? It can generate voiceovers. Hollywood is now becoming a cult. And not even a cult, it's becoming like a secret group, a secret fraternity or some, what do they call them people, dude? When you got a club, there it is. Hollywood is becoming a club. No one gives a fuck about, like I challenge people. I've challenged normies. I've challenged so-called normal people to name 10 Hollywood actors that are superstars from the 2010s, and they couldn't. They struggled. But they could name you. I could name you 10 YouTubers right now with my eyes closed. I can't even name 10 Hollywood actors that I know if I exclude everyone outside of the 2010s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't. And the superstars, I guess The Rock, okay, The Rock made it big in the 2010s. That's when The Rock blew up.
Yep.
Became a superstar. Henry Cavill is a semi-superstar. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do a lot of blockbuster films. And all the rest are literally, you know what I'm saying? Like, who are they? Chris Hemsworth isn't a fucking superstar. He's just a guy that casts checks, man. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, what's his name, dude? I think Chris Pratt might be the only superstar, kind of, because Chris Pratt doesn't do a lot of fucked up garbage movies. Chris Hemsworth is a bum. He just cash checks. That's what he does. He'll do any fucking movie, man. You know what I'm saying? Ghostbusters. When he did Ghostbusters, I was like, maybe that was a mistake. Maybe. But when you do Thor in the Dark World, then you do fucking Men in Black. Like, Hollywood superstars are like fucking, shout out to, you know, he might be a little crazy, but respect to him. He's crazy, but he ain't super. You got Tom Cruise. Hollywood actors protect themselves. They understand that once you see a guy as a superstar, he's got to now pick his movies carefully because we trust him. Like, I trust Tom Cruise. I haven't watched a Mission Impossible since probably Mission Impossible 1.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I respect and understand Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is very careful with the movies he selects. You know, Denzel Washington is very careful with the movies he selects because he knows we trust his fucking name. So he knows he can't be picking shitty movies. You know, Chris Hemsworth did Thor in the Dark World.
Yeah.
Then he, you know what I'm saying? Thor Ragnarok, okay, all right. You know, it was good. It was semi-good. Then he did Thor 4, which was shit. I didn't watch it. I saw the trailer. I knew what it was. Then he did fucking Men in Black, the remake a few years ago. Then he did some other piece of shit film. What's the name of that Chris that acts as Captain America? What the fuck is his name? I think what is his name? Chris something?
I don't know.
He played Captain America, dude. He did Lightyear. He did a Buzz Lightyear film where Buzz Lightyear comes out as a gay dude. You know what I'm saying? Then he did a movie where, dude, look up this movie called Ghosting. I think his name is Chris Evans. Yeah, Chris Evans. Oh, Blue H was good, man. You know what I'm saying? The link is up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck it today. But yeah, Chris Evans literally did a movie called Ghosting, where the whole movie, he's a full-blown simp. He literally girl ghosted him, and he flew to find her. And in the movie, she's the action hero, and he's a bitch. Chris Hemsworth didn't get it, dude. You're Captain America now. Now dudes respect you as an action star. Men want to see you play Rambo or some dude who stops a military psycho from big banging. I'm not using no more using the X the the big the B word that ends with a no more bomb word. I'm using big bang.
Yeah.
So no more big bang, and you know what I'm saying? We wanted to see Chris Hemsworth, who, I remember the original Fantastic Four movie. I didn't mind Chris Hemsworth. Human Torch was fire. I fucking loved Chris Hemsworth in the original Fantastic Four movie. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, the
He
Human
was
Torch. Yeah, that was actually bombing.
he was awesome, man. He was snowboarding. I remember that scene, bro. He was snowboarding and he got on fire, and then he was kissing this girl and he jumped off a motorcycle while he was on fire. It was fucking awesome, man. You know what I'm saying? Human Torch in the original Fantastic Four movie was fucking awesome, man. You know what I'm saying? And he finally becomes an action star, Captain America, a cool, an action leading man. And then he becomes a bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like Chris Hemsworth. Only Chris Pratt gets it. I don't watch all of Chris Pratt's, but Chris Pratt gets it. Chris Pratt went from Andy, one of the greatest shows ever, man, Parks and Recs. Ron motherfucking Swanson. Parks and Recs is awesome. You know what I'm saying? Parks and Recs. He was Andy on Parks and Recs. That shit was funny as fuck, man. There was some pink pill shit in there, you know what I mean? But when I think back on it, but it was fucking awesome. And Ron Swanson, technically Ron Swanson running from his wife, I think he was sending a message that the law is on her side. But you know what I'm saying? Chris Hemsworth, the only Chris who got it was Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt is like, okay, I'm playing Star-Lord, an action guy. Now men are looking up to me like, oh, dude, he's going to be our Jean-Claude Van Damme. He's going to be this generation's Van Damme. He's going to be this generation's fucking Bruce Willis. So now what is Chris Pratt doing? All he's doing is fucking action films because he gets the memo. You know what I'm saying? He's doing, I haven't watched the Jurassic Park because I've seen the feminism in Jurassic Park. Disney just layered it in more and more. You know what I'm saying? He became more bitchy, you know what I mean? I saw the trailers. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to start doing a series called Worth It or Worthless, where I just look at a trailer and tell you. Don't fucking go watch it, man. You see the trailer? Come on, man. What the fuck are you doing? But yeah, Chris Pratt got the memo. Like, men want to see me play an action. If I play a comedy, it can't be me being a bitch like Chris Evans. Chris Evans is a bona fide bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? How you go from playing Captain America to being a bitch in a movie called Ghosting, where he's crying, he's like, I loved you and you just ghosted me. You left me. The trailer, he's a bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? You want me to go? Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Oh boy.
You know what I'm saying? Dude, I'm telling you, Neil Wolf, watch that trailer Ghosting. You're gonna be like, wow, this is a pink it is a pink pilled out movie, bro. It is full blown.
When did this come out?
It came out this year. It's called Ghosting. It went in theaters.
Oh no. So what the whole message is ghosting is bad and you shouldn't do it and
No, bro. The movie is this chick ghosted him and he literally flew to France to go find her because he thinks that's the love of my life. He's got a luggage. And then turns out she's a fucking double agent. That feminist movie where she has no powers, but she's beating up grown men. You know what I'm saying? And then he's a fumbling idiot that's ducking for cover while she's protecting him. She's the man in the movie, and he's a bitch, man. I saw this at Endgame when Endgame when he was like, "This is America's ass." Chris Evans, you could tell he's in the closet, man. I would not be shocked if Chris Evans is full blown in the closet. You know what I'm saying? I would not be surprised if when he takes an ice bath or ice shower, it's all ice pops. You know what I'm saying? It's all fucking ice pops. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be shocked by that. You know what I mean? Chris Pratt got it. Out of all the Chris's, he got it. Chris Hemsworth, he's the definition of a simping Chad. You know what I'm saying? He looks the role. Chris Hemsworth, like that movie Extraction, you're like, he would be the next big thing, man. He's got the look. He's action packed. You know what I'm saying? He looks like a Viking. You know what I mean? But then you see he's a bitch, man. Chris Hemsworth is a bona fide bitch. His brother was a bitch. Liam Hemsworth, who was getting cucked by fucking Miley Cyrus, who was thotted out, holed out. You know what I'm saying? She just all naked on rap videos. And this, let me try my fucking what is Australian? Yeah, I'm in love with Molly Soros. They love of my life. And she's in fucking I break like a cannonball. She's in a whole fucking video twerking on some rappers, you know what I'm saying, tongue out, naked. You know, well, he is from Australia, you know, or Cuckstralia. Australia is basically the desert version of Canada. It's cucked out in Australia. I got some homies from Australia, man. Respect to the homies that contact me, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You could join our Discord. I'm not really looking at the emails because I think somebody might set me up with the email. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So join the Discord. You know, I'm not really responding to emails anymore. You know, there's some weird shit going on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Chris Hemsworth, you know what I'm saying? You know, Cuckstralia, you know, Cuck Canada, Cucknada, whatever you want to call it. America, you know, Amerisimps, Simp America, you know what I'm saying? Simp Australia, Simp Canada, Simpnada, whatever, you know. We need somebody, there's gotta be some, one of y'all homies gotta know how to use, like, one of y'all gotta be fucking what they call them dudes, graphic designer, man. Start making some shirts, man. We need some Simp American shirts, man. Simp America. I'd gladly wear that shirt, you know what I'm saying, to represent that we are the greatest simps in the world. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud that my country is, you know, America is undefeated in the Simp Olympics. You know what I'm saying? What is it, over 50? No, one of my boys told me, I think London beat America in simping. You know what I'm saying? He told me London is more simping than America. So, you know what I'm saying? Chris Evans is a bum, man. Fuck Chris Evans, man. He could have been the next Bruce Willis. He could have been fucking awesome doing movies where he could have, in all honesty, I saw Chris Evans more as he could have been the replacement for Tom Cruise. Because the way Chris Evans is, he's not super big. Like, you know, a guy like fucking Hemsworth is built like he could have been Rambo or the next Arnold Schwarzenegger. But Chris Evans is built like he could be like a Bruce Willis. He was in between Bruce Willis and Tom Cruise. You know what I'm saying? He's like Van Damme and Tom Cruise. You know what I'm saying? He kind of, he's built like Van Damme, but he's got that energy, that wiry energy, like, cause you know, he did comedies. He's got that wiry energy like Cruise. So he could have been a combination of Van Damme and fucking Tom Cruise. You know what I'm saying? But instead of doing movies where he's jumping out of planes, you know what I'm saying, saving the president's daughter that was kidnapped by some Russians. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Instead, he's doing a movie called Ghosting, where I'm going to chase the love of my life. She ghosted me, and I think she's the one. What the fuck, man? It is the pink pill film of a generation. Just watch the trailer, man. Watch the trailer for Ghosting. And if you don't come out of watching that trailer and say, yo, that is a pink pilled movie. It is literally a pink pilled movie, 100%. You know what I'm saying?
A man got ghosted and he flew all the way to London, France, wherever the fuck it is, to go meet a girl because he thinks she's the one after she fucking
He's my
ghosted.
soulmate.
That's my soulmate. The emoji she sent me after ghosting me, guys. She's the one. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? It is a pink-pilled film. You know what I mean? Because guys don't get it, man. You know what I'm saying? That the future, like I said, the future, and yeah, I was about to drop it. I almost forgot the Big Bang. This is the Big Bang black pill, man. Stop using the word gender, man. Stop. Stop using the word gender, man. Stop using gender roles. Stop using the fucking word gender. You're literally repeating something over and over again. That's a lie. That's a scam. There's no such thing as gender roles, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if you believe in the word gender, that means you believe there isn't a sex. You know what I'm saying? There are 3 sexes in this world, man. There's man, woman, and hermaphrodite. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as gender, man. Stop using the fucking word gender, man. I be on Facebook and you see motherfuckers that are so-called conservatives. We're going to have the gender reveal of our baby. What the fuck do you mean gender reveal? Why can't you just say the sex of the fucking baby, man? Why the fuck you gotta say gender? It's because you bought into the programming. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so deep into, you know what I'm saying, this way of thinking and, you know, the black pill and just looking at the truth. If somebody tells you gender roles, yo, get the fuck away from that person, man. Get the fuck away from that person. If somebody's telling, we need to play our gender roles, what the fuck do you mean by gender roles? I don't remember the cavemen carving, me man gender, you woman gender. That means you buy into that pronoun shit. All right, go on, bro. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, oh yeah, like you woman, clean dishes, take care, baby.
Me gender man, your gender woman. Get the fuck out of here. Stop using the fucking word gender, man. If you use the word gender, you already bought into it. Gender, you might as just say pronouns. You believe it all. Stop using the word gender, man. Gender is nothing but you affirming that you believe in all their concepts and all these fucking lies. I got grown men on my fucking Facebook. Oh, guys, wait till you see the gender reveal. So you believe in pronouns too? Why don't you say, wait till you see the pronoun reveal? My baby's gonna be gender fluid. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not ranting. I'm not angry. This is a man's tone right here, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not angry. I'm just giving you some energy behind my words. Stop using the word gender, man. Stop. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying use the word sex in public. Don't when somebody tells you, I'm going to have a baby, just say, oh, word? Cool. So, so did they tell you what the baby's gonna be? Use innuendos, man. The only way to talk in this system without training your brain to constantly repeat what they tell you is stop fucking using these words, man. Like when somebody, I sometimes catch myself, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, give me a minute. Oh, hold on, homie. Oh, dang, Blue Weights.
How are you
What's
doing,
good,
guys?
bro?
Blue H
What's
is in
good, bro?
the house.
Yeah, how are you doing, Neil Wolf?
Brother, what's good?
I see on the Discord once in a while you're traveling and you seem to be doing okay, man. It's
Yep.
But yo, Holt, I just wanted to come on and say, man, your ability to see the trend, it's outstanding because like I never had the thought of pronouns and gender. I never had that thought, but I always said to myself that in this quote unquote, and I'm using quote unquote culture wars, is that the conservatives are actually the easiest one to manipulate because the culture is always guiding them towards anger when they see women, quote unquote, living it up in the club. Like, and I'm like on that incel, like him calls him, or Hammer Queen.
Oh
These
yeah, you
guys are
gotta say I sell, because
I sell.
YouTube is all over. Man, we're in Utah. You know what I'm saying? This ain't YouTube. This is Utah. So you gotta be careful. You gotta remember you're on a website for special needs kids. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be careful how we treat the children on this site. You know what I mean? The
But
Utah.
the culture is specializing in them making response content with an angry tone. So it's always that. So no matter what happens, is that they're making sure that there's always two sides, like the liberal sides that are brainwashed, and the conservative side that are getting angrier and angrier and angrier. But there's never a stop to that anger. And one of the things that you mentioned that I'm realizing more is that a lot of people want to believe in the solutions. Hey, listen, what's the solution for me to have a long-term relationship with a decent woman, when they don't even realize that the laws are set up so that it's never gonna happen?
Well, not to interrupt you, bro. Dude, they know, man. One thing we gotta stop doing is, man, we gotta stop acting like adults don't know. They know the legal ramifications. Every man, before I was in this manosphere, I used to hear jokes about divorce. You know what I'm saying? It's a normal thing to hear guys openly say, oh, he got screwed in his divorce. It's a normal thing to hear men openly joke and brag about another guy getting screwed in divorce. They know. They're not looking for solutions, man. A lot of men are looking for hope. You know what I'm saying? Hope and fucking belief. You know what I mean? Hope and belief. The successful relationship now might as well be believing in God. Cause you know what I'm saying? Because how many men can say they've seen the solution? They've seen, but they hold out on faith. I got faith. I got faith that love can overcome everything. I'm gonna tell you, man. This is why when people use certain words, I used to not know what triggered means, man. I get triggered. The senses, the spider, what I'm saying, the spider senses get triggered when somebody tells me the gender reveal. My wife had to name our kid. Like, my brain, I completely retreat, man. I no longer value you as a man. I don't see a man in front of me. I don't see someone who has anything valuable to tell me. I just see a fucking joke. You know what I'm saying?
Hope, it's good that you interrupted me, because what I was about to say is that deep down they know, but they don't want to confront that realities. But of course, you said it way better, is that they know that they want to fit in, but they know that it's impossible for the laws to change, because more than 50% of the vote belongs to women. So deep down they know, but they don't want to confront that reality. And just like you said, is they go on faith, and they're arguing for solutions. A couple of days ago on MD stream, we literally had a guy cry on stream because he could get his looks back. So it was literally crying. So I'm starting to realize this reality, and I'm like, damn, like me, it's always been fun and games, but I'm realizing that fun and games, it's long gone anymore. Like it's not that. And also the programming, it's good that you're talking about it, because like I'm not keeping track of content anymore all across the board, but there's the whatever podcast that's starting to blow up. And there's one thing that I noticed, and it's because you predicted the closet that it came to my mind, is that when these guys are debating, behind the guys there's women. First of all, there's one doll that has a blue wig behind the guys that are hosting the podcast. So that's one thing that I noticed. Number one, the YouTube image of their channel, it's also a doll that has a blue wig. So that's number two. And number three, behind them, it's two women that like they changed them, but it's women wearing makeup, but the makeup makes them look like a doll. So I'm like, listen, that's predicting programming for the guys coming on a stream that most likely will be struggling with women to subtly let them know, just like we had Dead Crunch, he was talking about his solution. Listen, I'm gonna get myself a doll and it's gonna be easier. So just like the pronoun, that's one thing that I picked up that it's so obvious to me because of the closet that you talked about.
I mean, dude, I'm gonna tell you this, man. At first I didn't know how to articulate it. Guys that are going after doll. The guys that are going after doll, man, those are the highest grades of simps. That they're so loyal to the belief that the American woman is the only woman that they can have interaction with and intercourse with, that they will literally fuck an idol based on that woman. So a fake, a fucking plastic idol of the woman they worship. This is why I say this shit is a religion. Because remember that movie, The Ten Commandments? What did Moses do in that movie when he saw them worshiping an idol, a false idol? That's what these dudes with these dolls are doing. They're so loyal to the American woman's image, her body, just getting access to it, that they will literally worship an idol built on the image of an American woman. That's the highest grade of simping. They you know what I'm saying? They will speak like they're doing something. Oh man, I can't get a woman. No, bro, you're so much of a worshiper of the westernized, the American woman, that you will literally buy something sculpted in her image and fuck that and say that is my woman. The perfect sculpt and image of the American goddess that I've always dreamed about. These guys are full blown. They're simps on an extreme level. That's why when fucking you know what I'm saying, that's why I stopped following or listening to anything. What's his name? TFM. TFM is a fucking insane god level simp. When you can literally talk to a doll in the image of an American woman, you're done. You're done, man. That guy got nothing to tell anybody. Not at all, man.
Yo, this one, dude, it's because it's so funny because in real life, like when it comes to certain concept, is I've got the ability to kind of, not that I'm super intelligent or anything, but I've been in this dynamic for so long that I've got the ability to I'm kind of playing chess while the zombies are playing checkers. But it's like I'm playing checkers and you're playing like high level chess because I'm learning from you, and the zombies, I can't even relate to them anymore. So you're seeing trends that I might have been able to pick up, but in a couple months. So it's like just hearing this, and I'm like, now I get it why Dead Crunch was so angry. TFM, like I listened to him a little bit, but Sandman, I listened to a lot of Sandman. So now I understand where that anger came from that gave him the ability to create content day after day after day. So that anger was there, but they need that anger to quote unquote exist because just like you mentioned, it's the highest level of simping. And listen, I'm not gonna lie, is that even the quote unquote dream, like when you don't have the solution, which is to travel, when it's not in front of you, it's I'm not saying it's easy, but it's possible to kind of fall in the illusion and of what's around you, like the westernized women, blah blah blah. So it's like I know I know Hold dropped off, but man, this one, this one hits deep. Like this one,
Hey, my
I didn't
bad.
see it coming. I didn't see it
You
coming.
know
This
what I mean?
one, man.
Picked up something. But yeah.
I was saying it's deep because I didn't see it coming, man. Yeah. Whew, I'm gonna have to think about this one. This one was deep, man.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, what were you saying?
No, I was saying this one hits deep. Like I didn't see it coming that the dolls were actually kind of a real life poster, like a real life poster that they idolize. So
Oh yeah, bro. I mean, all this stuff is, man. This is why I say the black pill will never go mainstream. The gray pill will, the part-time black pillars will. This is why Destiny, because the black pill, and I've been saying this, I don't say this anymore when I used to say we are the content, we are the content. I know I'm being watched. Like the YouTube shows me the channels that other people are watching that are watching me. So I know other creators are what they do is they skim through black pill content and they look for certain talking points they can utilize. See, the gray pill is normie friendly, man. The gray pill, okay, a woman doesn't like me because of my looks, okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? My genetics. These are all normie approved black pill, you know? So that's what they look for. They'll look through Blue H talking points. They'll say, man, what can I say that Blue H said that won't ostracize me from the normies or potential sponsors? That's what the gray pill is, man. You know what I mean? And this is why I tell people the gray pill has already surpassed. Because you look at somebody Destiny. I've been telling people, yo, search black pill. And the top black pill videos are literally 3 by Destiny. 3 videos by Destiny, which have over 100,000 views. You know what I'm saying?
dude, you're bang on the money because recently, because once in a while I jump on MD stream, so I'm getting these notifications. So they're saying don't adhere to the black pill. But the first thing they've got to say when the video starts is that listen, the black pill ideology has some truth to it. So they always must start by that, but then say, listen, it's too nihilistic to live your life based with no love or affection. We do understand that looks matter, but there's always going to be someone. I'm doing my best Hamzat voice right now. My Hamzat voice. There will always be someone that will be there to cherish you and love you. So,
I mean, this is why I say women don't hit the wall, because there is always a woman that can play that role for you, man. This is why I say in the manosphere, the men are the most delusional. You know what I'm saying? Well, this is why, you know what you just described? I call it they know they can't do the black pill like the cookie jar. You know how they tell you, oh, you can't have no cookies, right? And then what do you want? You want the cookies even more. So what they've learned, and this is why I say the gray pill is already number 1, is what they do is, yeah, you could have some cookies, as in you can accept some things from this black pill, not all. It's basically implying it's not all good for you. Never eat the whole jar, all the cookies in the jar. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Never open all of the knowledge. Just take a peek. It's okay to look at some pages or the summary of the story. Don't read it all. Because the way this black pill story ends, you don't want to read the whole thing. They've learned, they know. And this is, shout out to MD. This is MD and Rolo. Rolo and them have learned. Like I told guys over 2 years ago that all the red pillars will go gray. They can't keep getting exposed to the black pill and denying it. That's why I told guys. I remember when Kevin Ray and Coach White Pill came on MD's stream, and I saw the gray pill in action. They would say, "Yeah, guys, look, I agree with some of your points, so why not check out my content?" So they're basically and this is how the gray pill works. The gray pillar will interact with a black pillar. I agree with some of your points, and you're calm because the black pillars, and MD knows this, is that you expect aggression, antagonism, them debating you, calling you stupid and an idiot. But the gray pillars evolved. They've been too exposed. You gotta look at a gray pillar like a mouse, like a mouse that kept biting the poison, nibbling on it. He eventually got immune. So now he can walk amongst the poison. So the gray pillars, Kevin Ray Wilder came at us, White Pill, even was it Alex playing with fire? Now that you guys have seen I can accept some of the black pill, why won't you guys come talk and see how I think? What? You see, they drop your guard. They come at you. The gray pillar comes at you from a perspective. We're friends. We can learn from each other. And we're different. But we know the black pill. You either all the way in or you're not. You can't be a half truth. You can't tell me 5 plus 5. Your black pillars are right. 5 plus 5 is 10. But you know what? I think I only like the half of that. 5. I don't like the whole 10. I want it to equal 5.
And
I get
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm
go on
sorry.
now, go on, brother, go on.
It's funny because listen, I'm the first one. I gotta call myself out because Zubak did, because Zubak said, "Yo, Blue H, the thing with you is you understand the speaking point, you understand the theory, but deep down in your heart, you still want to simp." And with what you just said, listen, I gotta call myself out because even if I do understand it, is that the illusion of love that I would call it. Maybe not love, but affection, like relationship. I know it's not just like Cypher in the Matrix. He knows the steak is not real, but the steak tastes so good. It's like, listen, I've been through the wars. I've been through it. So, oh, just let me be, man. Let me be in peace. So what you said, I gotta call myself out because I'm one of the guiltiest one. Is that I've been like, I understand it, but at the end is that you kind of want to like you kind of want to block yourself from the punches. Like there's a slug of punches, which I call society, coming at you every direction. So you just want to put your dukes up and you just want to believe in something to kind of to kind of feel good, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, Neil Wolf. My bad. Go on, brother.
No, I was just listening. Yeah.
Well, the thing is this, man, and this is why, respect the homie Neo Wolf's on air. And I was doing them Casper Pill videos. The homie told me, go deeper, keep going. The thing is, dude, what you just described, this is why I say ghosting will surpass the black pill, is that what you're describing is that love you want and all that. You think it's what you want, when in reality, this is what society has taught you. But you're so loyal to identifying with what society has trained you to value that you think this is actually what you want. You know what I'm saying? You grew up in a household, you grew up in, you in Canada, you grew up with, yeah, man, men and women are supposed to be equal choices. Your whole life, you've been fed this to the point where now you think this is really what you want. This is why, respect to the homie Neo Wolf, he's traveling overseas. It's going to let you step outside of the system and actually see if you can make real decisions of your own. This is why I
Mm.
always mention the guys, yo, rewatch that Casper Pill 2.0, man. Cause all this shit I do, I don't write none of this. None of this is scripted, man. This is all. That's why I tell people I'm an ancient philosopher. They didn't have books. They didn't read nothing. They just wrote it right in. They were talking to you right in front of you. And that's the scariest type of philosopher, a guy that can't say, read this book, read that book. No, it's a guy that can just look at you. Yeah, I just sat in my mind and I thought and ran a simulation. Remember, I'm a man. I'm a man, and I have a mind. So I ran these simulations in my mind, and this is what my thoughts came. The thing is, every man here thinks they know what they want. No, you don't. Because who introduced you to the meaning of love? Who introduced you to that? It might have been a film. It might have been your family. It damn sure wasn't you. It wasn't you who introduced yourself to that. So everything you're trying to do is based on what someone else first introduced you to. That's why I tell guys, ask yourself, man. And it sounds like a stupid question, but I try to, I speak, I've learned on how to speak to the normie level, is that ask yourself, what's your favorite cookie? It's really this simple. What's your favorite cookie? And if you say, you know what, it's chocolate chips. And guess what's going to follow after that? Well, when I grew up, that's what we used to eat a lot of, chocolate chips. So you're basically implying when you grew up, that's what you were exposed to, and that's what was chosen for you. So really, you just said you don't know what your favorite cookie is because you've never had to choose what it was. You know what I mean? It will psychologically. That's why I tell guys with this Casper pill, this ghosting and detaching, it will psychologically break you because you're gonna look at your life and say everything you identify as, over 99% of who you are is a lie. Because how much of you was of your choosing? The food you eat, the way you dress, like how much of this is your choice? Or you know what I'm saying? Like Blue H, I don't know how you grew up. I'm Haitian. The way we grew up, they would give us button-up shirts and all that stuff, dress churchy. But eventually I grew up and made my own choices of how I would dress. And some of it, as I got older, I started making my own choices. It wasn't my neighborhood that chose me what I dress. I'm near the hood here and there, but I've adapted to where, the hood ain't dressing me, man. I dress myself. You know what I mean? I can tell you, like, if someone asks me, yo, what do you want to wear? What would I wear? Well, I'd mostly wear either all red. In all honesty, if I was to choose, I'd wear all red. But I know I can't. Gangs and all that bullshit.
Yeah,
It's
the
what I
colors.
mean?
Yeah,
Or all red or all black, you know what I mean? But you can't. This is the question. And the gray pill, what I mean? It's cool. It's okay to be gray pilled, but if you haven't gone through that Casper pill trial, then you're just living a lie. Because most men can't tell who they are. They can't look in the mirror. That's why a lot of men, when I was doing that, I gotta do a separate video, but when I did the Casper pill, 3.0, whatever, what I was saying is a lot of men look in the mirror and ask yourself, how come some men are so successful, like made money, like me? It's not even money. He's got a family. He's got people that love him, care for him, and then he just deletes himself. Like his wife didn't do nothing to him. He just deletes himself. Why? The reason this man deleted himself is that he finally looked at his life and said, yo, I'm 30 years old. I'm successful, but is this the success I wanted? Like, is this the life I wanted to live? Like, did I ever make any choice of my own? Now you'll either go the Andrew Tate route, the Matrix. They made me. That's really a coping mechanism. Or you'll go, damn man, I'm 30 years old, and I need to find myself. I need to figure out what music I like, what food I like. Like I have to literally experience a completely new thing of my own choices. And most men won't be able to do that. That's why we see musicians killing themselves because he grew up his father listened to music. That's all his family exposed him to. So he grows up saying, you know what? I love music. My parents played this and that. You don't love music, man. You're just doing what your parents showed you. So he becomes a successful rock star or rapper, and then he offs himself because he realized his whole life he succeeded at being what his parents wanted him to be, not not his own identity and his own choices. And most men can't. The 99% of men can't face that demon, man. That demon that your whole life was not your choice and it was all a lie. You know what I'm saying? It's a real. Even myself, when I said this, I'm dealing with it. I'm trying to, I'm still a work in progress. I'm still trying to better myself. But when you think about it, that's your whole childhood becomes a lie. Your teens, your teenage years, your 20s, if you in your 30s like me, you start looking at your whole life and say, shit, man, my whole life I was lying to myself and I was living a life that I was raised under. All the choices were made for me. What I ate, the music I listened to, the food I ate, yes, for growing up and being raised, that's cool. But as an adult, who am I? Who the fuck am I, man?
And I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go on, brother. No, go on.
A quick question for you because when I see your channel, you know what? I can read it if you want to.
Go on, brother.
Okay, so for comment from Dreamstorm, Casper Pill will transcend Black Pill, but I think the isolation scares the F out of men, especially with all those install ideals they can't shake, quote unquote. There's a psychologist that I his name is Paul Dobransky. He calls it temperament. So basically, it's kind of beliefs that are kind of glued to the floor of your mind, which make you act a certain way. And that's one of the pretty much that's the thing is that the only way to break that is with extreme um, the not prayer but meditation or psychiatry. So he says that that's one of the main reason why they they removed psychiatry from the common man access, because that was one of the way that it could literally change the belief from the floor of your mind. So that's one of the way. And when you come back, hold, I just got a question for you when you come back. Yeah. And in the meantime, Neil Wolf, where are you traveling now?
So I'm gonna be heading to the Philippines, specifically in Cebu, which is one of the hottest cities you can ever get to, and prices are better. It's less crowded than your mainstream Manila. I think it's going to be less problems. So, and I had another passport, or he's not a passport Joe or bro, but he's actually Filipino himself. So he suggested the idea of just me heading, just taking an extra flight, which, it was only like $80 just to get there and back to Manila and then back home. But I've been watching a lot of tour videos when it comes to Philippines too, and oh man, I just so many so many guys, especially like the gray pill sector, and you got the closet. They're just missing out big time. They could be, of course, the flight's like around 2,000, but after you land it, it's if you have an extra 2,000, you're basically living like a king, temporarily, but it's a fucking trip, man. So I can't wait. Can't wait to bang my Filipina like 3 weeks straight. it's either gonna be her or some other random penis. So, I mean,
Okay, but if I understand correctly, you've already visited Manila then.
no, I haven't. It's good. It's all gonna be my first time. So
Okay, it's all gonna be your first time. Okay.
So I mean, I've already got my location secured and set up, and so and it's much safer and friendlier to deal with people. I mean, obviously it's you got the slums here and there, but I won't be dealing nothing from. I'm legitimately taking a vacation from the West. So, and I'll be sharing my thoughts and.
Yeah, as long as you're safe, man. Yeah, as long as you're safe, you take it all in, you enjoy. That's, of course, like if you're into like short flings, then as long as you're safe, that's the main thing. As long as you do it safely and
yeah.
But I had a quick question for you, Hold. Like when you came back,
go on, brother.
Because when I see your channel, is that dude? It's a little bit depressing because the level of discussion doesn't match with the view count. So, do you think if, for instance, you started something else, but you died it down on purpose? So you removed the quote unquote talk about women, you kept it on a low level on religion. Do you think that if, for instance, you did a movie critique channel, do you think that, well, maybe let me rephrase my question. Do you think that your level of intelligence, you could dial it down to connect with the zombies because at the end of the day, you still need the zombies to if you want to make a high amount of revenue.
All right. No, well, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I've done it. I've shown other sides of myself. I got some videos on comics here and there. My thing is this, dude, and the money. It is, it is what it is. I don't care about that as much. You make it. But the thing is, dude, we literally, the sad state of things is this, man. These YouTube sections are literally like what they call that. It ain't stress release. I forget the word when you're about to do something because it's your relaxation. You know what I mean? We can't talk to people. Like you turn on your TV, all you get is garbage. So these are our moments to just talk. And I've done it all. I've done videos, gaming. I've done it all, and I'll do it from time to time. It's just that at the end of the day, I'm a man ahead of my time, man. When a man's ahead of his time, I might, some of the stuff I'm saying now, somebody else will bask in it and probably reach a higher level of success and all that stuff because I'm ahead of my time. And the thing about being ahead of your time is you're always behind the success of those that will reach that time you're speaking about. You know what I mean? And the other thing is they try to devalue our content. Like right now, you asked me about views and all that, but let's be real. How do me and you know that 6 people are really watching this stream right now? How do we know that? Like, how do we know? Like, I was talking to my boy, and my boy taught me something. He said something big, man. He said, yo, I was talking to him about numbers never lie. And while I was thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, it's true. The numbers do never lie. Like 500,000 is 500,000. But the intent behind those numbers, that's a lie. So yes, the view counts we all have, that's the numbers. But is that truly the intended numbers? As in this 600 view or one view, is it truly the full view? Or is it just the numbers we see? We don't know. This is their website. You and me are more tech savvy than the average person.
we both know that, yo, all this stuff on YouTube, they control it. This is their website. They create the reality. We're already in the metaverse. You turn on YouTube and you'll look up trending videos. And some of these people on here drooling like some sheep will say, oh my God, Miley Cyrus is trending and she's #1. People must really love this song, not knowing that, yo, this is YouTube's site. Miley Cyrus is owned by a multi-billion-dollar corporation that has backdoor deals with YouTube and other social medias where they advertise through the back door, through the back end. They're like, YouTube, you know what it is, man. Put that up there on that top trending. So we do not know what's truly going on. The only truth we know is based on the real world. Like if you, for example, me and you were meeting and we were having a talk outside, like we having a live discussion outside and we saw 5 people show up, then that's the truth. That's truly 5 people. But on YouTube, we don't know, because I've been watching some other YouTubers and I'm like, and YouTube has this mode called, I think it's called ghost mode, where you can watch someone's channel without being seen. You know what I'm saying? They have that, and I've seen that on Instagram, where they have ghost mode, where you can't comment, you can't reply, but you can watch, and while you're watching, the person doesn't even know you're watching. And then I watch other channels. I've seen channels with 100,000 subs, and I'm like, yo, he literally just said what I said. And then I look through the YouTube, studio, and I see who's watching. Like they show you their people that sub to them are watching you. But how do you know that's not an alt account for them? Like I'm gonna be real with you. On YouTube, on Gmail alone, I have over 8 Gmail accounts. A lot of them were for business reasons. Like, one for my business. I had another one for my business for contacting people. So how many accounts, Blue H, are not alts? Remember, Kevin Durant is famous for his burner accounts on Twitter. So how many people sub to me or watching me are not really just alts for the bigger channels? If I'm a bigger channel, if I wanted to operate in stealth to learn and watch someone else, I would have an alt account. I'd watch other lesser, smaller channels with an alt account, and I'd take what I want from them, then regurgitate it. And then you watch their channel and you're thinking, oh man, how did they know this? Well, people sub to them are watching me. So how do I know the person sub to them isn't their alt account? You know what I'm saying?
And the funny thing is, like, I'm not on TikTok, but it's exactly what the big content creators were doing on TikTok. They were stealing the smaller dances from the black TikTokers that were doing the dances, and then the popular one were doing the same dances, and they were invited to the Night Show with Jay Leno and all the big shows. And the D'Amelio, I believe it's the D'Amelio sisters, they built $100 million empire that way, just doing the dances that the smaller YouTubers were creating and they were just imitating. So it's
yeah. Oh, you talking about when Instagram or TikTok had the blackout thing?
Yes, the strike.
Now all of a sudden some black YouTubers and other races of people are getting opportunities and all that stuff, but it doesn't even matter. Even if they did that, you're still on there. The biggest problem with the black community in America is that I'll give you an example. How are you over 80% of the NFL? And how are you over 80% of the NBA yet? None of them got together and said, you know what, let's start our own league. This is why I don't get, you know what I'm saying? Like I've come to learn, don't look at the surface level. Don't look at the roots. You look at the soil and you'll find the answer is that, dude, how can I blame a white-owned league for making their money when, these blacks are at over 80%? And not one of them got together and said, you know what, guys, let's start our own league. Nope. The white validation
is too addictive. Black people in America are not addicted to cocaine, man. Cocaine is not the drug of choice. You know, I told one of my homies, a normie, a red pill, whatever you want to call him. It was a black dude talking to me, and he was like, yo, my brother, man, how come black people ain't going to Africa and Nigeria? And I told him the truth. There ain't enough white validation in Africa and Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? And if the homie's white, like, you know, sometimes I wish, man, you know, I wish I could just be white for one day, walk around the community and just laugh and just see how many people would just, you know, just
Like you
how,
more, huh? Because of
yeah,
that.
just walk around and see like how many, like you could laugh for real because you would just see how many people would just worship you for validation. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't blame. They trained us to blame the white man, you know, for certain things. But I'm like, why would I blame somebody when these black people are openly choosing? Michael Jordan. Jordan is who you want to know who destroyed the NBA. It was Michael Jordan. When Michael Jordan bought a team in the NBA, when he had the most valuable logo on God's green earth, instead of starting his own league with Nike, like, yo, Nike, you know, I'm really about competition, getting the best athletes. Nope, Michael Jordan, like any black bitch made dude, no, I'm going to buy into the league. So who controls the league? The least competitive people on earth. They never played at his level. And look at the NBA now. It's soft. It's bitch made. You got 6'8", 7-foot tall guys flopping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw that in the
7-foot
finals.
guys, man. 7-foot so-called titans. You think I'm scared of Kevin Durant? You think I'm scared of LeBron James? They could even be taller than me. I'd be like, what the fuck you gonna do? You gonna flop? You're a tall bitch, man. You're just a tall bitch, man. That's why I respect Carmelo Anthony. You know, I respect the hell out of Kobe. I do not remember. I'm trying to remember. I can't think of one time Kobe flopped. I can't think about it. I've seen Kobe complain about a foul, but I've never seen Kobe Bryant, Carmelo Anthony, Michael Jordan, and most guys in the 90s flop. I've never seen it, man. You know what I'm saying? So you can't. That's why when they sell this narrative, Black Lives Matter, that scam, which Black Lives Matter was the funniest thing ever, and I called it out years ahead of time, and I caught some flack. They're like, "Aren't you black?" And I'm like, "No, man, get the fuck out of it. It's a brand. The companies have found a loophole. The whole Black Lives Matter was a loophole to make companies look like they support fixing the country diversity by, you know what, we're going to give these Black Lives people some money. So now it looks like the NBA supports and is trying to change the laws and the stipulations when in reality, they're just supporting a brand. I could have started a brand called Dark Skin Counts. You know what I'm saying? Dark skin counts, man. You know what I'm saying? Put my fist up, dark skin counts. You know what I'm saying? People would, give, and then big corporations are like, woo, wow, this is amazing. So we could support a brand rather than actually go into the political office and actually do some work. Oh, man, it's a scam, man. You know what I mean? It is literally a lie. You know what I mean? But, you know, people, man, remember, man, dark skin counts, man. I'm gonna need y'all to do some donations on my Indiegogo so we could change America.
Well, it looks like Holt temporarily dropped off. So okay, so you're back. Okay. Yeah.
My bad, man. Somehow I
Okay,
got
that's okay.
kicked out right when I was talking about.
It's funny, man. The BLM chick, she bought some mansions. She and some of the co-founders of the organization, they took all the money they've been balling out, man.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, they did the right thing. Black Lives Matter was one of the biggest scams ever in America. One of the biggest scams ever. You know what I'm saying? It was literally, and think about this, trillion dollar companies, Apple, all of them got into this scam that we care about unity and all that because the progressives, like I like to tell people, Obama failed, man. Obama didn't just fail. Like he literally ended the reign of the leftists. A lot of black people that were literally, in the program, you know what I'm saying? Oh, vote Democrat no matter what, man. It don't matter. Vote Democrat. When they finally saw a black president that was a Democrat and he did nothing, Obama literally made a guy, the professor that the cop wouldn't let into his own house, drink beer together. Instead of Obama punishing that cop and saying, yo, man, you could have contacted or looked up his information. Nope, Obama got them both to come to the White House and drink a beer. Obama basically sent the message that, well, if you black people want to be around me, I got to make sure that the cops are there with you and that they were trying to lock you up. You know what I'm saying? It was Obama was the greatest puppet on God's green earth. And the Democrats are just horrified because after Obama failed, mad black people voted for Trump, man. Mad black men like never before voted for Trump. And Trump, to me, being an entertainer, yeah, Trump has his issues. Trump, to me, in all honesty, Trump was playing chess. Because there's something about Trump. They say Trump was racist, but the black people in America are easily manipulated. You know what I'm saying? If a white man walks on concrete, I guarantee I could create a viral moment by literally putting white chalk on concrete. And if a white man doesn't walk on that white chalk, I could say he's being racist. You know what I'm saying? He's so used to walking on black concrete that he wouldn't walk on white concrete because he's above that. They wouldn't walk on their own color. And I'd go viral right now. You know what I'm saying? That's how stupid and literally easily manipulated the blacks are here by the progressives. But what Trump did is people didn't know Trump has been playing the system forever. Like Trump was in New York, there was something called the parking lot 5. It was the park 5. These 5 black kids were in the park and they got accused of taking it from a woman. They got accused of
the case.
they got
Canada,
accused.
I heard about that case. Yeah.
Oh, you heard about it? Yeah. Trump was saying, they need to get all the time. They need to be in jail, man. Without evidence, Trump did a whole campaign. And people say Trump is racist. No, man. Trump knew about laying the seeds that, look, man, he's hard on any potential of men taking it from women. Then it would appeal to certain racial groups. Then also Trump told Oprah live. Trump was, man, people don't get it. Trump is a strategical, he's surgical. Trump been playing Trump ain't been playing 3D chess, man. He's literally been playing time chess. Like every step Trump did was to manipulate where he'll be in the future. So if you're racist, you look back and you say, yo, Trump wanted those parking 5 guys who touched that woman in jail. You know what I'm saying? And if you're black, you've seen Trump hang with the rappers and all that. Trump was literally laying all the seeds, man. Trump, and the thing you got to give Trump, and I'll give him respect, is that Trump literally, his family wasn't into politics. He knew the game. Let me get the money, but let me play politics on ahead of my time. You know what I'm saying? If you look at Trump, yeah, he messed up on some things. A lot of them he fucked up. He got too cocky. You know what I'm saying? He didn't realize you're not political royalty. But Trump's game, the game Trump ran, man, it is historical. He's been laying seeds and plants for over 40 years. Think about it. Before he ran for president, he said, I would run as a Republican because, the Republicans would support me because I'm white and this and that. Trump wasn't racist. Trump was telling it like it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Trump, for all his faults, man, that man is brilliant. When it comes to political planning and strategical execution, he was fucking genius. Bill Clinton manipulated the blacks. Look, black people, I play saxophone. And all the blacks go, he played saxophone. And they, you know what I mean? Trump literally sat down and Trump broke the Democrats. The Democrats hate Trump because he did more than Obama. Trump didn't tell black people, I got you on my fucking playlist. Trump literally sat down. When I saw Kanye West sitting with Trump and he's showing Trump his phone, I got a new design, man, for the White House. And Trump really just sat down with him and looked at it like, oh, cool, all right, word. You know what I'm saying? You know, like Trump was supporting him. That's my boy. So, you know, I ain't gonna say like that. You know what I mean? It's gonna give him some ads. And Trump sat down with he died, the football player. He was a running back. I forget his name right now. Barry Sanders. Yeah, Barry Sanders. I think it was Barry Sanders. No, not Barry Sanders, but he died and Trump sat with him. I can't name once Obama sat with black people in 8 years. I can't name once he sat in the White House with some black people and talked to them. Obama would walk by and say, hey, blacks, I got you on my playlist. Obama was literally, man, Obama was the perfect puppet. And in all honesty, Obama just wanted to experience the presidency. And once he experienced that, he never cared about nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? It was all a scam since day one with Obama. Obama was the perfect puppet. He could always say, well, I'm black. That's why they won't pass these laws, even though he could literally write what they call that presidential order. I forget that thing. Is that what they call it? Presidential order, right?
Is it a decree?
Yeah, like when the president says, yo, fuck the votes. I'm just passing this law. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it was called president.
A veto. Is it a veto?
No, it ain't a veto, but
executive order.
Yeah, it is executive order. Obama literally had the word.
Yep, executive order. That's the chat is on the ball. I see you all get. I see you. keep roasting my simping on Discord.
StreamYard is listening, man. You know what I mean? StreamYard is listening.
It's funny. I was while you were away, I was saying to Ogid, like, keep roasting my simping on Discord.
Yeah. So, yo, Obama literally had, bro, the whole world. Think about it. Hip hop, black music is listened throughout the whole world. Wherever Obama went to, every country paid him respect and love. The whole world wanted Obama to say the war on drugs done. We're rectifying all the problems that were racial, that would divide. No, Obama, this is why you could tell the parties are all in the middle. They're all in tow. They're all together because Obama didn't change any laws that would not affect the stigma on the Republicans. He didn't change the law on war on drugs so the Democrats could always say, look, the white people on the right wing doesn't want to end drug warfare. He did not end any talking points for the left. Obama was literally there to keep the status quo. But where he failed, and this is why I say the Democrats failed. And actually, Kamala Harris is actually the evidence. You see Kamala Harris, who's the vice president?
Yeah, once in a while, yeah.
No, you know that should have been Obama. Obama should have been the first black vice president. Then the left could have always said, one day we'll get a black president, not just a vice president, a black. So you would have still had the blacks being zombies by saying, look, the Democrats got us a vice president. One day they'll get us a black president. The Democrats fucked up, man.
Do you think it's because Hillary was too weak that they had to switch shit up on the fly?
No, the Democrats got too cocky. What happened is What happened is this: the Democrats got too cocky. You know, I think they called him Lyndon Johnson. Lyndon Johnson said that I'm gonna get the blacks to vote Democrat for the next 50 years. The Democrats fought, and here's what the Democrats were planning. Oh, Pars was good, man, and P was good, brother. Yeah, the Democrats thought, you know, whatever we do, the blacks will vote. But in actuality, you know how you watch, I don't know if you're watching these superhero movies. You
Dude,
know what I'm saying?
recently, it's
Mm.
funny because you're talking about Chris Evans, and I was like, wasted opportunity, man.
No, bro. Remember the Justice League movie? How, you know, that motherfucking idiot Zack Snyder fucked it all up. He didn't do instead of doing a Superman and Batman World's Finest, he just did Superman versus Batman for no fucking reason because his movie was garbage. So what they did with Obama is, in fact, let me use Marvel. Obama was the Avengers. Think about it. What if the movie started, the whole Marvel universe started with the Avengers? No buildup. That's Obama. Obama should have been the vice president. It should have ran with Joe Biden as the president, with Obama as the vice president. They would have still got the change we can believe in, but the Democrats could have still ran with the look. We got so close. We got, you know, we got you a VP, a vice president, black people. Keep voting for us and we'll get you a president. They should have, the Democrats, what killed their party and hurt them and woke up a lot of minorities, like I'm talking my Spanish brothers, my Asian brothers, all the minorities and the white people, is that Obama kept the status quo, man. Obama was literally who exposed that they're all on the same side. They all got agendas.
Yes, I see your point now.
Because it's ping pong. It's ping pong. Because if Obama was truly there to change things, the war on drugs would have been gone. You know what I'm saying? He would have been pardoning everybody. There would have been a whole reconstruction of the prison system. If you went to jail for weed, it's off your record. If you went to jail even for a crime, you know what I'm saying? You did your time, it's forgiven. Because prison is literally designed to keep the poor whites and poor minorities in order. That's why your prison record, because one of the biggest scams is prison. Like Blue H, you got arrested, you did 14 years, right? Why the fuck can't you find a job? You served your time. So why can't you find a job? Like, what more can you do? You served your time. So Blue H did 14 years, or you got out early. You got out early for good behavior. So instead of 14, you did 10. Then you got out. Why can't you find a job? Because they don't want the poor people that get locked up to have any opportunity. And most importantly, I said this over 3 years ago, man. This is why I say this shit, man. I'm too far ahead. I told people they don't want the prisoners to educate the non-prisoners. They want they want new prisoners. If you Blue H got out of jail and your time in prison did not affect your job, now you could talk to me. You could be like, yo, hold the truth, man. Don't do it. I did 10 years, brother. I did 10 years. I learned my lesson. I'm now an executive, man. You don't need to go to jail like me, man. Just do your thing, bro. Do your job. You know
And
what I'm
it's
saying?
funny that you're saying that because a lot of people can relate to people that came from the same place they were. So if they had the opportunity to basically go into a good job right away, they could, hey, listen, Playboy, you're moving like this. It's not good, man. That hanging out on the corner, it's not good for you. Do this instead. Blah, blah. And the thing is, I believe the stats, it's like 90% of prisoners, they come back because, just like you described, is the way the system is set up, is that there's not going to be opportunities for them unless they want to set it up. But a regular Joe Blow starting a business is hard. Imagine having a record that's even more hurdles, like for you, man. So it's like,
yeah, I mean, they could get jobs, you know, the trucking and some stuff. You know what I mean? But the thing is, and I'm gonna tell you something, this for the white homies watching. Another thing Obama did is Obama created what I call the whites,
the white people, the non-guilty white generation. Obama also created what I call the anti it's my fault, I'm white. You know what I'm saying? The unapologetically white. Obama led to the unapologetically, and a lot of some white homies I got, they woke up. They're like, yo, man, I'll talk to some white people now. Before Obama, it was, yo, I'm sorry, my brother, man, we're demons, my apologies for my ancestors, man. I'm sorry, yo. My bad, bro. My bad, dude. And after Obama, 8 years, white Americans got to soak it up and said, wait a minute. Yo, man, I ain't apologizing for what the fuck my ancestors did because, yo, I'm not responsible. And look, black people, you had a black president. What the fuck did he do for you? Like, did he? No. Hear me out. Because the white people were like, yo, what the fuck y'all had a white president? Y'all had a black president. He didn't change nothing. He had the power. He had the power to change the war on drugs, everything, black people. You can't blame us no more. You can't blame us next generation whites for the sins of our ancestors when, when you had a black president and he said, fuck you niggas, man. You know what I mean? I don't usually use the N-word a lot, but Obama literally said, fuck you niggas, man. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't change no laws. The whole world was ready for it. The whole world was like, yo, man, finally a black president. Like when Obama went to France, the French people treated him better than their own fucking president. He went to Brazil. They were all celebrating because everybody across the world was like, oh, it's over. It's over, man. Racism in America's done. I'm Polish. I love hip hop. I love black culture. I could come to America and I'll be accepted. I'll be loved. We could all get together. The racism in America is done. And then they saw Obama for 8 years and he ain't do shit. All Obama did was talk, give speeches. Obama was literally a handler. He is, in my honest opinion, the worst president in American history because he had all the power and all the reasons to rectify all the racial issues. And how you knew Obama was for the status quo is Obama, I think there was literally a video where he gave a speech and he said, I'm not the black president. I'm not for just black people. I'm for Americans. What? What do you mean? So he basically said, if I correct and fix things, black people, if I make it okay, that's me preferring you blacks over everyone else in America. So he said, he's basically saying, I'm fine with the status quo. That's what Obama said.
I remember that. I remember that speech. I saw it.
Yeah. So a lot of white people woke up, and that's why you see a lot of white people now just talking, and they're not talking recklessly. They're just talking. They're finally comfortable, and they've moved on from being blamed for their ancestors that was literally over 500 years before their time. So a lot of the white homies is like, man, fuck that dude. You know what I'm saying? You got white people on video now saying, man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? They'll say fuck you to a minority because they're free now. Obama freed 2 people. He freed the white people that were literally walking with their heads down, being blamed for their ancestors every fucking day. You wake up white like, man, oh, yes, I know I'm evil. White supremacy. I'm the devil. Yes. Even though a white person in America, the way the system's designed, and Joe Biden is perfect evidence that it's automated. The white people couldn't change it if they want to. You think the majority of white Americans, yes, they're a majority, but only the super minority of white Americans have enough money to change the country. So if you lined up all the white people in America and they said, we're going to end racism, you can't afford it. You can't do it. You can't afford to end racism, white people. You know what I'm saying? You can't afford it. You know what I'm saying? So Obama's presidency for 8 years, it woke up. Even Patrice O'Neill said it in that joke where he said, yeah, white people, y'all tried, man. Y'all gave Obama 8 years and that motherfucker ain't do nothing. Even Patrice O'Neill said it, that, yo, Obama ain't do nothing for 8 years, bro. Yes, he added some comedy behind it, but
Obama, a lot of white people were like, fuck, I could finally walk with my boy, my homie. I could finally tell my boy Daryl, yo, drive up, bro. Come up deep in the burbs. We good, man. We could finally chill, and I'm not worried. You know how many white friends are worried about their black friend when their black friend drives away from them? Like, oh shit, man. Fuck, man. I hope my homie makes it home. I pray to God I hope he makes it home because I know I can't do nothing. We can't do nothing. The system is automated, man. The automation is happening. Now with Bud Light and all that, a couple Americans are realizing your votes don't mean shit. Your votes don't mean shit. The protests don't mean shit. The only thing that means something is your money. In all honesty, I was thinking of making a video called The New Party is the Money Burners. That's the new party. The money burner party, that's what we should be. If you act in any way, any company acts in any way that's disrespectful to us as straight men and our families, you ain't getting nothing. I would rather burn my money before I give you a dime. You know what I'm saying? That's the party it's got to be. It's got to be about money, man. You know what I'm saying? Too many people in America are what I call the I have a dream Americans. They fell for that fucked up speech by Martin Luther King, that fucking scam artist. You know, well, I had a dream that one day white people and black people could eat cornbread and watermelon and cookies together. No, man. It had nothing to do with eating together. Black people got their own restaurants. White people had their own restaurants, and sometimes they might have interchanged into each other's restaurants. It wasn't about eating together. It was about, yo, I pay for my taxes. Yes, I'm black. I just want fair treatment. I pay for my taxes like anybody else. That water fountain that says colors only, why the fuck is there a water fountain that's for colors and whites when we both pay our taxes? It's about taxation. Like, I'm gonna tell you the biggest scam in America right now. One of the biggest scams is called equality. Equality is a scam because it's designed as a distraction for you to look away from fairness. They don't want you to talk about fairness. They want you to dream about equality. If Blue H, for example, you're my boss. You're my boss and you told me, yo, hold the truth, man. I make $1 million a year. You know what? Hold the truth. I'm going to pay you $1 million too. We're going to be on the same playing field. We're not equal. We're not equal. Now, a smaller minded person will say, yo, we're equal. No. How the fuck are me and you, Blue H, equal when you decided to pay me the same you make? So how are we equal? There is no such thing as given equality. Equality cannot be given. It can only be, you know what I'm saying? It can only exist. There's no such thing as someone making you equal. No such fucking thing. Now, can a man make you fair? Yeah, we could have fair exchange, but I can't be equal. How the fuck me and you, Blue H, are equal when you had to give me the same money as you, so we're equal in our earnings? So if you gave me this equality, what's stopping you from taking it away? There's no such thing as equality. Equality is the biggest scam in America. Anytime you hear somebody tell you, we need equality, that's a scam artist. That's a scam artist. The true people will tell you we need fairness. Fairness is what we need.
You know
what I'm
what?
saying?
Like, I heard that before, but the explanation that you just gave, it's the first time I'm hearing it, because before I heard it is there's no such thing as equality because things cannot be equal and different, which I feel is true. But what you just did is that you just dug down like 15 more layers in saying it's fairness. That when people say that, they believe it's fairness, but it's not. No, what they believe that concept is fairness, but you just broke down that it can be because there's someone deciding for you. So therefore, it automatically nullifies the concept of equality because
Oh, Blue H, man. You see me, you be saying you can't explain, bro. Now you got it, bro.
But I gotta listen. I
You
gotta
know?
listen to your words first. Then I got a blueprint, and then I can break down. So you see,
Yeah,
I listen from you. I break it down. Then I can go. I can go inform the normies, the
yeah.
zombies out there. So
Oh
there's a
yeah,
chain of
nah,
command.
dude.
There's a chain of command.
Oh yeah, bro, you just helped me out because you just said something big, man. I wasn't able to articulate it as equality cannot be decided or given. Equality just is. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as someone deciding to make you equal or giving you equality. That is a fucking scam. That is how many fucking people got keep and you know, I know I usually don't curse, but fuck it, man. How many more people got to die for this scam? Think about it. When did Martin Luther King give the "I Have a Dream" speech?
It
That
was
was like over
1964.
50 years ago, right?
64, yeah.
So for over 50 years, you got motherfuckers still holding on to this scam called equality. There is no such thing as equality. There's a reason why they say there's hillbilly whites, there's rednecks. If all of them were equal, why would there be a difference in casting and so on? There is no such thing, and it's perfectly natural. Inequality is natural. Equality is artificial. You know what I mean? There's no such thing as equality. You know what I'm saying? We're not equal genetically. We're not equal mentally. We're not equal resources. No one is ever equal. Even two poor people. Like let's say me and you, Blue H, we literally grew up in shacks. You're poor, I'm poor. But guess what? You have a family that loves you. I have a dad that just had me to make sure he's got enough kids to keep working and help around the shack. So we're literally both poor at the same rate. We're both the same level of poverty, yet we're not equal. There is no such thing as equality.
And
Equality is unnatural.
yo,
The
you're
only
bang
thing that
on.
the only thing that is natural is fairness. You know what I'm saying? Like when Blue H pays me $1 for a cookie and I say, yeah, all right, word, that's fair. That's the price of the cookie. Here you go, Blue H. Take that cookie. That's fairness. There's no such thing as equality.
And
Even the
listen,
elites, no one is ever equal. There even how can you believe in equality when two sons growing up in the same household? I'm gonna give you an example right here. You got two sons growing up and their father is a billionaire. Two sons growing up in the same household, yet the father prefers one than the other because one is a better businessman. One wants to be more like his father, so the father's willing to give him more resources than his brother, who he sees as a hot-headed knucklehead who's a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? So even in the household, there is no equality amongst two sons, and they could be twins. There is no such thing as equality. Equality is unnatural. Fairness is natural. You know, the father will say, I feed both of my sons. I give them food. You know what I mean? I take care of them. I love them. I might love my oldest son more because, he's literally like a replica of me. It's like worshiping myself. I see so much of myself in my older son. It's like I get a second opportunity to fix my past mistakes. So I technically worship my own son because he reminds me so much of me as a younger man. So I'm trying to make sure he's the best me I never could be. You know what I'm saying? My other son, I love him, but he's a knucklehead, man. He's wild, and I can't love him the same as my other son because if I did, I would be rewarding the negative aspects of him, man. There is no such thing as equality. You know what I'm saying? And, the homie, yeah, life is unfair. Yeah, life is unfair is natural. There is no such thing as you know what I'm saying? Even with fairness, not everything will be fair at all times. It's the natural way of order. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people want to live in a fictional, you know what I mean? The homie Pars put a lot of people want to live in a fictional world. Like notice Blue H, you more into the game thing than me. Notice how so many men in the manosphere reference films and movies when those shits are written. It's a fictional. What the fuck does a happy ending in a film have to do with the real world? That
And
was a film.
even some approach videos are scripted, so it's like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got
But
here's
listen,
some of
hold.
those are scripted. Dude,
I'm
it's
gonna
a
head out soon, but there's one thing that I gotta say is that
oh, go on, bro.
Me, I feel like all this
Oh,
game that you're giving,
the feel, man.
all this, all the concepts that you're breaking down, I feel that listen is.
Oh, you know how Blue H, you doing me a disservice. You gotta say I think, brother. You don't wanna
I think.
use the word feel, my man. That's part of that
Okay.
system.
Listen. But don't you think that me, the thing that irks me even when I'm going on MD's channel is the word grifting. Grifting, I feel no matter if you agree or not, it's someone giving value. Even if you don't agree, it's value, it's quote unquote from dating coaches, which is bad. It's an exchange. It's someone giving something and expecting something back. And I think the value that you're giving with the fact that your exposure is limited here is that like you got to start charging for this content. Like it can't remain free anymore. Like I think it cannot. I know. Like the people listening, it's good that you're doing it for free, but with all the subscribers that you have and the numbers that they're letting you pull, I think it's you. I think I've seen your post. You've got more than 1,000 videos, and I think it's time to listen. Is this value? The people ready for this value have to pay for it. And me, like for instance, you do a couple of shorts. Of course, you want exposure, so a couple of shorts via YouTube or TikTok. If you make, I know you've been banned, but if you make another one, a couple shorts, nothing explosive. Keep it on the surface, and then listen. If you want to hear more, hop on Patreon, and really low, like $3-4 a month. You can come here. I'll be breaking down some concept because even MD, I feel. But the thing with MDs and Scribe Stream is that they've got monetization, so people can contribute with comments like 199 comment, 499 comment, and even if the streams are free, the value given to people is so good that they're making donations and wanna which I'm com- which I agree because me when I hear the word grifting is you might call it grifting, but I don't see it as bad because it's someone giving value and expecting it back. And low key, last on one of the and right now Scribe is really holding it down with the stream. Low key, last week I was counting the donation and they got up to 170, 175 because there were so many comments and and it was controversial because Jose and Jig the Snake had a little war, so it was like two black pillars like kind of wrestling together like a wrestling match, so people were into it, they were making donation. And with the stream that you had, like even me when I'm speaking to normies, they're amazed by what I'm saying, but when I'm listening to you, I'm amazed by what you're saying. And I'm like, listen, is that you got to find a way to like the free content. Well, unless you want to do it, unless for you it's not about the money, but it's really about entertaining and educating, which is fine. But me, I feel, especially I remember a couple of months ago when the stream went against you because they said that you were grifting with the listen. If you want to pay for me to make a video on your topic of the topic that you choose, and when that happened, like till this day, it left a bad taste in my mouth because no matter how much you decide to charge, if you decide to charge $10,000 for someone sending in ideas to make videos, you decide on the value that you give. So you decide on the value that comes back. It's based on supply and demand. That's the basis of business. As someone giving the value, you've got the right to decide the price that should come back. Just like Nikes, Yeezys go for $600.
Oh
They
yeah,
decide
yeah,
they decide that it costs $600, and if you agree, you pay it. But
Oh
some
yeah.
people don't agree with that, which is why you've got some sneakers that cost $59.99, because some people feel that $59.99 is the maximum value that they're willing to spend on shoes. But you've got the young wavy that love to look fly. Hey, I've got the flyest gear. These people agree to pay $6.99 for shoes. The same way some people, with the correct marketing, you chop it up some content. For instance, Hold the Truth Shorts. It would be a channel called Shorts. All the big channels, that's what they're doing. You've
Well,
got go
well,
ahead, go ahead.
yo. Not to interrupt it. The thing is this, man. When that happened to me, man, when that happened, you know what I'm saying? I got nothing but respect for, MD and Scribe and all that. When that happened to me, I saw it, you know what I'm saying? But it's nothing I didn't see coming. The thing is, what happened there was like, I'm like, dog, I don't remember. You know what I mean? I didn't remember or whatever. Let me add pause for a minute, but give me 1 second. But what happened on that was like I saw it coming. But the thing is, I told him this, man. I've been saying this for over 2 years. You can message me. I've had requests on my channel since it started. But I said if it's that important, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I told when I was on that stream with MD, I said, yo, you sell books, we do what we can based on our time and all that. I was doing no such thing as grifting. I've never said I'm gonna give you a solution for marriage or anything. It was a matter of here's my time. If it's that important to you where you're like, yo, hold the truth, you gotta do it. I got a job. I got it like anybody. We all got work, we got stuff. So for my time, yeah. If you want something immediate, yeah, man. Here's just like me working a job. You would have to pay me my wage for this job. It's a work, you know what I'm saying? But the thing that happened there is people got caught up, man. People got caught up. That's why I'm on there on and off, and I got no problem with the guys. I got nothing but respect for them. Their platform. And I pay respect to it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I got no problems with it. Now as for charging, I mean it will happen because what I planned, I was gonna do something. I got my own website. What I was gonna do is I was gonna save all this stuff as an MP3 file. And if you want to download it, there'll be a certain price because I gotta host the website. Because here's the thing about grifting, and I told people this when I was on MD's stream, and MD had to delete all that because they were striking his channel. But I told people the dating coaches, there's a market for it, dude. You're in a country where men don't have fathers. Some men will pay a dating coach just so they could say, "Look, I tried." You know what I'm saying? Some people are paying these dating coaches as a receipt. Look, man, I didn't have a father. I don't know game. I don't know how to talk to women. So I just paid these guys to show me. You know what I'm saying? Some guys pay for it and believe in it. Other guys will just pay for it for just to say, look, I tried. You know what I'm saying? Now, and another thing is, I remember you said this, Blue H, but they're adults. It's their money.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Because me, it's the whole grifting is the illusion, the perception that it's wrong, blah blah blah. Listen, it's a value exchange. If you believed in it at the time and you purchased the product, and now you're completely against it. Like for instance, people that paid boot camps to go run quote unquote game in the clubs, and not afterward to realize that game is BS. It's okay for you to be angry at that. It's okay. Listen, game is BS. It doesn't exist. It's all about looks, which is fine. If you hate the people that quote unquote ran the scam, Oh my God, he sold me the scam of game, and you hate him personally, like some people hate the dating roaches. That's fine, but the concept of quote unquote grifting, which is that person exchange value for something that you believed in, and in return you paid it back.
Oh,
That concept has nothing to do with your anger. So leave that concept out for people that might try
well,
to replicate the same thing. That's
no,
all my
well,
point.
yeah, but here's the thing, bro. You know, as far as I'm gonna let you speak in a minute, but the thing is, dude, it's fast food. You gotta look at these dating coaches like buying food at McDonald's. A lot of the guys that come on MD's stream, and you know, me and MD, we've talked and seen. I was on a stream with MD where we saw it. These guys, a lot of these guys come here to not accept accountability. I
But
remember a
sorry to
stream.
interrupt. I just want to clarify, because when people are saying that's wrong, it stops you from like for yourself, which is what I would call a genuine value exchange of listen, here are my thoughts, here is what I think, and potentially I might decide to charge you for it. So because it's so wrong, because they associate the concept of grifting with the dating roaches, it stops you, which is doing something
Oh, that
genuine, from
no, no,
doing it.
no, no.
Not
I
stops
mean,
you, but gives a
no, no,
bad
dude, Blue, hold on. No, the thing is this: the word grifting, it don't have value no more, man. The thing is, they come on these streams and they try to scare us. Like I told MD, and I remember talking to MD. I said, dude, when you got monetized, and I was there when I spoke to MD, when you got monetized, all of a sudden the hatred increased. The hatred went on nuclear level because they saw the biggest narrative on the black pill is no one will support you black pillars. No one will actually give you their hard-earned money or support you or cash, whatever. And MD broke that. When MD, of course, MD released his book, people bought that. But when MD got monetized, and I remember talking to him about it, I said, yo, once you got monetized, all of a sudden, like you were an enemy before, but all of a sudden, everybody got out the woodworks because they need to demonize black pillars to the point where they say whatever we create cannot have valuable exchange when it comes from currency. You know, I mean, I was working on a book. You know, I fell back on it. I gotta get back, but I ain't doing it because I'm scared of the grift. I ain't worried about grifting. If I was grifting, I would have been making a video a long time ago. Here's how to get married in 5 seconds. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I would have been selling these scams, but the word grift, it don't have value no more. They'll call you a grifter. Like the homie Pars right here, they would call him a grifter if he said, yo, man, I got a recipe book. I got a recipe book and y'all could buy it. Oh, grifter, man, he's selling a recipe book for cooking. That's the word grift don't mean nothing no more. And the other thing is most of these guys that come, you know, you're grown men. You're a grown fucking man. I don't give a fuck. I'll be honest with you. And this is why I tell people the black pill is raw. I don't give a fuck if you feel spited or you got stolen or robbed. You were a grown adult and you chose to pay this man for your money. It's kind of like, this is why I say the manosphere is more diluted. So you're going to say a woman doesn't have the right to go out on a date with a man, then to falsely accuse him. But then you're going to go to a dating coach and somebody and say, oh, he robbed me, stole my money, when you literally went on their website and entered your code and you don't even fucking know this person. You don't know this person. He's not FDA approved. This dating coach don't got no credentials. You're an adult and you made a bad choice. I hate the word mistake. To me, when somebody uses the word mistake, I see it as a way to run away from accountability because everything's a mistake now. No, man, you made a bad choice, man. Fuck the mistake narrative, man. Own up to your bad choices. You were so desperate and you chose to buy into that desperation and you paid a fucking PUA, man. Don't come on these streams bitching and crying for 2 hours. Oh, he stole my money. He robbed me. Did he literally come? Did let's say MLD? Did MLD that fucking weirdo? Did he come to your home and literally rob you, or did you just go on a website, enter your fucking banking statements, and pay him? We're grown men here, man. I don't got time for people wasting my time and bitching. I could turn on the TV for that. I could turn on the radio for that. We grown men here, man. Either own up on your, this is why I say the manosphere, the women aren't fucking delusional. You don't see
It's the
women,
man.
it's the fucking men. You don't see women saying, I bought a couch and I spent too much. No, they own up to it. Well, I'm in credit, I'm in debt, but I got a man across the street that'll pay off my debts.
Exactly.
If I just let him lick my kneecaps, he'll pay off all my fucking debts. So she's good. But then you got men coming on here every fucking day, every stream. He robbed me.
But
Please.
listen, hold. Sorry, Pars, I'm gonna let you go. It's funny because what you said is always the reason why I laugh when people say that women are losing. They're gonna hit the wall eventually. The tide will turn. I'm like, dude, you got. There's always there's a blue H out there that's gonna pay for things.
Hey, man, you own up to it. No, man. Yo, I ain't gonna say no names, but I know a chick, man, out of shape, man, bad, out of shape. But the American man is so deprived of dignity and male stability and role models. She overweight, and dude offered to fix, pay, anything. The thirst of the American man. Like I said, Sprite, man, Sprite needs to bring back that Obey Your Thirst commercial, man. That Obey Your Thirst commercial from the 90s, just have a girl walking around with a Sprite can and some dude just thirsty and she gives it to him and she says, obey your thirst.
And hold.
Yo, that would make $1 billion.
Sprite it's my favorite drink.
Yeah, go on, Pars. It's good, man. It's good, man.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey,
But
man.
like, I'm gonna go a little bit off topic because, well, actually, you guys were talking about it before, so I'm gonna bring it back up. But yeah, I was with my family on Sunday, man, and this opened my eyes so much. I think it was you, Hold. You were talking about like the influence people have on you. Like they'll try to like make you do this. Like, hey, we're all 25 or whatever, 30 years old. We got to be married by this age, blah, 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 or like your mom will say that, or just whatever. Bro, when I was with my family, it was that times 1,000, man. I have this one cousin, bro. He was telling my male cousin, he's a male, he's a man. He was telling him like, oh, when are you gonna have another kid? Like, bro. And this is a guy that he already got screwed, bro. Like his girl, him and his girl, they're not good, they're not on good terms. So he's pretty much like a single father at that point. He was like, when are you gonna have? I was just like, wow, bro, did you really? I'm like, nah, I can't be with, like, this is my family. I grew up with y'all since I was a kid. But nah, man, like I was like, damn, like I at the end of the day, like, yeah, I care about you guys, but I'm going another path in life, man. I can't be around this a lot, man.
Well,
But you really gotta, yeah,
brother, no, hit me out, bro. And to me, this is where isolation and you could potentially hurt yourself is dog. That's your family. They're in the program, man. You gotta understand, and Blue H brought up the zombie stuff, is you're amongst them, man. I remember my mom's once asked me, where's your girlfriend? Where's this and that? And it's to be expected, man. You can't get mad or be wary of anything. You gotta understand that the number one slogan in America for men is, if you can breathe, you can sing. That's it, man. It don't matter. It doesn't matter if you in divorce, you in your 5th divorce, you in your 3rd marriage. That man is still alive. You know what I'm saying? So if he's still alive, he can still sing. With the family, it's inevitable, man. It's the narrative. You know what I mean? I can't get mad at it. I accept it. This is why I tell guys, and I got a lot of beef You know, some people told me, "Oh, hold the truth hostage, man. You literally did an 8-hour stream and other videos where you did the philosophy, all these fucking pills, dude. You live amongst your family, and you're gonna look at your cousin. Oh shit, that's a red pillar. Oh, that's a purple pillar. That's a pink pillar. Yo, I know what they are. And I know exactly the narrative they're gonna push at me. I know their thoughts, I know their limits. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the way you gotta look at it is, yo, you can't be mad at them or anything. They just part of the programming. You can't be mad or be against somebody that's been programmed. Remember, I don't know if you watched Bender. Remember Futurama? Everybody here seen Futurama. You know what I'm saying?
I'm aware of it, but I didn't watch it like that.
Oh,
Yeah, I
you
didn't really
gotta
watch it
watch.
like that either.
Oh, I'm gonna give you an example. Bender the robot. What happened to Bender is he was about to delete himself in a machine. Fry bumped into him and it kind of messed with his programming and he got unprogrammed. Bender by accident got unprogrammed. So your family and all that, some people, man, they gotta get burned or they're in the programming. They're NPCs. One of the homies told me this. Yeah, the NPCs, man. You're a main character amongst your family. Not everybody can be a main character.
And you know
Some,
what, Hold? Sorry to interrupt. And I've noticed that recently it's been happening when people have been losing family members. So that quote unquote accidental deprogramming is that when they're going through trauma, it's almost as if all the chains are loose and the true consciousness can come out. And then once they lose a family member, it's like there's a readjustment that happens. I've noticed that around a couple of people around me. So that's, I just wanted to interject. That could be in real life one of these events that could trigger that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, another reason people are getting deprogrammed is that, like the homie Pars brought up, is dude, you've been trained. Like our family members, they've been trained. Some of them, you know, I'm from Haiti, so my family from Haiti. You know, I don't Pars, I don't know. You know, everybody family from somewhere, and then they come to America and they will hear like, if your parents are a product of the '90s, '80s, 2000s, and 2010s, what's really unprogramming them is now for over 40 years, you've been telling them get married, have kids. You know, if you get divorced, that means you didn't find the good one or the lucky one. My bad, man. The lucky one, you didn't find a good one or a lucky one, and now the same people that programmed them are telling them to mutilate their kids. You know what I'm saying? Damage their children. The system is literally unplugging people from the program. It like Blue H said in the old days, yeah, it would take that stress, you know, a family member passing away. Now people are turning on their TV and they're getting deprogrammed. They're like, oh my God, I've mapped out my life based on these people that are promoting save trans kids, mutilate your children. It's forcing them out, man. People are waking up to a nightmare. You know what I mean?
It's perfect that you're saying that because just last week, I believe it was a Islamic school, like mostly Islamic parents living in a specific neighborhood. They came to the school in vogue because I believe it was a mandatory TRNS training. They came out there, said, listen, enough is enough, no more. This will not happen to our children. And usually they're the most quiet, supportive, but and even the news were surprised by that. They were saying, oh my God, usually this group is so quiet, but now they came out in droves. So what you said is bang on with that, is that they said enough is enough, man.
Well, the thing is, a lot of the foreign parents, like, you know, like how many of y'all got, you know, my parents is foreign, you know what I mean? So when they came here, the foreign parents buy into the book of America, the movies they saw. They think that's what America's gonna be, family, hard work. That's why a lot of foreigners are coming here and they're getting a culture shock wake up when they go to their store and they see, like in Canada, that guy was wearing prosthetic breasts. amongst those children. They let him wear double D's amongst children, and he walks around like a normal man, and they let him. So a lot of the foreign parents are realizing that you can't just open the fucking book called America. Don't just look at the cover that has a picket white fence. Your child will graduate, get an education. Open the book, and as soon as back in the day when they would open the book, they would have to flip through multiple chapters to get to that weird section. But now the first fucking page, man, the first page is a dude in drag telling you let your son sit on his lap at 5 years old so he can read him a book called Let Me Drag You into Hell.
And hold the never
wait, hold on.
Oh,
I
go
gotta
on.
say this, bro.
Okay.
Like, I saw this tweet in the morning, man. You just reminded me something. This guy tweeted like, "Oh, look, I have like this collection of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle VHSs that I got from the Burger King Kids Club." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I remember that." And then it made me think. I was like, "Damn." Back in the day, like it was like foreigners coming here, they'd work, they'd have kids, their kids would have a blast with all this cool stuff when they were kids and all that. And the only thing kids really had to, worry about, well, not really worry about that much. Like the thing that's now, it's like they'll blatantly like put out like all that rainbow flag stuff in the cartoons. But back then it was like a subliminal thing. You know what I mean? Remember that? Remember how on YouTube it used to be a big thing, like we're like, oh, look at all these subliminal messages.
Subliminal message.
Yeah, like that's the only thing we had to worry about. Other than that, it was like all clean. Like it was just the plot of the story, and that's it. It was all cool, and yeah, you already know.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they're trying to sell a sexuality. The thing is, no one gives a fuck, man. You know what I mean? No one cares what you're doing, but you're selling sexuality, and they're really selling pedophilia to children. Like, why are you trying to expose children to a sexuality and adult choice? You're trying to expose sexuality to kids. Now, what Pars brought up is the parents, like the homie Blue H said, they were quiet because they knew America was, your kid's gonna turn on the TV and it's gonna tell them buy, buy, buy. Look at these bright colors, buy these action figures, eat this cereal. That the parents could be, oh, cool. He's experiencing a new life versus being in the shacks of Rio de Janeiro or in poverty. He gets to experience that American aspect called capitalism. Now parents are looking at their kids and saying, oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? I can't trust anything. Because I said this loophole. I literally, for my comics and stuff I'm selling soon, you know what I mean, is that I told people the loophole for them to come after your kids is that Hollywood's been running a scam, a major mind game scam since, remember the film ratings, right? You notice something, you know what you don't notice about film ratings? Yes, it includes violence, right? It includes sex, well, rated R, it includes sex. Okay, what doesn't it include? It doesn't include the sexuality featured. So every movie you're watching, and they've been planting this for years, man. They've been planting this since the 60s with everything. So now you go into a theater with your kids and the parents just think, oh, it said PG, but the parents haven't been trained to look at what is the sexuality of this movie. Is it a heterosexual film? Is it a lesbian film? Now, the gay people in the 90s would tell you, like, they would have their own networks. This is a gay network. This is a lesbian network. You know what I'm saying? This is all of them network, the whole rainbow. They would warn you. This is why you can tell this is why I'm not really blaming the gay people, whatever, this is called the machine, man, because in the 90s, the gay people that weren't part of the machine, they had their own networks. They would tell you up front, this is a gay TV network. All you're going to see on here is our gay perspective. Then the machine, Disney, these trillion-dollar corporations, and I heard ESG, BlackRock, and all that bullshit, they came in. Disney literally said, this is the first gay film where two gay people kiss. There was in the 90s, there was the L word. It was a whole lesbian show. Then there's a whole TV network. There's a whole film. The gay people got their own film theaters and all that because gay people know with straight people, they're not coming here to watch that. You know what I'm saying? A gay person could watch a straight movie because, like I've been telling guys, a gay man goes into Superman. Me and you, Blue H and Pars, we're looking at Lois like, oh man, Superman about to hit that. The gay dude is looking at Clark like, oh, I can't wait till he becomes Superman. The gay people get what they want when they go to straight content. They don't have to sacrifice their sexuality. But us as straight people, like what are you doing in a gay go and watch a gay film unless you're gay? You know what I'm saying? There's nothing there for us. That's why when that movie came out, and notice, I've been telling people this and no one listens. They call the gay movie Bros. The agenda is always using very small generic words. Bros, gay used to mean happy, pride. You know what I'm saying? They're choosing all these basic words in hopes of coaxing a normal person into accidentally
Passport
going to watch it.
Bros. Passport Bros.
No, not the Passport Bros. There was literally a movie that was released, an entire gay rom-com, a gay romance movie called Bros. They're basically saying the definition of bros is two gay men. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They always take the generic words, man. Alphabet. Now you can't say alphabet without, well, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean alphabet as in the keyboards, not that alphabet. I mean pride is in, pride in your country and your heritage. You see, they always take the generic words so they can accidentally coerce the straight person into coming in and seeing it. So they're taking all the generic words, pride, ally. Look at the word. You can't even say ally anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking very generic word. They take every generic word that's advertiser friendly. Alphabet. Now some letters, LGBT. Even though I get the letter arrangement, it means lesbian, gay, queer, whatever. I get the arrangement, but they're taking all the generic words so they can easily manipulate and sell it to straight people. They know you can't just say gay, you just can't say, these are people who like penis. You know what I'm saying? You can't sell that to advertisers. You got to look at the gay community and the narrative behind it as a very marketable ploy. You know what I'm saying? They can't outright just say trannies and stuff like that. Nope. Let's abbreviate it, LGBTQ. To the average person, it just sounds like LGBTQ. You know what I'm saying? It's a very symptomatic. We could advertise that. It's advertiser friendly. You could advertise in the South. It's letters. The straights won't get that offended with letters. So let's grab all the generic terms and make it very advertiser friendly. This is why I say the black pill. Yeah, go on, bro.
Yeah, you just made me remember something. Back then, like in the 90s, the parents, if they saw something that was like where like the cartoon show would go too far, they'd actually call the TV stations, and that episode would get banned. Like I remember watching like some lost media, like like have you seen those videos? Like where it's like lost media, like episodes and all that are like gone forever, like they can't find them, like they aired once and then like you can't find it anymore. I saw a video. It was talking about like Cow and Chicken, how there was like a lesbian couple in one episode, and yeah, it only aired once or something like that, and then it got banned because like parents complained. That doesn't happen anymore. But yeah, that's all I really want to say because like, I gotta go.
Well,
but yeah,
all right,
speak
bro.
on that, bro.
Oh, respect. Well, to me, with that used to be when parents were together. The thing is, when they deteriorated the mother and father, I think it was called the parents something. It was a lot of mothers and parents who policed content to be exposed to their children, because children should not be exposed to non-normative sexuality. And if they are exposed even to normal sexuality, how you could tell there's so much propaganda and antagonism is they'll push it that, oh, you straight people so sex. No, you'll see, I remember watching Dexter's Laboratory, man. Yeah, the mom might kiss the dad, normal stuff, but you're not gonna see them in bed or anything naked, having sex and none of that. No, they didn't sell sexuality to us. We knew A man and a woman came together to have a child. It's very normal.
And one example,
concept.
just before I leave, is back in the 90s, the X movie section. It was behind doors. So you had to go in the back, which I did when I was 15.
Yo,
You had
bro,
to go
nah.
in the back to go see the adult stuff. So, but in the 90s, it was just like you mentioned, there was a barrier. Listen, this might not be for you, but they give you a warning. So, and that's one of the things that on a day-to-day basis makes me lose respect for society, is that there's some hypocrisy involved. And I'm going to give you this example before I leave. Is some people like sports and MMA, like mixed martial arts. They want to see good fights in mixed martial arts, but they quote unquote don't want the fighters to take steroids. As soon the fighters that gave them good fights, they would be willing to throw their money at them. But if they found out that they took steroids, oh my God, it's wrong. You're a bad person. You're a bad fighter. You're cheating. So you want exceptional fighters at the same time, but you you want them to not use the tools to make them the best as possible, just like they did in baseball. Mike McGuire, when he was hitting the home runs, as soon as they found out that he was do what he was really taking, even though it was not illegal, they turned on them. So that's the hypocrisy that I can't respect.
Well, I mean, you gotta look at your job. Like we go to work and we can't cheat our job. You know what I'm saying? It's a looking at the fairness, you know what I'm saying, of your job. And you know, the other thing is if you look at a lot of these sports, they don't allow, like the UFC, they don't pay these fighters enough or provide enough so they could just keep training and be the best. And the thing with that, you know, the thing with drugs and all that, we've been fighting without them. The problem becomes when you know what I'm saying, they pressure the fighters. We don't know, man. We don't know what UFC and all of them do in the background. We don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? Even in baseball, they allowed, like they even show, I forget his name. He was a baseball player and he was killing it before the drugs. Before the drugs, he was killing home runs and all that. Then he got on the roids and baseball was cool with it. The thing is, to me, with the drugs, I'd say this, man. Yes, you don't want them to use it because you want to see the athlete, and to you, the person, it's sending a bad message that, you know, like you, Blue H, you're a fan, and you're like, if only I trained more, I might have made it to this sport if I trained and did my best. Versus, yo, man, if I got drugged up and risked my whole life and could have died, then I would have been there. It removes the opportunity and the escape. Some things you want to escape, you want to have an option too, man. And another thing is you don't want your favorite athletes to just die. I mean, remember Chris Benoit, man. Chris Benoit out of nowhere just, you know what I mean? He lost his mind, you know, the CTE from the headbutts and all that, you know. To me, I did say once, I say just start a league. If you want, to me, they should be allowed, but you're gonna have to sign a piece of paper that says, all right, man, you know, there's certain drugs would allow. This is a non-natural sport, whatever. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, it's just bad for the business. You know what I mean? It's bad for
That's true.
business.
That's true. The only thing is, listen, I get it from the other perspective, but me is, especially as an MMA fan, I've been in the forums, is that the average fan is so like there's so much hypocrisy. That's what's driving me. Listen, if they told me up front, you're allowed to do this, we're gonna make sure that they're not harming themselves too much. I'd be like, okay, listen, I'm gonna invest in this, but the regular person, as soon as there's something iffy in their ideal scenario, they do a 180. So that's where I fully agree that things should be safe, blah blah blah. But me, it's mainly the hypocrisy that's always driven me away. Is that, listen, just like you mentioned in the movies, don't give me subliminal. Give it to me straight. And then if the clientele that wants it will find it. You just got. I might be delusional, but I feel that if you market it the right way,
yeah, put the think,
the
my
pe-
brother, my brother.
the people that you want will come for it.
Oh
Don't do
yeah.
subliminal. Don't do blah blah blah. But
Well,
that's my
dude,
2 cents.
yeah, but dude, you gotta remember, everyone working there, like Disney had artists, man. They can't keep track of all of them. You know, you never know who's sending a subliminal message, and it's put subliminally for a reason. They're like, you know what? It won't be up front. Someone would have to be looking for it to find it. So they'll hide things in plain sight. You know what I'm saying? That's that old saying. But another thing is Blue H. Look, man, I don't know if you heard, but check because spoke about it earlier. YouTube is allowing you to monetize with only 500 subs now. Yeah, you know what I mean? Years ago, I was telling people, because when I started the stream, you ain't come, but yeah, 500 subs, because YouTube, the pressure has come. I told people this over 2-3 years ago when Joe Rogan left YouTube, man, that was the beginning, the nail in the coffin, because as much as they advertise video media is so important and people love it the most, no, man, the most consumable form of media is audio. You know what I'm saying? And once YouTube struck down Joe Rogan, and then remember a few years ago, they removed playing in the background, it was set in stone, man. You know, that's why I be telling people we're ahead of schedule. And you know, as for the monetization thing, I gotta download these videos. That's why I tell people I'm gonna download them and you know, I put them in like a seasonal package. You could buy the season, whatever.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And then you know, I'll put some of the proceeds to you know, soldiers, veterans, and all that stuff. You know what I mean? You could do positive. To me, the word grift, man, the grift is when somebody's lying and they're not upfront.
Exactly.
But the word has lost value, man. Just like everything, you know, the I sell word. Now they call somebody a I sell if he doesn't watch basketball. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you don't watch basketball? You a I sell. What you don't drink beer? You a I sell. You know what I'm saying? The words don't mean nothing. I was talking to my boy a while ago, man. Once words get mainstream, look at the word simp. Now they're saying, oh, that woman be simping for that. They're simp, you know what I mean? That man is now simping for his favorite male YouTuber. Like, dude, the word simp is not
Diluted, huh? Yeah.
it's diluted. The word grifting's been diluted. And to me in the black pill, like I told MD and I remember me and MD were chopping it up talking, is that yo, and he even said it on his stream, as soon as he monetized, everybody came out from the woodworks. Everybody that was on your side came to stab you in the back. Now all of a sudden, everybody sees MD as enemy number one, man. You know, all of a sudden, everybody like, yo, man, because they saw profitable. They know once the mainstream sees they can put money into something, they see value. The expense of money is the determination of value. Like if the homie, like when Blue H and I donate on MD's channel, we're saying what he's doing, I value it. It's my currency.
Exactly.
I value it. You know what I mean? It ain't MD. MD's not grifting. You know what I'm saying? What he's doing, I'm just saying, I'll drop 5, that's the homie. You know what I'm saying? We're men, we'll have our, you know, disagreements here and there. Yo, it's $5 for my boy, man. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Take
But
this
the thing
bread, you know?
is, if next stream MD decided, listen, I'm gonna start doing this, possibly charging a membership for the channel so that way there's recurring revenue, then that's the hypocrisy that gets me. Some
All
people
right.
that are
Nah, that
down.
wouldn't. Well, if MD to me started membership, it'd be good. It'd be good for the channel
Exactly. But some people would some people would be against it, would be, oh my
yeah,
god, MD, you're
but
grifting
dude,
now.
but Blue H, you gotta remember, and you know, shout out to homie Ojit, man. But we never know. MD's seen it on his stream where he's had a lot of, and me and him would talk, and I've talked to people. There's a lot of people coming to infiltrate that comment section saying, oh man, you a grifter. You know what I'm saying? If he does that, nah, man, he's telling you for my time, You know what I'm saying? And at the end, it's up to MD. If MD did it where it's like, yo, I'm doing a member stream to 199 or whatever, you know, I'd respect it. You know, the man, it's the man's time. If he's
Absolutely,
telling
me
you
too.
this is my time, whatever, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But to me, with the content we're doing, you know, it's on shaky ground. Like the black pill is Joe Rogan. Like I guarantee if MD went on Joe Rogan, you know, Scribe, me, one of us go on Joe Rogan, their brains would explode. It would where they literally think they're controversial, telling people cookie cutter garbage. You know what I'm saying? Why is the planet this and that? If you drop the black pill, man, guys like us, you Blue H would have even gray pill, full blown. You go on there, they would have to say, yo, we can only do 1 hour streams because you're literally blowing the minds of the viewers too much. It's an overload. I've had streams where people tell me, you know what, the Travas, I don't remember what you said because it's just one gem, one after another after another. It's like a punchline, 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 punchline. You know, you dropping black pill, black pill, black. The facts just keep going to where some people overload. I've seen my channel where people will go back to rewatch a video like over and over again because yo, you got 5-10 hours of things they gotta take time to process. I remember people contacting MD saying, yo, man, can you put back that old video, that old
Exactly.
stream?
Yes.
Because I didn't fully process everything. There's people that will have to rewatch these streams 5 times in a row just to process certain things. Like, you know, they got to take time off. Oh man, I'm at the 40-minute mark and he literally said something I got to put in practice. Let me test it. I'll come back. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, man, we're dropping too many facts. That's why I tell people I don't remember what I'm talking because in the words of Jay-Z, man, I don't write these rhymes, man. Everything you're hearing right now is pure, uncut, raw. I didn't plan, I didn't write, I don't have a script. I'm just talking to you and you know, streaming. You know, it's 100% raw, man. You know, this content is that cage-free chicken, man. You know what I'm saying? This
Free
is cage
range.
free, dog. You know
Free
what I
range.
mean? Yeah, oh, free range. Yeah, this is free range content. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a script. You know what I mean? Everything going on here is raw. But with what MD's doing, MD broke the mold, man. MD's been breaking the mold since he started. And when he got monetized, and you know, we were talking, and you know, he realized, even I have some old streams where he said, yo, you know, I got monetized. As soon as he got monetized, all of a sudden you saw the Caduceus thing happen. All of a sudden you saw the you know, QB thing happen. All of a sudden you saw the you know what I'm saying, I forget the Red Men group, whatever the Red Men group, whatever. All of a sudden, all the enemies came because they saw that MD and guys like MD, me, we're basically the beginning. We're the foundation. We're building the bricks. You know what I'm saying? And once younger guys come on, you got the homie Pars, respect to him. Once you got Neil Wolf, younger guys come on and they're like, holy shit, they can relate to these guys. You know what I'm saying? And then they try to tell MD because they use the same shaming tactics. Oh, you too old. You know, because they don't want the young people growing up with people that can look at them from a different vantage point. Like, yeah, I was there. I was 15. I know what you're going through. They want teenagers to grow up with no blueprint, no one that can see what they were doing. They want them to grow up completely oblivious so they're easier to manipulate. Then guys like us come. I've looked at my YouTube account. My YouTube account, my highest average age wise is about, I think it's 24 to 30. Then 35 to 45. Then I got people younger than 18 watching. You know what I'm saying? And I think they're about 2 to 3%. And we're men. All it takes is men. Is one of the biggest scams you'll hear in the red pill in this whole manosphere is they keep saying, oh, yo, Blue H, you need an army. You need a lot of men. No, you don't, man. We're men in wars. We remember Alexander the Great. We don't remember all his fucking soldiers. You know what I'm saying? We remember Shaka Zulu. All it takes is one man. And they know that the more these black pills keep piling up, it can't be avoided. Now they got to be gray, but then the gray pill is literally training people to go raw. Like they're like, oh man, the gray pill was good, but I need more. I need the full hit. The black pill is like a drug, man. You know what I'm saying? And you want the gray pill, which is the cut up coke, or you want the pure cocaine, the pure drug. And the pure drug is what I'm doing right here. This is the pure, uncut, raw cocaine of the black pill. It's
And
pure.
perfect analogy, Hope. But the thing is, and I believe you might have realized is that the diluted gray pill is gonna be enough for some people. They're gonna stop there and say, listen, I'm good with this. I know it's not perfect, but hey, I'm comfortable here. So some people they don't want the raw truth. They're gonna be okay with the diluted stuff. The hit's gonna be enough for them to relax and just be there. Yeah.
I mean, look at us talking, man. You know, Blue Age, I told you once you in the gray pill sector, but I ain't say it in a disrespectful way.
It's true. And
You know what I mean?
the beauty of it is at least I'm aware of it, and I'm aware of the consequence, the potential dangers, the potential pitfall. It's like I'm driving on the highway and my door's open. Is that hey, listen, if there's an obstacle, I can close it. And like if something's in the way for some reason I need to jump, I can jump. But I'm aware that I'm in danger territory.
Wow, that was deep. Yeah. Because I told guys, I remember, what was it, Tony Bruno, before we had the problems, I told Tony, man, you in the gray pill, man. You understand the black pill. There's nothing wrong with knowing where you are. But then the guy snapped and wished death on me, wished the police would kill me and all that. And I got that footage. I replay it once in a while to remind people this is how hated I am, man. The truth, the uncut truth. You know, I respect you. I had a homie, I reached out to him. It was the homie RB. You know, he the one who told me about the gray pill. Like people think I'm just what is it when I forget his name, the guy pretending to be a samurai or something. Yeah, Black Silver. Black Silver did a whole video where he made me look like, yo, man, I'm just a selfish, narcissistic person. But whenever I learn something for somebody, I big them up because I understand we have to create a web. You know, our time is limited. I always tell people on this YouTube, yo, download. Feel free to download the content, take what you want, chop it up, because my time is limited. I'm literally one wrong word away from them deleting the channel in one strike. You know what I mean? The only reason they haven't fully deleted me is I've shown my face and they could see that, oh, that's a black man under there. It would not be a full good look that we delete one of his channels. Then he makes a video and he goes viral and say, oh man, YouTube was targeting me because I'm black and they don't want black men to have freedom of speech.
As well as you just said, I believe they keep you on just to listen to the theory, because just to peak game, because okay, so if he thinks that way, the normie might think that way in 8 years. We got to be ready, because even me, I tune in. Like I don't have bad intentions, but I tune in to learn. I'm like, oh my god, so that's an interesting concept. And then while I'm doing nothing in my regular life, maybe I'm in public transportation. Just like you said, I can process the content. It's just while I'm not super high IQ, like I've been in.
Blue H, you got to stop underselling yourself, man.
No, I'm just saying
you're a smart brother,
200.
man. It's just you got to stop underselling yourself, bro.
I'm not 200. I might be
Nah, you a smart
175.
dude. It's just a philosophy aspect.
Exactly.
You know, you taught me some things. It's just, man, we're all in a different spectrum, but man, we've been rocking on here for over 3 years, man. Don't undersell yourself.
Okay,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
get it. What I was saying,
go on, bro.
I'm sorry.
No,
what I
go
was
on,
saying
bro.
is that even me, I need processing time to understand a concept, And then when there's an analogy in my real life, I can break it down. So if even me, I've been in this game slash red pill sphere for 10 years and I still need processing time. Imagine the people, like the people in power, the people on top, they're like, they need people like you to understand what does what are the potential dangers in what we're doing. They need visionaries like you that already understands what they're doing in real time, so that 5, 10 years down the line, there's not more hold the truth popping up. So they're keeping you because they need you.
Yo, you saying like they trying to John Connor me?
Dude, I'm telling you, hold the reason, like me on listen on Instagram, right? Because me, listen, I'm the first one to admit it on MD stream is that listen, I love my adult entertainment, I love my cam girls, but even my Instagram, like I used to have 38,000 subs just posting pictures. I was just writing comment. I had the right hashtag. They blocked me because I was reaching a lot of people. They didn't delete my page. They just kept it on. They're keeping it on so that they can keep track on, hey, who's coming on the page. And I'm not even promoting it now. Like, listen, like I'd like to make a little bit of revenue. So once I start doing what you're doing, essentially, they're just gonna keep it on to see, hey, listen, if he does something that we don't like, we wanna catch it off rip quick. So they're keeping, trust me, they're keeping they're downgrading your exposure, but they're happy that you're genuine and that you're still making content.
You saying they shelving us, man?
They're shelving you, but they're
shelving.
happy that you're still, like, if let's say for instance you stop making videos, then they would lay off the pipe. They would say, listen, okay, we gotta let him be. We gotta let him feel himself again so that he makes more videos and that we keep track of what's going on.
Well,
They need
thing,
you. They need, trust me, they don't want you to benefit it, but they need you.
Oh, no, I get what you're saying. Well, another thing you bring up is we don't know is, dude, mad people are working on YouTube. Some of us don't know that there might be there's a few black pillars in YouTube using a backdoor algorithm. Some of us don't know that. Some people watching our content are like, yo, man, I can't support you, Blue H, with money. I can't support you by joining your stream or sharing it. But dude, I got you. I'm running a backdoor algorithm within the algorithm. Like they'll find you, but they'll never fully find you. You'll always be like a wound. I forget the word. Like, what is it when you have a major wound on you, like a fate? What is it called? Is it fatal? You know what I'm saying? They're like, your channel will always be it'll always be in a non-fatal wound. Like your channel is limited, it's hurt, but it will never be in a situation where it's fully wounded and could obtain a fatality. It's not a fatal wound. We're just gonna keep your channel on a state that you're injured, not you know what I mean? Not at a point where, yo, man, he could die. You know, they're keeping you alive. We never know. Like I said on these streams, man, some of the homies here are cops, some of the homies here are firemen. So we don't know what anyone does. Some of the homies are FBI, CIA. You know what I'm saying? We don't know.
They're listening. Of course, they're listening.
Yeah, we don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? And some of them, that's why when people bring up everything money, no, man, you don't know what people are doing for you in the shadows. I've seen it on my own channel where I've seen some things where some people have hit me up or some people have, like, my channel got exposure. Like YouTube shows you like where your views are coming from. And I've looked at some of them and I'm like, I know I didn't share it like that. You know, besides Discord and like, you know, the 3 YouTube channels, I know I didn't. So some people are doing shadow promotion. Like they're promoting your channel from their super alt account or their
Oh, there's
VPN.
yeah,
You don't
there's
know.
something. Yeah, there's something that it's controversial. Like I believe I said it on MD stream a
Mm,
couple of times, and some people were not happy. But at the end of the day, like the system might not be ideal,
mm.
but for in some shape or form, I'm still grateful for the system because there's still, even though it's limited, there's still an outlet to express ourselves. Because
Um,
if they really wanted it, dude, right now where you're located, where I'm located, they could pick up the language and they could drop bombs, like
oh
literally,
no,
like, hey,
no, no.
listen,
Use the word Big Bang,
I'm
man.
sorry, they could do the big bangs. So it's, even though we're limited, it's like the quote unquote matrix is still giving us the possibilities of talking about what we're talking. So it's at the same
well,
time,
well,
it's not ideal,
mm.
but they're still allowing us to open our mouths right now.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I'm gonna say this, man. We gotta. It ain't the Matrix, man. That narrative, we gotta get that out, man. The Matrix came out what over 20 years ago. That's them red pillars selling that BS. We're not in the Matrix. What's going on is the system is at the tipping point. They know, like, let's be real. You know, this is the another scam in the manosphere. Our fellow man runs this system. Our fellow man knows all it takes is one martyr. They know, like, all it takes is one Shaka Zulu,
One
one.
Mulder, like the
I mean,
exile
one
analogy,
Genghis
one
Khan. You know what I'm
Mulder.
saying? One, you know what I'm saying? Blue H might be the next Alexander the Great. Like, you know, they've woken him up to where, because they all know every man in your country is the sleeping bear, man. It's just it hasn't fully woken up. It ain't gonna be the men marching, yelling. No, I told guys on this stream. I think you were on it when me and you talked, and I said the most dangerous thing to these politicians is silence. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is why the news is revving up and the views are going down. They're like, we're doing all this stuff and men aren't loud. They're not saying anything. The most dangerous thing about a man is if he's not saying anything because you got nothing to read. That's why I keep telling guys the ghosting thing, man. You know, I wanted to drop this, but this is a big bang Casper pill. You know, you were born. Think about it. Every man here, we were born. And guess what happens? When you were in your mom's womb, you were attached. For you to be born in this world, you have to detach from your mom, which means you were born to ghost. You were born to be detached. You know what I mean? You
Yo,
literally got to remove the umbilical cord from your mom to
yo,
be detached.
that's
You
a
know
T-shirt worthy quote, man. That's a T-shirt worthy quote. If I was a designer, I'd be getting to
what
work like in 20 minutes.
yeah, man. Yo, we could do it. That's why I told people, I'm like, dude, man, we were born to detach. And like I said, man, we don't know, man. And I got some moves coming. There's some stuff I've been cooking, man. Like this channel, I've done wrestling review. I've done it all. And now YouTube is giving me the key, man. Once they allow monetization at 500 words, I know, like YouTube to me, I know they after me because I'm going to tell you something, Blue H. Like when me and you spoke, yo, they have on my channel a warning, but this warning expired back in 2021. Why is it still on the channel? You know what I'm saying? This is why when you be saying, yo, they watching you, they keeping track of you, you 100% accurate. Because some warnings that should have been removed. I got 2 channels or 3 of them where they sent me a warning that it says expired 2 years ago. Yet it's still on the channel because someone in the algorithm is showing me, hey man, we got you, dog. We got you. You know what I'm saying? This is a warning that should have been left. But for you, we keeping it. You know what I'm saying? We keeping it. We letting you know that we got you on this leash, man. We got you at all times, you know. But the difference is they don't get it is that, man, I got some things I'm working on, man. It's, you know, the silence. I don't, you know, like I tell people, this is YouTube's house. This is their platform. They're allowing us all to platform on their platform. It's got some rules. You know, it ain't fair as life should be. There is no such thing. Life is unfair. It is what it is, you know. But YouTube is designed the way it is, but YouTube is replaceable. You know, YouTube thinks it ain't replaceable, but it is, man.
But
You
that's the
know,
thing, Hold, is that no matter what the leash is, the key is
uh,
not showing fear. Because it's funny that you're talking about this because yesterday, like I was doing some minor shopping, so I was like buying food, so bread, peanut butter, blah blah blah,
mm,
and I wanted to go eat at McDonald's after, no, getting coffee at McDonald's afterwards. So I went to a downtown location, like a little bit further away from my home.
mm,
So downtown location, so most likely homeless people, like a lot of homeless people around. So it's like, listen, I
mm,
go to the shop, and as soon as I go in, the security guard is like, I can see his body language is
mm,
getting activated. But me, I've been around. I don't steal. Like that's not my vice. No,
mm,
you're not a cam girl. It's like okay, so I'm good. Like even though you're following me around,
uh,
like, there's no fear to be had. Is that I'm gonna buy what I want to buy. I'm gonna go to the cashier. I'm
mm,
not gonna get emotional about you following me, thinking that I might steal. Is that hey, listen, I know what you're doing it. I know what the statistics are, but it don't bother me. I'm not emotional. I'm gonna go about my business, show no fear,
mm,
and I'm out. So it's if most people, no matter what the vices would be, like if most people just had that concept down of not showing any fear,
mm,
of being prejudiced against, just that alone
mm.
would bring up people like the quality, even the normies that are super leftists that believe in the most ridiculous thing, just that concept alone would make their lives better. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, like you said, I remember I walked, like I said, I've learned this, man. One of the biggest lessons I've learned is be aware of what you can't control, but don't try to control
Mm,
it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I'll walk among people. I'll even interact with some people and I'm like, yo, man, that ain't in my control, man. That's a crazy person. That's a hyper leftist. You know what I'm saying? That's a nuclear Godzilla leftist. I'm not gonna argue with him. I just tell him, yo. Sometimes I'll joke with him, like I'm giving you one more chance to show there's an ounce of logic in you. And then he snapped, and I'm like, all right, peace. That's
Mm.
it. They hate that you could diffuse, like you won't escalate. And me, the other thing is they think they're dealing like I know I'm a tall black dude with locks, so to presume I'm a very low IQ person and they could cry wolf, you know what I'm saying? It's backfired on dudes that are Harvard educated. And I literally, without cursing them out, just play them, man. Play them like a fucking violin. It's too easy, man. You're not smart enough. You know what I'm saying? You're not on the intellectual playing field. And the thing is, people don't understand. Some of us, like you, I don't know if you got the same issue I have. I think too much. You
Oh,
know,
yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah.
bro, to sleep, like I'm gonna be real, to sleep, I gotta think about sleep. You know what I'm saying? To stop thinking, I gotta think about, not nothing. I'm still thinking. The thing is, I'm running all that's why I did that video. I tell guys, run a simulation. You're a man, bro. That's why I watch some manosphere content where you haven't lived or experienced. We're men. Men, you're telling me the guys that read Sun Tzu's book, they had to live all this shit. No, we're men. The reason technology is the way it is we have a mind where we simulate things. Blue H told me this is how he built this car. Now let me simulate it and think about the tools I have at my disposal. I don't gotta live what Blue H been through, man, to understand what he
Mm.
did. I'm a man. I can simulate. I'm a thinking being. That's why a lot of people try to call us out. I'm like, yo, we're multi-layered, man. You know what I'm saying? And the other thing with YouTube is I've seen it. Like YouTube, like for YouTube, for you to be monetized, they said, yo, you need 4,000 watch hours. Man, I'm at over 10,000. That's over 10,000 hours of watch time.
Because that's one thing. Because when I came on, I'm like, yo, where's the dollar button, man? Let me, I give to MD, and I'm writing comments about roasting myself just to make it entertaining to the chat. Blue H man, this yacht stop motherfucking. I'm sorry, this yacht stop Emperor Sim doing yacht stops approaching. But hey, listen, I said it is that hey, listen, my approaching, it's like someone else is smoking. Is that we know smoking is not good for you, but hey, listen, some people just do the activity because they love it. Me, I genuinely love it when I got 80 tokens and I can give 30 away for a beautiful woman to show me ass. I know it's wrong. I know it's simping, but this is my smoking. This is genuinely puts a smile on my face the same way the smokers, when they inhale that smoke, they're genuinely happy, but on the back end, the fancer might get them, but they're aware of the consequence. And it's funny because me, like I've never done anything business wise, but life, like when I'm thinking about my life, is man, I like me, it's like overeating has been my problem. Like I've spent too much, but I've lived a good life, man. Is that hey, every time I wanted to eat a steak, I was able to go buy the steaks. Every time I wanted to go eat the fancy meal, I got it just from regular jobs. And now that I'm business oriented and be more focused, is just that concept of showing no fear and being aware of the downsides. Like other than more money, the more savings. Like I can't complain about my life. Is that it's not been perfect, but it's been good. While I see other men my age like struggling, grown men making 100K, crying on streams, like just 2 days ago, crying on streams because he couldn't get it. Like I'm like, I'm s- I'm truly sympathetic about that.
Oh
I'm truly
dude, my brother, you did the right thing, man. That's a grown man, and he got the bread to literally go to Mexico, or whatever. To me, a lot of men, and to me, the thing is, we don't know who's a troll, who's a scent. Like I was talking to MD, I told MD, man, there's a lot of infiltration. They'll send their crazies, man. They got Discord groups just like that we do. They'll send their crazy. Yo, go on that stream, Leroy, and they know Leroy will just cry about a random thing, and they'll send them. And my thing with you is you gotta understand, it ain't not fear, man. It's that, dude, you just aware of what you can't control, and you live your life. Like I remember when a cop pulled me over, I was like, hey man, it is what it is, man. Whatever happens, it happens. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. I live by a simple rule. It is what it is, not what it should be. So you know what I mean? If something goes down, it goes down. But I'm not gonna create the scenario. But at the end, I don't know who this man is. You know, I don't know who this cop is. I don't know who this pedestrian is. I don't know. I just accept what I don't know. And like I've been telling people about the black pill and this way of thinking will make you numb. You arrive the true level of peace isn't happiness and this big smile on your face. Is just the calm numbness of just accepting.
dude, I've been saying the same thing. Is that like in Street Fighter, like Street Fighter, I believe Ryu called it like nothingness,
Oh
power of
yeah,
nothingness.
the power
No,
of nothingness.
no,
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z, like Goku reaching
Oh, what
the
old
God
trends?
mode, is that it's the nothingness,
Mm,
just nothingness. So that way he can move without thinking.
mm.
Ultimate, like I believe they call it ultimate form,
Yeah,
the
the old
power
trends.
of nothingness.
Yeah. It's
It's
oh, go on, bro.
and it's funny, and that I learned it from the Jason Bourne movies. Is that like in the beginning he had amnesia, then he found out that he did some wrong stuff. Then it's like, listen, you were programmed, and then it's like,
Mm.
listen, I get to choose who I am, and then it's like nothingness, no emotion. And based on what you just said, it's funny that they called it Jason Bourne. The last word is
Mm.
born. You see
Oh,
how things connect?
oh, yeah. And dude, yo, Blue H, when Jason Bourne dropped, I saw it change moves. I saw the trailer. That was the first time I saw a spy movie where the spy was poor. Like he had this Jason Bourne, people don't understand. Before Jason Bourne, every spy movie was they got a lot of money, Mission Impossible, I got a crack team. Jason Bourne, my man was just driving a car, stealing cars, making equipment, and not on a comedy sector. Like he was moving no equipment that was given to him. Yo, Jason Bourne changed films, man. When I saw the trailer, you know what I mean? Back then I was little, I ain't know where the theaters were. I saw the trailer and I was like, wow, that trailer alone just literally tore my mind apart that it's one of the greatest movies. And I haven't even seen it. I just saw the trailer of a man grabbing a woman, running with her. And you know what I'm saying? And he looking poor, like he looking like a regular dude, a civilian. And he's an agent. I thought agents were like, Mission Impossible, James Bond, Jason Bourne, and the way he fought, like he used the fucking like a lot of people don't get. They're watching John Wick. John Wick stole a lot of things from Jason Bourne. Jason Bourne would kill somebody with a freaking towel. You know what I'm saying? He hit you. He would wrap a towel around his hand just so he could hit you harder. And the techniques, he wouldn't punch. He'd he'd karate chop your throat. Jason Bourne 1 was that's a classic.
Yo, that dude, that's yo,
classic.
Dude. Like if I have children one day, it's that dude. We gotta watch this as father and son. Like I gotta teach you something right now. This movie.
Yo, you saying Jason Bourne is that circle of life moment, like when they lifted Simba up on the rock.
Like, we gotta watch it. We gotta bond over
here. Like, Dad, I'm turning 12. Am I having my yes, son? Okay, now you old enough. Sit down. I got the popcorn. You about to become a man. Jason Bourne on the 60-inch screen, and no sound. Just watch. Yeah, but man, I'm gonna holler at you, man. Because the other thing is, we do these streams, man. I broke it. I'm at over 8,000 watch hours. And over all them videos and stuff. And I know who's watching me. I know who's watching me. I won't say names, but I saw a coach literally repeat line for line what I said. And I'm like, yeah, I know I'm being watched, man. I'm we the black pill, we the guilty pleasure of these dudes. These dudes in the manosphere saying, yo, we talking, I'm telling you stuff no one knows when everyone knows about it now, then they watch us and siphon our content and try to repurpose it. You know what I mean? Like I told people over 2 years ago, we are the content. MD, me, you know what I'm saying? The homie JP, when he drops something, Neo Wolf, the Pars is step, he's doing things. The Coach Soap Pill, we are the content, man. They watch us to come up with content. They'll watch these streams and be like, yo, The Truth was on for damn near 13, 14 hours. How? No, I'm saying, how are you doing this? I'm like, dog, man, this is the black pill content. Then the Casper pill content. I could go for 3 days because at the end of the day, what I'm talking about, I'm ahead by over 5 to 10 years, man. You know what I'm saying? What you just caught up on, I've passed that over a month ago. I'm already 10 years ahead now, man. You can't keep up with this type of. We're moving at a technological pace, man. The other guys, the lesser pillar community, they're moving at a controlled pace. We're what happens if you just said, yo, man, Blue H, just keep building the best computer ever. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to build one that's 2% stronger. Every time I want you to build the best computer. Every year it has to be the best ever. And you're like, oh, God, fuck it. All right, that's what you want me to do. Every year, man. The first computer I drop, the next one is over 1,000 times better. And the one after that is over 1,000,000 times. The one after that, over 1,000,000,000. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep going because the number infinite never ends, man. So, you know what I mean? And if the black pill is mathematical, that means it is infinite. There is no limit to math. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So we gotta keep going, and they'll never catch up, and they gotta keep watching. I remember somebody talked to me, and I was like, "Dog," he was like, "Yeah, you guys." You know what I'm saying? He was like, "You know what? A woman loves you because of your looks. It's wrong because they think you ugly." And then I told him, "Dude, you know what I'm saying? Attraction equals safety. That woman isn't attracted to you, so that means she doesn't feel safe." You know what I'm saying? And I said this over 2 years ago. So you haven't caught up to me 2 years ago. You know what I mean? So
But it's funny because I remember the conversation you had about they will turn Jason Bourne into a hopefully not, but I remember the conversation you had about AI with Young Wave is that, dude, I see Chat GPT, I'm like, yo, that's nothing, man. That's nothing.
It's not, dude. Young Wavy to me, he doesn't know what he talking about. When it come to that technology, I've dropped LLM. He couldn't tell me that means large language model. Yo, I messed with all of them. The AI thing, it's a scam, man. Elon Musk literally proves how sheeple work. Elon Musk knew that after Mark Zuckerberg, and I was telling my boy this, after they saw Mark Zuckerberg, the Facebook CEO, get taken to the court, Elon Musk and every billionaire changed after that. Elon said, "Okay, let me show them the amount of money I make. Let me show them upfront everything. You know what? I do drugs, so let me smoke weed on Joe Rogan." So now they see me as, oh, he smokes weed. Of course, he might be doing coke in the back or something. He's so open. And then Elon said, "Take the red pill." Elon has known that, yeah, the poor people just want to belong, man. And if after Mark Zuckerberg, you better take yourself to the public court. That's why Elon Musk is so-called so open with it. You know what I'm saying? Because Elon has learned from Mark Zuckerberg. All that money you have, it doesn't mean nothing if you lose the public perception of trust. Mark Zuckerberg, who stole Facebook to begin with, he's selling your data, and they brought him to the court and they said, "Mark, would you like people to share your location?" And he said, "No." They all learned, all the billionaires were watching Mark Zuckerberg. And to me, the one that adapted the best was Elon. Elon. I saw a tweet. He said, "Guys, you don't even know how much taxes I pay." And the average poor person is like, look, Elon's sharing." Or like guppies, like little guppies in a bowl, in a fish bowl. Elon drops some little food for them to rise up and eat. And they listen to him, man. Elon is marketing, and Elon to me was the key to expose the red pill means nothing. When a billionaire, Elon was worth at the time 50 billion, will tell you take the red pill. He knows something, man. He knows this means nothing. This is just a bunch of men complaining and bitching that stay in the system, that will die in the system, that'll go broke in the system. All these red pill guys wasting their money, stressful. What is the leading killer of American men? It ain't self-deletion, it's stress. Stress is the number one killer of Americans. Stress. And you got electricity in your house. You got a microwave, like you got all these amenities, and you're dying of stress. But someone hunting in the jungle where a jaguar could eat him, and stress ain't killing them.
Dude, it's so beautiful what you said, because when it comes to taxes, like the norm, like I can't, because if Elon Musk really wanted it, like he could pay zero taxes every year because he's got access to all the tax havens. He potentially all the money that he makes, he could put into intellectual property on his own money making ventures and put the IP in a tax haven, so that way it would be kind of the other the tax haven paying him, so that way here. And when it's when Bill Gates first said it, he said, "Oh, I'm paying this much taxes." I'm like, dude, is they're saying that so that way to keep you happy paying your taxes, but in reality he could pay zero taxes if
Oh
he
yeah, yeah.
wants to. Like here in Canada, we had the prime minister, like he had to resign. Like the financial, the the interim prime minister had to resign because public records showed that he paid $1 in tax when he one
Damn.
dollar.
Yeah, yeah. Well, not to interrupt. The reason they're saying this is they know the public perception. Like, I used to tell people, like, I made, like, people don't know, but I got a nonprofit. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to build up and do something with it. I still got it, but what you have to do, what Elon's doing is I have to put myself in a state of trust. I have to make them see me like a friend. So even if I'm corrupt, like Teslas, people are dying driving Teslas. They're like, no, it ain't Elon's fault. Elon wasn't the person that built the Tesla because now they're attached to me on an emotional level. Unlike Mark Zuckerberg, who, he can't. He's done too much damage. He was too robotic. He thought, I got all this money, I can't fail. No, the public perception can destroy you. It don't matter how much money you make. So Elon has learned a business plan of, I have to be the friends. I gotta seem like that rich friend they have, or the rich friend they wish they had, that's upfront and honest. When in reality, people are dying. Like, I don't know if you saw it on the news. A guy fell asleep and his Tesla was driving at 90 miles an hour on the freeway.
No, I didn't see
90
it.
miles,
No.
dude. He fell asleep and it was on autopilot. And the thing is, Tesla ran that scam, and now Elon is pretending with this war of AI, I care about you people. It's dangerous. When in reality, Elon realized that, yes, he should have. What he did with Tesla, put in the AI in the car, trying to make a smart car, yes, smart. It's a good idea to make the public think you're trying to advance, but it's a investment on not a return. He should have known that with AI, you should invest in software because it's such a controlled environment. No one can get hit by a car because your video editor is being controlled by your AI. No one could get harmed because your video editor is writing your novel or helping you. It's in a controlled environment. And that's why Elon is demonizing it and all that. Elon knows he's got the public's trust. The same Elon who wifed up a DJ and let her name the baby, whatever the hell they name it, no gender and all that. Elon ain't no different, man. Elon knows the game. Get on their emotions. If I was a billionaire, if I had the bread, my first goal would be, I'm not just donating. You see me playing ball with the kids. You see me playing basketball, playing a game of horse, and I'm betting money on it. Like, kid, if you win, you get 500 from. I'm gonna make myself seem as human and as attachable as possible. So now when a new company comes, like you Blue H come, you drop, because there's better cars out than Tesla, but people see Elon as a lovable mascot who's honest, who turned Twitter into the truth, and he's so honest and loving. But if you look up Tesla, how many people have died from them damn cars blowing up, driving them off a cliff? But man, it wasn't Elon. Elon would never do that. He's such a good, honest, caring man. And Elon literally dropped a few days ago about misogyny and sexism and
Of course, it's always, you always need, no matter what politician you are, you need the female vote. You always need it. Every election, every jurisdiction in the world cannot afford to. And that, I got it from Warren Farrell. That concept is that no matter where in the world during the daytime, it's mostly women that watch television. So you cannot afford to bite the hand that feeds you. So that's the reason why most of the commercials are going to be that way. But just, it's funny that you're saying that, because you've kind of updated my thinking, because now, because they went too far, now that's the quote unquote counterculture that's coming. And there's a woman on YouTube, her name is Brett Cooper. Like she's not the Instagram level attractive chick, but she's a 7.5, 8, but she's got a huge following because number one, she's got the power of the beauty of a woman, but number two, she used to be in Hollywood and she saw the tide coming. So now she's quote unquote counterculture. So when you combine the two now, so now on one side you've got the OnlyFans model that are raking it in, raking it in, raking it in. But you've got the other side, which are beautiful conservative women that are also using the same concept, not as for core, but also raking it in. So when you've got these two sides, for someone like me that kind of knows what's going on, it's I'm not angry at some men are angry. Me, I'm just like, listen, it's simple concepts that you once you understand, you can take yourself to the moon.
Oh, yeah. Well, men don't. To me, like I said, man, earlier YouTubes, like I said, I've evolved, but earlier YouTubes, you see the progression, but it's called the beauty and the beast. The way they're running the system is the women are the beauty. They know how far you can push men. You got to keep the women in front of them, the beauty to calm the beast. If men were, the narrative that, the biggest lie in the manosphere is, women have given up on average men, but the majority of women getting married are average and with average men. Look up the numbers. They act like a Chad is like the majority. Saying the majority. No, man. A Chad is a rarity, man. You know what I'm saying? And the majority, I remember I did that stream way back and they were like, it's the fault of men above 6 feet. And I was like, dude, guys that are 6 feet are about 15%. Then the guys above that are less than, I think, about 5% of the guys. And then if you do the math on that, how many of those guys are in the closet? I saw a dude, I know somebody I was working with, man. Dude is like 6'5", nearly 6'6", and the guy's gay. You know what I mean? So if you do the math, how can the tall men be the problem when they're far less percentage wise? You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I'm already letting you know I'm gonna re-listen to this and I'm gonna steal the one that you said about the beauty and the beast.
It's sweet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna steal it. I'm letting you know. Of course, like once you can demonetize, I'm gonna drop a few coins. But, dude,
Nah,
this
yo,
one,
bro, my brother, man, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Take it. A lot of guys, and this is why I say a lot of guys, the black pill, if anybody's jealous or anybody has jealousy, I tell people the gray pill is real. The gray pill can look like a black pillar. It can blend in. You know what I'm saying? The dark gray pillar can't do that. It's too depressed and all that bullshit. But the gray pill is, I know I'm on a platform where I can be removed at any time. Why wouldn't I want you, Blue H, to say something? You say it, even if you did it, you're part of my network. Like I remember when MD disappeared, what I was doing, I created a network. So it was QB uploaded, then Caduceus. We kept bouncing back and forth between each other's content, creating a web. You know what I'm saying? And as that web grew, now anybody could take a break. Anybody's channel could be deleted and the next man will be ready to support him. I remember David dropped his channel. Like David Little made his channel, man. Brand new channel. He only had 5 subs. His first stream, he was doing 20 views live because I hopped on. I let everybody know I'm on the homie David's video, the David stream. I ain't streaming today, so I'm hopping on David's. You know what I'm saying? We had a web. Why would I be jealous of anybody when at the end of the day, like I said this a few years ago, the reason they're killing the guys that come up with the cure for cancer is they're choosing to be a threat to capitalism rather than, you know what, I got the cure, I'm releasing it online. I'm releasing it so everyone can see it. Now they can't come out in RoboCop. You know what I'm saying? They can't Call of Duty me. You know what I'm saying? A dude, remember Terminator 2? Nobody's gonna come with a rose bouquet with with a, you know what I'm saying, with a shot bang or whatever, shotgun in it. Fuck it. You know what I mean? So to me, dude, we're already unwanted. The way I look at it is the cure is to be the source. Like if you Blue H took son, I said, and we in good standing, I could holler at you like, oh, the homie Blue H is eating. That's my network now. And I know the homie Blue H, if he eating it, he gonna hook me up here and there. And we
But
keep it
dude,
moving.
me listen is that um, I know like I know how to program, but I don't have the mind to create something from A to Z.
Mm.
But I know how to program a little bit. I can look at I can build a website from A to Z. I know how to do the CSS part. And now I was thinking of doing some type of content with helping. Listen, I know some people don't like it. They believe it's a war, man versus woman. But listen, there's so many cam girls. They don't know. They have no clue what they're doing. And I'm like, listen, potentially I can start creating some content, helping them make more money. And if that's successful and guys don't mind, listen, some
Nah,
guys.
yo, Blue H, forget if they mind, man. Who cares, man?
No. I was about to say,
Go on,
like,
brother, go on.
like some guys are like, oh my God, these OnlyFans content creators, they're whores. I want nothing to do with them. Hey, listen, if that's you, that's you. But hey, listen, if you don't mind, you can hop. Like they need, like these women need some help with dating. Like they're in the sex industry. They've got a bad connotation. How can they make it better? And if things are popping and I'm making a little bit of cheese, dude, I'm gonna invite you on to speak. The guys from the street, hey, if you want to help these ladies out, these ladies are making 50, 60,000 a month. They've got a hard time getting a man. Hey, so it's like, listen, is I know it's gonna be controversial because just like Jake AW, some guys think like that. But hey, if you don't mind, like first of all, if the idea even pops up, like I've got to think about how, like I'm currently reading a book about creating proper funnels. So it's one of the thing is because I'm not going to be able to be monetized on YouTube for that because of the subject. So it's a certain funnel that I've got to create to bring the right people that will be willing to spend for that, especially in the culture that we're on. But if the idea pops off, I can kind of be like a similar Kevin Samuels for that clientele. I can make a little bit of cheese. Hey man, hey hold man, listen, for $200, can you come on, speak to these ladies, chopping it up with them from their perspective? So it's like, listen, is that hey, if you don't mind being associated with some woman that you potentially would hate to speak to in real life, if you don't mind helping them.
Me, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I don't hate none, man. I know what it is. You know, the thing you're trying to do, man, here's the thing, bro. You don't fear it. It's already being done. You know how many Twitch women are being directed by a man from behind? You know what I'm saying? I remember way back when I was younger, you know, I remember there was a chicken shack in the neighborhood. That's how you would buy porno, in a chicken shack. And, you know, to me, you watch enough porn, you're like, man, you see the flaws in their acting. I was like, man, I would love to. I'd direct one, man. It would, you know what I mean? I wouldn't mind directing. And the thing is, the way the system's designed, I saw with my own eyes during Conan 19, man. People having virtual dates. The man in the West is so thirsty. It's like I tell people, the man here is a dog in a cage looking at the food on the outside, and they just throw scraps at him. You see all these over sexualized women, and the system tells you come approach them and say, hey, you looking good, baby. Bang, harassment. You know what I'm saying? So the men are looking at the sex workers and saying, hey, man, it's up front. I can talk to them. Like I have a stream. It's a very old video. Because I tell people, you got over 1,000 videos on YouTube, but people don't be looking at the back catalog. I did a stream way back where I said the online simp versus the offline simp. The online simp is actually the more admirable guy because he spends less money. The offline simp will literally spend over $100 to get to the date, depending on the distance, then drop another 250 just on the food, and then to get her back home to get nothing. While the online simp, yo, I paid this chick $50 and she did everything that was supposed to be done. This is the reality we're in. You know, the other men will say, that's wrong. Dude, man, men are at the point where they're only allowed visual stimulation from a digital section. Digital visual simulation. You know what I mean? You go up to a chick and she wearing all these tight things and all that. You walk up to her and you say, it was good. You know what I mean? You look at her and you know she dressed like that to be looked at, whatever. You just say approach. Even the approach thing is like, yo, man, just like I would talk to anybody. You know, if I approach a woman respectfully and then she rejects me, all right, cool. What did I do wrong? I just went up to her, spoke to her. She said, I'm not interested. And I walked away. You know what I'm saying? The narrative a lot of guys drop is there's so much control that has to go with it. You know what I'm saying? The mental games that are being played. Because a lot of guys in the manosphere are looking for a father figure, a older uncle, an older cousin. Like, you know, I've gotten message from dudes telling me, yo, hold the truth hostage, man. You're like the older brother I never had, whatever. And I'm like, I word, you know?
Okay, so you know what? There's something that just popped off. So that might be the reason why they get so angry when you say something that's outside of their understanding. So that might be a reason why they lash out.
Well, not only that is a lot of men are trying to gatekeep other men. Like some guys, a lot of dudes in the manosphere, you gotta look at them like shepherds, man. They're housing their sheep. Like, you know, like how many dudes in the manosphere we've seen on, be it Coach Greg and all these other guys that have men they could literally send to strike your channel. I've been strike that. I had to once, like I would have been monetized like the Philosophy channel. I didn't know YouTube did this scam. So what happened is I got 2-3 strikes. So what I did is I hid the whole channel. I didn't know that when you hide the whole channel, what YouTube does is they delete your watch hours. They delete all your watch time.
Okay.
They delete all your the watch hours. They delete a lot of things, man. They delete everything. So now that channel, the Philosophy channel, you know, it's got over 2,000 subs, and people are like, why isn't it monetized? It's because when I hid the whole channel, YouTube deleted everything. They deleted all your work, all the progress, the views,
Okay, but
everything.
hold. Let me interject, because isn't it the catch-22? Because if you would have kept it on with the strikes, potentially they would have deleted it completely anyway.
Oh yeah. No. The thing I didn't know, you know, I knew you could hide the content. Like if you hide all your content, you know, they can't strike nothing. There's nothing to strike on a channel. But I was like, nah, I ain't taking that risk. I hid the entire channel. And then it is what it is, man. But it's YouTube. I'm not angry at it. It's their platform, you
But
know.
hold, listen, if the same thing would happen again, what you would need to do instead of hiding the channel would be to delete the videos.
Nah. You can hide it. What I've learned is this, man. Somebody strikes your channel, you hide everything, and you know, you put it in sleep mode. You don't do nothing. But then again, with YouTube, I'm on and off here, man. Like just like you said, you got this website. I'm working on something, man. One thing I've learned, and this is why these streams, people don't. It takes so long. Look at it. We have 6 hours and some change. The goal was 3 hours or something, but a lot of people don't know. I'm working on my own, man. I got something I'm working on. We're in the server age. I told dudes this over a year ago that, dude, we're in the server age. The 2010s was all about building a website. The 2020s is about building your own social media alternatives. Look at all the Bumbles and Rumbles that all dropped. The server prices have decreased. Now the average person could buy a server. Servers are the new real estate, the land. It's servers. So now you Blue H trying to create that site you want to create, man, they want that. They wouldn't shut it down as long as you don't mention certain things. I had to tell somebody, yo, don't mention the J word, man. It's not needed. It's not gonna change anything. There's no point in saying the J word or talking about the religious people. You've never heard a stream where I talk about Muslims or Christians. I don't say nothing because what is that gonna do? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? You really want to go against the church. You think these zombies, the normies, are normal zombies? No, man. The church zombie is literally has a self-destruct button. And I was talking to one of my boys I was talking to David Little about Bane. Remember that movie? Remember the scene in Batman The Dark Knight where Bane said, yo, we need 2 bodies in the plane. And one of his men just strapped on and went with the plane. You gonna mess with the religious level, man. They got people that are ready to go down with the plane. As in, I'm gonna show up to your house, and what I'm gonna do to you is in the name of my God. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, it's always funny when I'm here talking to people about that group, and I'm like, listen, dude, there's nothing that you can do. There's nothing that you can change. Yo, just focus on you. Leave it alone. But some people will never learn. It's that, hey, first of all, it's not the entire group. It's the elite. First of all, because I worked security briefly. The people that treated me the best is that group.
Yeah.
It's them.
Yeah.
It's not the entire. It's the elite. And first of all, even the people that want to get religious, I'm quoting them their own book. Your own book said it. It's not them. It's the people that perceives to be them. So it's that whole there's a sector of YouTube.
That's deep.
Is that these people is that first of all these people. That's the thing that gets me is that these people they're more intelligent than the zombies, so you can interact with them on a certain level. But when they're off, you can't convince them that they're off because the arrogance of their intelligence is going to keep them there. So that's because me now where I am, I've got really a hard time being able to have a conversation with a normie. Like it's really difficult for me being around a normie for too long, like listening to them. Like I remember, like the last time I worked in the second last time I worked in an office, best boss I ever had. On top of that, she had a fat ass. On top of that, so that was like a great combination. But one day she came on the office. Oh my God, I can't. This is before Conan. Before Conan. Before Conan. She was like, oh my God, I can't believe there's people out there that will not give the stick to their kids, that will not protect them. Oh my God, I'm so against that. And I'm like, this is the best boss I ever had in my life. And she's saying that stuff, and like me trying to convince her would be a fool's errand.
That'd be crazy.
Fool. And at the time I was making 48K too, so my salary was like, okay, 48K. Hey, just shut up, man. Just sit there, shut up. See your big fat ass walking in the office every day. I'm good.
Good. Oh, that's a better word, the stick. I mean, well, I told the thing is this, man. When I saw that, I remember I went to one of my coworkers, the nightlife, and he asked me which stick I took. Why not? That doesn't work as well. The serum. I'll just say the serum. Said, which serum did you take? And I said, yeah, I took the Moderna, whatever. And then, he hugged me. The homie embraced me. I said, well, word, peace. I lied, man. You know what I mean?
Of course.
You know what I mean? I ain't take that serum, man, because, you know what I mean? I already know, man. It's the sequel to the Tuskegee experiment. All Conan 19 was, it was the Tuskegee experiment. You know what I'm saying? And they knew what they were doing. They have a fatherless country, so they could easily put it on these children and all that. And the fathers that are there, they're bitch made. You know what I'm saying? When people are telling me, well, he grew up with a mom and a dad, why is he this way? His dad was an assistant. He didn't have no fucking father, man. He had his mom's assistant. You know what I'm saying? His dad couldn't even give him a name him without, hey, honey, can I name him David? Okay, sure, name him David, but you can't name him, you can't add anything after that. Okay, yeah, his name is David. That's it. Yo, these men are living on allowance, and then you add in a 2 year section. I still see people outside in Jersey wearing masks when there's fucking trees and fresh air. They're allergic to fresh air. They'd rather have a mask on than inhale fresh air. It's the level of insanity I've seen on a normal basis. But this makes sense. This is a shout out to the homie Pars. This is a non-male leadership country. So of course you're gonna see all this weakness, man. You know what I'm saying? So to me, when the serum was added, now the serum's over. But unlike every other person, and pretty soon I'm gonna be dropping some books, man. I'm working on some things, but to me, the future no longer exists, man. The future is not clear because the way my mind is working is when will the sequel of Conan 19 come? You know what I'm saying? Like the movies, the first one was such a hit, it needs a sequel. You know what I'm saying? So when will Conan 19 2, the Great Destroyer? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The Conan 19 was the destroyer, but we need the sequel is coming. And a lot of men need to understand, man, that time of buying a house, unless it's for money to make some money off of it, that time of getting your own apartment, everything a man has to do now, you gotta be detached. You know what I'm saying? I might be renting room in a house someone owns. You know what I'm saying? I'm renting space. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not renting a floor. I'm renting a room. You gotta be mobile. Your money, you need a savings account. And in my honest opinion, you need 3 accounts now. You need the savings and a disaster account. The disaster account is even below your savings. Like you try to not even know it exists. You just put money into it. You might talk to the bank and like, I need a separate account and I want you to call it the disaster account. When I give you this money, don't even bring it up. Just put money in that account and give me the balance. Don't say it. I don't need to know this exists. This is the disaster account. It's even more hidden than my oh yeah, it was good. Black Circle was good. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's my disaster account. It's even more hidden than my savings. We're at the moment where, like Blue H, if another Conan happens, like you know what I mean? What are you gonna do? Like for the first time in my life, I remember when Conan 19 happened. I kid you not. I could not see a future, man. Like I've always thought of ideas and what I'm gonna be doing, but I was like, man, what can you do when they could pull the plug at any time and just say Conan 19? You know what I'm saying? Conan 19, pull the plug. You know what I'm saying? So what can you do now? They
And I
might
don't
give
know
us.
who. I'm sorry to
Yeah, go
interrupt.
on,
I don't
bro.
know.
No.
I don't know if you're aware, but in Canada,
Uh,
like I believe it was maybe 6, 7 months into it.
uh,
There's one dude that said, "Yo, enough is enough. I'm gonna open my restaurant."
mm,
Like like he was serving burgers, blah blah blah.
uh,
The city came
mm,
with some crazy bylaws that he was blah blah blah, seized the whole entire building, chained it, and put him to prison. And then
mm,
that's the worst part is that after everything was over, they sent him the bill for 700K because of
mm,
all the police they had to bring up around his building, and then the commotion that it caused people wanted to support extra policemen to
Oh,
barricade 700K bill
dang.
that they sent him, and he's still in court because of that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to me, Canada's a neo-communist.
Australia,
It's a neo-communist country, man. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm bad with those political names, either communist or what they call that other one, socialist, a neo-socialist, whatever. That's all it is. And you saw what happened to that trucker thing, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The thing is, Canada, Trudeau's pushing the people. And like I said, the breaking point will happen, man. And it's Trudeau's a weirdo. We all know Trudeau's in the closet. He had children literally as basically a way to shield what he's really doing. The guy's walking in drag, blackface. Trudeau is literally a walking psychopathic hypocrite, man. And to me, he'll get dealt with. And sadly to say, that fire might have been a sign. I hope I contacted my mans, and my apologies, I ain't hit you up. In fact, how you doing after the fire? You all right?
For me, to be honest with you, in my regular life, like I'm so far away from it,
Mm,
I'm okay. But I'm noticing that the air quality,
mm,
it's even where I am, it's humid outside.
mm,
But if you're not in shape, is that like it's not like it's far away from New York. Like there's someone in New York who was saying his chest was hurting when he was breathing it in, but
mm.
it's not that point here. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. I was in Jersey, yo. We saw the smoke here. The moon was red, and yo, my head was a little. I felt in my stomach, like because I was inhaling all that smoke. You know what I mean? And it was a little minor head thing, and technically in the back of my mind, I was like, man, sleeping in this is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? That
Hmm.
smoke. You know what I mean? Luckily, it wasn't. I forget that type of gas that will kill you in your sleep. You know what I'm saying? Carbon monoxide.
Yeah, carbon
You know what I mean?
monoxide.
It wasn't a carbon monoxide thing, but I think that fire, to me, Canada's a very moist climate, lot of water. I think it was a stealth guerrilla. I don't think that flame was natural. I think that flame was to send Trudeau a message. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Either you gonna change things, from based on a protest on a public societal perspective, or we'll let nature do the rest. You know what I'm saying? We'll give nature a little start. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that fire, I was like, nah, that fire, that is not natural. Someone, I don't know, maybe a protester, someone set that up, man. Someone lit
Hmm.
that fire to send Trudeau a message. Because, yo, that burned hundreds of thousands of acres, and our Canada does a lot of logging. It did the damage it's done. It's worse than the trucking and a lot of stuff. So the message is being sent to Trudeau, man. One way or another, you will pay, man, even if it means burning the country down. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people think, oh, people protest, walk. No, man. The greatest protester is nature. All you got to do is give nature the right push. And yo, just watch nature handle the rest, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
The greatest tool for protesting is nature. So whether that be fire or what I'm saying, uprooting the water quality, there's always a way with nature, because at the end of the day, nature will recoup. But the people, the politicians that got their money, now you got to fix the city and the fire. So the money you had to stop protesting decreases. It's a strategical move, because when I saw that fire, I'm like, what? I understand California because it's dry as hell, and it's a meth place. Like, Canada's gone insane. They've literally Blue H, and people that thought you were crazy, they literally are trying to pass a bill in California that if your 6-year-old child says, I think I'm a girl, and you don't support it, the government should have the right to come take your children. You know
Damn.
what I mean?
Oh.
This is how crazy it is, man. So a lot of people, And I think they wanted to send Trudeau a message, man. Trudeau ain't learning. In the big party in Canada, you can only hide so much, man. They're gonna get to him one way or another, whether that be through nature, because nature don't discriminate. You know what I'm saying? Nature isn't Batman. Nature ain't the Punisher. Nature is the Hulk. You know what I'm saying? Give nature a good enough, rage and a good enough reason to snap, and it don't matter, man. Anybody could get it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could get it. So
That's
I
true.
think
That's true.
I think the fire, man. I
Yo,
don't think that was natural.
and speaking of that, I don't know if you're aware about the trucker thing. Is that
Mm,
the people who donated, some of them, a
a
lot
lot.
of them had their bank accounts
Oh,
frozen for up to a month. Like there's a woman that donated $20. $20.
mm,
They froze a bank account for a month and a half.
God damn. Yeah. And this is the same government saying we love. Well, I mean, to me, Canada, they don't get it, man. There's a mass exodus happening in the West, man. And like I said, the biggest thing that's happening in a lot of things is this: they're doing it at a time where a large amount of young men aren't having children. You're literally signaling to these young men, yeah, dude, you want to have a child here? You know what I'm saying? Where you're literally in a communist or hyper socialist, whatever. A lot of the young men in Canada, if I owe you Blue H, I look at the birth rate in Canada, man. I'd look that up right there. Because same things happening up here, man. They're just waking up more men, man. What they're doing is they're literally triggering the event of no return, man. You know what I'm saying? The event of no return for a lot of young men. So to me, man, Trudeau is just helping it out because the next group of guys, they're not voting, they're not talking. They either leaving or they're making their money, and it's called the ghost. Like I told a lot of guys, a lot of men are creating ghost towns where you just see all these men and they're not talking to the women, they're not talking to anybody. They go to work, they go home, they drink their beer, they might do the cam girl thing, they get up, they go to work, come back home. They don't interact with the society outside of their home.
Dude,
Yeah.
what you just described is me pretty much since mid
Uh,
2019. Because,
uh,
on MD stream, it's to keep it light, help some guys out. So I talk about stalking and approaching, blah, blah, blah. But like, I haven't done it since 2016. I haven't done it. I'm like, ever
mm,
since they took down Backpage and
oh.
Craigslist, I'm like, yo, I tasted gold. I'm not going back to copper. Come on, man. Come on.
Chasing gold. You ain't even say I'm going to bronze. You say I ain't going to
No,
copper.
this is going back to copper. Like, come on, man. Is that
Wow.
come on, man.
Oh,
And
that's
the thing with Craigslist is that there were a lot of freaks like me, like they were just listen. I'm not looking for love. I'm not looking for this. There's no dates. Is that show me a picture and we meet up, bang, bang, boom. That's it. Because even Tinder, there's the illusion of swiping. There's the connotation of, oh, you might need to dine me out. And first of all, it's an app for above average lookers, but Craigslist it was like undercover freaks that wanted to get together. But what the government did, which is why I'm hoping what you said comes true, because what they did when they banned Backpage to avoid a new Backpage coming out is that if there's anything criminal that happens on your platform,
mm,
you will be liable for the consequence. So the reason why there's not a new Backpage that came up is that if anybody does anything wrong with kitties,
mm,
the new website would be liable and the owners would be going to prison
mm,
no matter what the security would be. If any incident goes through, the owners are the
mm.
one who goes to federal prison. So when that happened, that's the reason why Craigslist Personal, all over the world, Craigslist Personal went down.
Mm.
Because if it happens on their platform, which easily could happen because no one is showing ID over there. Like you log in, but you don't log in with a government ID. You don't log in with anything. So it's that listen, it's way too much liability. So we gotta back out. So when these two platforms together went down, and even back then, like I was not really interested in having no relationships, and I was like, listen, I'm it's not who I am. It's not me. Like if it was me, I would be aware of what the consequences would be, the potential downfall. But it's not even something that I need to entertain because just like broccoli, I just don't want it. I don't need to abstain from it. I don't want it. So it's not me, but that's I'm like, listen, when they took out both together, I'm like, listen, come on, man, it's and now because of my situation, like the Gmail situation that I told you about, it's tricking is too risky now. Like, so it's like, listen, they, I'm getting my money up and I'm going to Figaro on Vegas as soon as I can.
Brother, man. Well, I'm surprised you ain't going to like the Caribbeans or something, man. You
No,
go
but I
there.
gotta get my money up because my big problem is making it has never been a problem, but like my eating, like I love to, like I come from a bodybuilding background, so nutrition is important, but things went overboard where I was like spending $150 a day on super meals and
All the
blah blah blah.
proteins and all that.
Exactly,
Yeah, yeah.
the high amount of protein, the high quality meats.
But they got that overseas. I mean, clean,
I know.
farm raised. You know what I mean? But to me, well, what you're doing is the thing is, man, it's coming. The thing is, the reason Backpage and all of them got pushed away, dude. The government ain't ready to end this purple pill and pink pilled world. And the thing is, they're setting everything up. Prostitution is about to be legalized on a national scale. They're prepping it. Even with this tranny stuff that's being pushed, it's all set up to create a situation. Like I've seen a lot of chicks with the tummy tucks and you know what I mean, with the fake butts. I seen a chick like 40 years old. We're in a very sexual process. A lot of people talk about food process. No, man. The biggest process we have is the body. A lot of chicks are, it don't matter if she's 40, 50. I saw a chick that was 50 years old with one of them BBLs. What is that? Brazilian butt lift, man.
Yes.
The whole narrative is it don't matter. You could get it done. You're alive. It don't matter if you're overweight. I saw this fat chick, you know what I'm saying? Let me put that thing on, man. You know what I'm saying? I saw a muck built chick, man. Built like a muck, and she had fake lips, a fake ass, and she looked like she weighed about 260, straight muck. You know what I'm saying? Muck built. You know what I mean? It don't matter. We're in the age of absolute consumerism. As long as you can pay for it, nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen it, and all these chicks have been deteriorated to nothing but sex objects. Where the men are in the simp Olympics, the women are in the sex object Olympics. It's just constant over sexualization. And then they're being told to not find a man to provide and release that sexual outlet with because it would decrease money. Like a married woman is bad for business. She's not spending all her money on clothes, nails, hair, and all that. It's not good enough. But keep her single at least until she's about 40 or something. You could make a killing. You know what I'm saying? Empowering her to spend, butt lift, all that. Just keep spending and, you know what I mean? Keep racking it up. And then you keep the men thirsty. You just demonize the men. And they like I tell guys, the men are the mop up crew. They're the mop up men. So even if she's 40, there's a dude waiting to mop that up. You know what I'm saying? Mop that up with all the dirt, all the ranch dressing on her. There's some mop waiting. There's a mop waiting to clean and absorb all that dirt. You know what I'm saying? So all the women are being told, don't settle, girl. Keep spending. 50 years old. All you got to do if you want to know how they're trying to advertise women to spend money is look how sexualized they're doing. I went to Target and they were literally sexualizing a granny. They were selling bras and you saw an old ass woman on the as a bra model. You know what I'm saying? The goal is to just sex, be sexy, spend money, be sexy, spend money. That until she's damn near unable to walk in a rotting, damn near rotting corpse. The men are being told to simp, and the women are being told to exist as a sex object and just keep keeping themselves sexy and be unable to do anything else. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say this wall crap is a scam. The wall does not exist. Because guess what? A 60-year-old chick with a BBL, that's still a BBL. A dude will look at that and say, well, she is a granny, but man, you know what I mean? I need to stick it into something, you know? And you know what I mean? And then she might look at him and then he might say, you know what? She's 60. You know, I could get some mileage out of that. She's too old to do certain things to me, having a child and dad put me on child support. I'm gonna ride out with this 60-year-old chick for a minute. I'm gonna see how long I can stay on these granny cookies. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I mean? And then I'll replace her with a younger granny. That's why they've moved up. It ain't cougars no more, man. I was on a site, whatever, and they're advertising grannies. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? But this is what's going on, man. It's over sexualization to keep selling. You know what I mean? But bro, it's about to hit that 7, man. Any last words? Any last words, Blue H, man?
It's been good conversation on what's coming up. Is that at the end of the day, is the prophecies, to go back to the title, they're not exactly wrong. They just need to be adjusted. So that way it's new way of thinking. Is that what you said? Listen, just it's funny, just like you said it like maybe an hour and a half ago, is that I can't remember what I wanted to remember. So I'll have to go back and watch about the Born analogy, the Beauty and the Beast analogy. So I'll have to rewatch it, but it's good discussions on what's coming up. Also, at the same time, it's always good once in a while to come back to keep your eye on the game. To if maybe you're defocused, you're busy with your job, so that way you listen to a good stream, you go back to the basics, you remember to focus on what's important, to remove the noise. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to it, watch, memorize the concept that I want, still that Beauty and the Beast phrase. I'm gonna keep it.
Nah, brother, you ain't. If you was stealing it, you would have told me. You said, man, you borrowing it. Hey, man, you free to borrow.
I'm borrowing it.
Free to borrow, man. It all comes back to the source anyway. But yeah, go on, my bad.
Nah, but it's overall, man. Just like you said, is that it's me too. I'm waiting for the sequel, Conan 19, and it's funny. The last comment, Dreamstorm, what he said. That's the problem. Is I'm not rich. Is that it's been so important in my life that I've completely removed everything else to focus on that, and that's what I gotta reel it back in. So I gotta spend less, focus on my savings, and to keep it moving, because just like you said, the sequel is coming, and right now I wouldn't be ready for the sequel, so I got to get ready.
I mean, you got to look at it like this. Conan 19-1 was directed by Steven Spielberg. It was calm. It was quiet. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of like remember that movie with Sixth Sense? You know what I'm saying?
I didn't see it, but I want to see it. I forgot to see that movie with Bruce Willis.
You gotta watch Sixth Sense, man. There's a scene in that movie to this day that it just warps my mind. The music, this son in this scene that is just terrifying because it preys on, something about it. That scene just was too damn natural and too real. But the thing is, dude, Conan 19:1, you know, was directed by Steven Spielberg. You better pray to God that Conan 19:2, The Great Destroyer, isn't directed by Michael Bay. It's gonna start off with a bang. You know what I'm saying? The car's gonna be moving fast, you know what I'm saying? Transformers, you know what I'm saying? Optimus Prime, you know what I mean? Transformers, you know, big bangs all over. You know what I'm saying? Michael Bay might be directing Conan 19:2, The Great Destroyer. You know what I'm saying? And to me, here's the thing, man. I was gonna, because you know these streams are long, you know, and to me with society, and I think the reason these longer streams are paying dividends because YouTube and all of them are actually, a lot of these sites are moving away from short-term content because the content's so short it doesn't benefit their ad revenue. You know what I'm saying? But I think the reason these 6 hour streams, 7 hour we've been on are beneficial is that people wake up to constant barrage of advertisement, TV, bank, constantly misogynist, you know, demon, sexist. You know what I'm saying? These streams have become, have become a way to close out the world. Like they're the new escape. That's why I think a lot of podcasts are succeeding. I've even been told by some people, they give me a compliment. They're like, hold the truth hostage, man. Respect to you for just being able to just constantly go on a loop. You know what I'm saying? Where it seems like I get trapped in a binge. You know what I'm saying? These streams are so long, it feels like binge watching where they just get stuck and they're like, yo, I know it was dope. I rewatch it because like you said, I gotta keep trying to remember certain parts and then I binge watch again because I forgot. But you know, at least it's a detox now. And to me, what's going on, man, with everything going on in society now is, man, when you said about being rich, I was gonna save this. I'll say it again on a new stream. I was gonna do it with the Casper Pill stream. Is that everyone thinks they're seeking to be rich. No, you're seeking to be poor. The reason you're seeking to be poor, like for example, Blue H, you in Canada, I'm in the US. If we both know we're not gonna have kids here, we're not gonna lay down our seed and our legacy. Why are you chasing, renting a big floor or a big house when you could go just rent a nice room in a nicer section of the town and, city, and you're saving more money? A new real estate is about to open, and it already started. It was Airbnb, but unlike Airbnb, a lot of men, it's already on Facebook. The shared room market is the future. If you want to be rich, the problem with the West is a lot of men are trying to retire early while playing the poverty game. I'm spending all this money on a room, an apartment in a city I don't want to retire in. I don't want to have children here. I don't want to live here. Then why the hell are you spending so much money on a stationary existence you want to leave? The future of manhood is, it's not like the 2000s where me and you grew up and they were like, yo, White House, picket fence, big apartment and all that, all the training wheels to start a family. Since men aren't having families in this current society, what's the point? What's the point of getting a big lived-in location when you're not gonna have a family here? You know what I'm saying? And you can always rent a storage facility. Like, for example, you Blue H, you're like, man, I got this big collection. I couldn't just live with all random people in a certain location. You know what I'm saying? Or if I rent a shared room in a house, it's got to be some high level of privacy. So what you do is you rent out a storage facility and save all your stuff in a storage facility. Whenever you want to go get it or look at it or touch it, you go back to your storage facility and it's more private than anything else. And you're saving money where you live. The future for men, man, this is why I say ghosting is inevitable. The future of manhood in the West is ghosting. You're not going to have a family in the West, so what's the point? What's the point of trying to live up, get this big apartment when you're not going to have children? You're not going to have a family. So what's the point to go after the white picket fence and all that stuff? You know what I'm saying? Let me see what the homie said. Dreamstorm. Any guess on when the sequel, next psyops will come? Well, I mean, it's already started, man. The problem is asking a question. It's already started, man. The mind games have already started, and they're going full out. After, like I said, in America, after Obama and after Trump, they know they got to raise the stakes now, man. They have to raise the stakes. They got to come after your children so they can eventually sell to you a normal politician that didn't change nothing. You know what I'm saying? We're going backwards. Think about it, Blue Itch. We're praying. A lot of people are praying for a politician back in 2000. And what did the politicians in 2000 do? Besides not telling you to make your kid a tranny, they didn't do nothing. They were still corrupt. So we're hoping to get something that didn't do nothing back in the day. You know what I'm saying? The mind games have already happened. But, man, I want to thank you for coming on, man.
You're welcome. It's been a pleasure. It's,
respect.
Just learning, and learning. It never stops. That's on top of all the red pill talk, the conspiracy blah. For me, it's always been about the knowledge. Just being happy knowing, and just more knowledge in the bank, man. After this one, it's fantastic, man. I love it.
All right, brother. Well, man, I'm gonna boot you, man, and then I'm gonna shut it down, man. And
all right.
I want to thank you for everything, man. And like I said, man, we're not conspiracy theorists, man. We're just telling truths that people don't want to believe. That's you know what I mean? Just think about it, Blue H. Like, 5-10 years ago, you probably said, yo, man, some disease or the government's plotting something. Y'all just conspiracy theorists. Put aluminum can over your head. Now, after Conan 19, no one questions what you're saying now. They're like, yo, it might happen. It just hasn't happened yet. Now people don't call it conspiracies. I've been on a lot of streams. I don't hear the word conspiracy like I used to before Conan 19. Before Conan 19, anything you said that didn't go with the status quo, they'd say conspiracy. But after Conan 19, seeing Dr. Fauci, that demon who literally sacrificed children and was found lying, I don't trust none of these government officials that say we found it. Nah, man. Some of y'all supported them and went with it. You know what I mean? It's like a Hollywood actor that got a check, did a bad movie, and now he's saying it was a bad movie. Then why the hell did you act and take the check? You know what I'm saying? I don't trust none of this. But, before it becomes an infinite loop, man, you know what I mean? We'll talk again next time, man. I'm holler at you. All right, man.
All right. Peace. Good night, man.
Man, I want to thank Blue H and everybody, man. And, it's a 7-hour stream. It went longer than I thought, but, sometimes these things happen. But, man, before I shut it down, man, I just want to let me put this Zion Williams photo. You know what I mean? It's a song, a great song. You know what I'm saying? It's the top. It's on the top simping Billboard music. So let me see if I remember the lyrics. Quick. What was the lyrics? Oh yeah. What's really? I can see the simp in you. I'm saying? I think I forgot the lyrics, man. But you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, now I remember. I wanna be the very best, like no simp ever was. To simp for a single mom with more than 3 kids is my cause. I will travel across the land. No long distant relationship is wrong. To be a simp is my cause. To give my money is my life. Simple man. Man, I'll let y'all, man. Y'all have a good one. You know what I'm saying? And to me, a lot of big things is happening, man. now that YouTube, you know, now that YouTube is allowing, as I predicted over 3 years ago, that YouTube will cave in. They will have to lower, the you know what I'm saying? They will have to lower the monetization. Now what YouTube has exposed itself to a lot of weakness. They've now given the men on this platform an inch. And now we're not going to take a mile, we're going to take everything. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube underestimated and undervalued and overestimated the investments that Disney, all the major corporations were going to do for them. They thought, oh man, they're going to drop all their content on our platforms. And YouTube then realized that YouTube is nothing more than they drop some content on YouTube to bait people onto their streaming service. You know what I'm saying? And now YouTube is seeing all these other platforms pop up. I'm gonna tell you something, man. And you know this stream is long, but YouTube does not have a large server market. Like YouTube, Google doesn't sell a large amount of servers. They buy a lot of servers, but Google doesn't own a lot of servers. And what Google is seeing now is we're in the server age. We're in the great server sale age. Everything now is about selling storage space, selling server space. So now everyone can create their own YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You could literally buy, like, I know that the website MGTOW.tv. I know exactly how he made MGTOW.tv. You know what I'm saying? You could buy that website, you know, a builder. We're in the great server age. You know what I'm saying? We're in the server age where everyone's trying to sell server space. And then I've said this over 2 years ago, a lot of these websites are dying. They're dying because the birth rate is dropping. You know what I'm saying? Why do you think they're selling so much content to older people? We're in the great decay of the population, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure, someone could always research it, but I think the average United States person is what? Over 20? You know what I'm saying? Over 20 years old. So a lot of these websites, man, they're building for a future generation that doesn't exist. It doesn't. They're building for a future generation that doesn't exist. And what's happening is a lot of them are fighting for what's left. You know what I'm saying? Some of the biggest YouTubers right now, you know, I watch Nerderotic. You know what I'm saying? The host on Nerderotic, he's like 55 years old. Some of the biggest YouTubers are Gen Xers, millennials, or even boomers. Some of the, you know, well, not boomers. Would it be? No. Would it be boomers? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, boomers. Yeah, some are born in the 60s. Some of the biggest content creators are older because they come from the before the PC age, you know, the whole politically correct BS. You know what I'm saying? The content creators are getting older. And the young people that YouTube and all of them were expecting, all these websites, Facebook, all these social media sites are building for, they're not coming. The birth rate in America is at an all-time low. So where do these websites get their younger new content creators? Then you have the political warfare of telling these children that their bodies should be mutilated. So if you're YouTube and you're positioning to sell content to men in like, let's say, gaming, video games, and you literally have a political system that's literally destroying the normality. So how do you sell to people? How do you sell to chaos? You know what I'm saying? How do you advertise to chaos? You can't. You know what I'm saying? The Bud Light thing happened. Now Call of Duty's it's destroying itself. You know, a lot of these websites are building for a generation that doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? This is why I say ghosting is the future. Men so detached, they're not having children. They're not even investing in renting houses, being homeowners, renting big apartments, condos. The age of the ghost is here, man. And these companies know that ghosting means you're gonna have the ghost town effect. You know what I'm saying? If you want to see what I mean, go outside, man. Go outside in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Walk around your community. You'll see that it's silent. It's absolutely quiet. Around my neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? When the schools are let out, when I was younger, when we left middle school, man, it was thousands of us. It was thousands, dude. We would leave middle school and it would look like a herd of buffalo, a stampede. Now you can barely see anybody coming out of school when the bell rings. Another big forecast they're not talking about in the school system, they're not talking about the child shortage. There's a shortage of children for the schools. There's a child shortage. You know what I'm saying? They're not talking about that. There's literally a shortage of schools. There are schools that are empty now. Not because the school's going out of business. There's not enough children or people to justify the school's existence. We're heading towards the age of the ghost, man. You know what I'm saying? And to me, the black pill is big. It's a way of thinking and all that. But what's gonna transcend the black pill is the Casper pill. The ghosting is inevitable. And unlike the black pill, the ghosting is global. You could ghost in any country. You know what I'm saying? You could ghost in any country, man. You can't be black pilled outside of America. You can't. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make that video, Black Pill 4.0. I gotta make a video rather than a stream. The message, what I'm saying gets lost at times because the stream's too long and all that. But we're in the ghost stage, man. And unlike the men in Japan that surrender living, men here aren't gonna do that. Men here are gonna be like, all right, man, I rent a shared room, bro. And the thing is, a lot of people think, oh, hold the truth hostage. You're telling people this because you're cheap and you're broke and this and that. No, dude. I've worked in expensive communities, man. I've worked in Jersey. I've worked in an expensive community where there are men 40 years old, 50 years old that are roommates. We're talking men in their 50s, men in their 40s that are roommates. You know what I'm saying? The boomers are ghosts. The Gen Xers are already ghosting. They're ghosting away from the so-called white picket fence, the homeowner life. You know what I'm saying? And after Conan 19, a lot of men went off grid. If a man went off grid, how is he going to get married? How many beautiful women are walking around in the forest? You know what I'm saying? An off grid man literally removes himself from the female population. You know what I'm saying? Unless he returns back to town to get to restock on stuff. So we're in the ghost stage, man. I know a lot of homies. I got some homies of mine that are boomers. I know a couple homies that are Gen Xers and they have roommates. These are grown men. They get up, they room together, they're saving their money, and I see them at the bar. They drink their beer, they party, they bang some chick who's like 25 to 30, and they go back to their room. They go back to their roommate. And then, you know what I'm saying? They go to sleep. We're heading to we're already there, man. You know what I'm saying? Airbnb, the fact that people are lending their rooms to Airbnb instead of hotels and all that stuff, we're already there. a lot more men. I'd say, and I think I've been saying this, I'd say by 2025, the ghosting epidemic is already happening. There's a lot of women on YouTube complaining men are ghosting them, men are talking to them. Chad is ghosting. You know what I'm saying? I did a whole stream on how your Chads, your Tyrones, your Aladdins, they're ghosting now. You know what I'm saying? It used to be a lot of women would line up for one dude. Now they can't even get in contact with that one dude. He banged her that night, you know what I mean? And it's gone. His phone number, everything is gone. She's blocked. They can't access him, man. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of Chads already ghosting. Then you got the dudes that are betas trying to ghost like Chad. We're heading to, I'd say by 2024, 2025, we're heading into the ghost town effect. The ghost town is coming. You know what I'm saying? Where a lot of towns you just see the men walking around, going to drink. That's why when I've spoken to some MGTOW guys, I say, "Oh, what you're describing is the gray man." No, the gray man is a guy who tries to be invisible and all that bullshit. You know what I mean? He's trying to be invisible because he's now living for the validation of society not seeing him. That's his new validation, not being seen. The Casper pillar, the ghost, the guys full-time ghosting, they don't give a damn. They're ghosting what truly matters. What they're ghosting is marriage. They're ghosting long-term real estate. They're ghosting you know what I'm saying? I forget the word. No, it ain't motion. Stationary. Yeah, they're ghosting stationary living. And what I mean by that in ghosting stationary living is that the Casper pillar is ghosting anything where they have to stay there. You know what I'm saying? The future is ghosting, man. You know what I'm saying? Full-time ghosting, and it's going to lead to a major epidemic in all of America and all of the westernized society where, and I remember way back over 5 years ago, I think it was Ireland. I don't know if it was Ireland. I was watching a Manosphere video where they said in Ireland they're suffering from a man drought. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men are living a ghost life, man. Men are no longer living a life positioning themselves to be a part of society. That means you get in an apartment, you get in a house to live in and own, you know what I'm saying? Stay in your hometown. More men than ever are being loyal to opportunities. And in today's society, after Conan 19, the destroyer, men have learned that the best case scenario you can do is to be mobile, to have mobility as your priority, your freedom. Your safety, your health depends on your mobility. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm there yet. You know what I mean? I'm working on that, whatever. But the future, a lot of other men are already mobile. You know what I'm saying? I know a couple guys I talk to that dude, they don't have a house, man. They don't own a house. They don't pay rent. You know what I'm saying? They don't rent a home by themselves, a room or an apartment. They live with their roommate, another 45-year-old man, another 50-year-old man, and they're living their best life. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the pressure of being attached to this narrative of, you know what I'm saying, having a house to have future kids and a family. They don't have that pressure because they know that's a scam. I've seen men that survived divorce that are now just roommates. They're rooming with their roommates and they just go out to the bar. And when I see them, we drinking, we chilling, you know what I mean? Dance with a couple women and we go about our business. And these are dudes that are 55. Some dudes I know are 65 and they just out there living their life, man. You know what I'm saying? They've detached themselves from the system when it comes to investing into long-term housing, long-term condos, apartments. It's all training for a family. The reason they tell a man, all right, you move out on yourself, you move out, is to start a family. Now you've lived in an apartment on your own, you've had your own apartment, you had a woman over, you've had her sleep over your apartment, you're preparing, you're in training, you're in the training phase to eventually move in, have that woman move in with you so y'all could start a family. You know what I'm saying? That's done. That's over, man. So a lot of men, the ghosting, when I say full-time ghosting, it's the healthiest option. It's the safest option because you're detaching from the system. You're detaching from attachments to where you live. Everything for you is about mobility. The only thing you're attached to is your mobility and your freedom. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of men I know, a lot of the homies I know that have, because they put this narrative that a man can't survive divorce. A man can. A man is in the greatest position to survive divorce because the man, depending on what he didn't fight for and all that, a man can minimize his living. You know what I'm saying? A man can minimize his living and go into more of a minimalistic perspective of living. And he'll adapt and he'll be all right. He might get a roommate. I know some guys that I know a couple dudes that's 50 and their roommate is like 21 or something like that. They go about drinking, they live their lives, and it is what it is, man. And they've been divorced. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it, man. And the narrative, a lot of guys think when I talk about ghosting, I'm talking about millennials, Zoomers. No, man, when I'm talking about full-time ghosting, the Gen Xers are already doing it. Gen Xers that have survived a divorce are full-time ghosting. You know what I'm saying? Some boomers are full-time ghosting. You know, the younger boomers, those guys that are like 55, early 60s, they're already doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's really the generation before that's already normalizing it. You know what I'm saying? It's not the next generation. You know what I'm saying? The Gen Xers are already normalized ghosting. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And ghosting is the evolution of the bachelor life. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of men are already doing it. And they're subconsciously, and once men wake up to ghosting, there's no return. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing, you could look this up yourself. Tom Hardy said this. Tom Hardy, the actor, said this, man. Once you start living a life of loneliness and peace and prosperity, you could get addicted to that. You could get addicted to that freedom. Tom Hardy, you can look it up. Look up his own quote. Tom Hardy, the actor who played Bane, who played Venom, said, yeah, man, once you live alone, you could get used to it. AKA, you could get used to ghosting. You could get used to being detached from what the system wants you to do, wants you to be attached to, and it's hard to get back. And you know what I'm saying? The addiction to ghosting and living that type of lifestyle, it's gonna be too much, and the men will not be able to go back. A man who will go to a condo or a shared room, whatever he's renting, or even an RV, a camper. You know what I'm saying? Once he's used to that, like I'm free. I can eat what I want. I can do whatever I want. I'm free. I didn't switch from my parents' supervision to my girlfriend and my wife's supervision. So a lot of men, man, the Casper pill is the future, man. Just like you had the red pill, which led to the purple pill, which led to what I discovered, the pink pill, the evolution of all the pills, you know what I'm saying, that's coming is the Casper pill. And the Casper pill is inevitably, like I tell people, man, oh, my brother, man, aka the Jason Bourne living as I call it. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Blue H, you know what I'm saying? So it's coming, man. It's happening, and men, you know, even Blue H told you he's ghosted. Blue H told you I go to work and I go back and I live and move about my business. The ghosting is too natural, man. You eat what you want, you sleep, you're less stressed, and you deal with the women when you want to deal with them and how you want to deal with them. You know what I'm saying? And you deal with them from a perspective of control. You know what I'm saying? Look up, man, when you get the chance, man, anybody watching this stream, look up women complaining about being ghosted. Being ghosted, man. Look it up. You're going to see it's become a plague. There's literally hundreds of thousands of videos. I know a few YouTube channels where that's all they do is compilations of women complaining about ghosting. And it's only going to get worse. I'd say by 2025, you know, you got Joe Biden, you got this full blown rainbow, mutilate your children and all that stuff coming on. You got them trying to arrest Trump. You know what I'm saying? All the men watching this shit, man, they're watching, they're learning, and they're looking. And the narrative is coming. Like I tell a lot of guys, man, stop looking at the surface level problems. The surface is a distraction. The surface levels, that's what the red pillars and the lesser pillars, the red pill guys, they're on the surface. You know what I'm saying? Divorce and all that. And then don't even look at the root. Don't look at the root. The root is not there yet. Look at the soil. If you plant a tomato in poisonous soil, it's not the tomato's fault that it's now poisonous and causes cancer. It's the damn soil. And that is the society we're in, man. Look at the damn soil. You know what I mean? And the future is ghosting, man. And the plague, the ghost plague is happening. And you're gonna see it. If I was you, start looking up, start doing your studies. Look up the ghost towns. Look up man droughts. That's a big word you need to look up. Look up man droughts. Look up the low birth rate. Because men are winning, man. Men have never lost. Men only choose to lose. And right now, men are doing a silent protest, and it's the greatest protest of all. Men are removing their seed from the playing field. Men are saying, yo, man, I'm not having children. And that right there, men are hitting the system with a double whammy. I'm not giving you children. And as you could see with Bud Light, I'm not giving you my money. So I'm not giving you children and I'm not giving you my money. And the system is now going insane, man. You know what I'm saying? And what's happening is Hollywood is burning. You know what I'm saying? Hollywood is on its way to becoming a private club. If Tom Cruise, I watch a lot of YouTubers that say, yo, Top Gun was the biggest performing film. Dude, Tom Cruise is nearing 60 years old. You're bragging about a 60-year-old man and you're saying he saved Hollywood. No, he's proof that Hollywood is dead. You know what I'm saying? He's evidence that they have no new stars and it's done. And then you have AI happening. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make a stream soon. I think it's going to have to be called, because, you know, I'm heading towards more of a ghosting channel. I'm waiting on something, but I'll probably do ghosting versus AI. You know what I'm saying? Or ghosting X AI. All we're going to talk about is ghosting and the side effects of AI. Because AI is about to lead to the destruction of Hollywood. I said this earlier on this stream. Look up AI generated videos. When you get the chance, look up AI generated videos. You're going to see people using AI to generate commercials. It's horrible right now. It's horrible right now, but in 6 months to about a year, it's going to be damn near Hollywood grade movies that you could generate with AI. Hollywood is about to become some type of club. It already is a club because you can't even name the actors today. They were on $100 million budget movie. Like, I can't even name the actor on Dune. I don't know who that is. I know Dave Bautista was in that movie. I know Jason Momoa was in that movie. But other than that, I can't even name the main actor. You know what I'm saying? Hollywood is dead, man. All the multimedia entertainment is dead. And the only people that are keeping Hollywood alive right now are the Gen Xers and the boomers. You know what I'm saying? The Gen Xers and the boomers. The millennials are moving on from TV far sooner than the Gen Xers. Then the Zoomers, well, the Zoomers are, they're stuck online. You know what I'm saying? They're internet lifers, man. They're on the web. And Gen Alpha will only be on the internet. So Hollywood is dead, man. Hollywood right now is celebrating TV shows that get 1 million views, man. Get 1 million views. Yeah, AI is going rogue and tripping on its own. Nah, that's basically a hallucination, and the coding, it's an error. You got to remember, like, we played video games where you would talk to an NPC and it would glitch out, and out of nowhere the NPC is saying dialogue that it wasn't supposed to say. So the AI has glitches and it ain't fully fixed, but NVIDIA is literally launching some graphic cards that are over 100 times faster than now, that can train AI at over 100 times the speed and the ability. And it's been projected that we might have immortality by 2030. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people think immortality, man, why are they trying to give us immortality? Because the birth rate is that low. The birth rate is so low that the media and big entertainment knows that we need to save these. We need to ensure that the boomers and the Gen Xers do not ever die. We need them. We need the older generation, because once they pass, television, the media, the old media is dead, man. It's gone. It's phasing out already. You know what I'm saying? Like right now in America, a big show is Yellowstone, Blue Bloods, and some shows. You know what I mean? They're averaging what? 42 million, million, 3 million, 10 million views or whatever it is. It's nothing compared to the views they used to get in the 2000s, early 2010s, and especially the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was good, JP. What's up, man? You caught me late, bro. Yeah, I should have hit you up with the text, man. We gonna chop it up soon, man. But man, I've been on here for a minute. It's about to be that 7-hour mark. So, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I hope everyone has a safe day, and peace.
They said the truth won't survive beside the lies.